So first, let me take you through the syllabus and the weightage of each chapter, right? I think you are all aware of it, right? Should I be giving again? Basic mathematics, the first chapter. The first chapter is ratio, proportion, indices and logarithm. The weightage of this chapter is 4 to 5. Minimum 4 questions, maximum 5 questions. Chapter 2 is equations. Weightage of this chapter? Anyone? 3 to 4. Minimum 3, maximum 4 questions. Chapter 3, linear inequalities. The weightage of this chapter is 1 to 2, minimum 1 question, maximum 2 questions. Chapter number 4, money for you, mathematics of finance. The weightage of this chapter is 13 to 14, minimum 13 questions, maximum 14 questions, a very, very important chapter. Chapter 5, permutation and combination. The weightage is 3 to 4. Chapter number 6 is sequence and series, weightage of which is 3 to 4 again. Chapter 4, sets, relations, functions, limits and continuity. Weightage is 4 to 5. Minimum 4 questions, maximum 5 questions from this chapter. And chapter number 8 is differential and integral calculus. The weightage of which is 4 to 5. So these are the chapters of mathematics. The total weightage is 40 marks. So there are 3 sections: basic mathematics, logical reasoning and statistics. Logical reasoning and statistics, you can target 60 out of 60, right? Because it's very easy. I'm not saying that basic mathematics is difficult. It is easy. The thing is, you need to practice more questions. More questions you practice, more clarity you will have, and you can score. If you can score around 30 to 35 from this basic mathematics section, definitely your marks will be more than 85, 90. It all depends upon your basic mathematics marks. Definitely you'll be scoring, very good marks in logical reasoning. High marks from this section, definitely your marks will be above 85, easily 90. Right. So accuracy levels, students will say 96, they'll get 96. As simple as that. So that much accuracy you must have, right? Don't take the answers which you are not sure of. That's a very important thing. And there are some mantras that you have to follow when you take up paper 3. As the thing is, the total time allotted for this paper is 2 hours, 120 minutes, right? I think most of you would have faced the exams, right? So, even for filling the OMR sheet, the time allotted is not extra, right? It is within that 2 hours only. So how much time you took for OMR sheets, filling up OMR sheets? 2 3 minutes, let's say 5 minutes. Then what did you do after that? Started solving questions. Start to one question at a time. Never do that. Never do that. What I would expect you to do is spend some 5 to 6 minutes of time in having a glance of the entire paper once. See, the biggest mistake the student will do is He'll waste like around 5 to 6 minutes in filling up OMR sheet. He'll be behind the time always, he or she, whoever it is, and thinking that I have only 110 minutes or 115 minutes to answer 100 questions. That pressure will be there always, right? The moment you enter into the examination hall. So what you guys have to do basically is have a give some 5 to 6 minutes. That's okay, no problem. To have a glance at the questions, all 100 questions once. Identify those easy questions, because I have heard students saying that, sir, I attempted only 15-20 questions in first 1 hour, and later I turned the pages and saw the easier questions were towards the end. Don't put yourself into that situation. Have a glance at the entire paper, identify that 50 to 60 easy questions. Easy questions in the sense like one-liner questions, you can see, right? Those questions, you please answer them first. It's always the confidence. That means within 1 hour, if you answer 50 questions, nothing like it. Compare that with a situation wherein you solve only 20 questions in 1 hour. That pressure will be high. And even if you know concepts also, you'll tend to forget in that pressure. So don't ever put yourself into that situation. So it's okay to spend that 5 to 6 minutes time to have a glance at the paper, then identify those 50, 60 easy questions to start off with first. Don't start from the beginning. So ICI has this basically giving that first 10, 15 questions very difficult. Normally lengthier questions. Lengthier question for reading only, you'll take 1 minute. But please don't, even if the question is lengthy, don't read the entire question. If the lengthy question comes, read the last part of it. What is asked, you see. Rather than that, if you start reading the entire question and then you see what is asked, then again you'll have to go back to the question to gather the information. So better you see the last part of it, see what is asked, for basically to find that particular thing, what is required, you write down the formula and gather the information required for that particular formula. That is the thing that you have to do. It's not that you read the entire question. For reading the question itself, it takes like 40-50 seconds. It is lengthy, right? Don't ever do that. Am I clear so far? Am I clear? Everybody say yes or no. And since it is the first day, right? So I want you to get adjusted to my speed. So please bring it to my notice if I'm going fast. Of course, it has to be, because it's a fast track. But nevertheless, if you still feel it's fast, please bring it to mind. Right? Am I clear? Everybody? So please open your calculators. The calculators that I would suggest you guys is Phi-12 model. Phi-12 model. See, Phi-12 model will not have any issue. Could be CT Phi-12, GT Phi-12, whatever it is. Phi-12 model is the best. The reason being is, in Casio calculator, there's a memory problem. Every time you'll have to clear the memory. In an exam, you'll be in a hurry to do the problems quickly, right? So if for example, if you forget clearing the memory, you'll be doing a lot of memory calculations actually, right? So if you forget clearing the memory, you'll be tense first of all. Suppose if you forget, gone, you'll not get the answer only. So please don't put yourself into that situation. Better go with the Phi-12 model. The one, can you just give it to me? Let me show it to you. Screen. This is the one. Phi-12 model, the best one, right? And make sure when you're buying it, whether there is a GT button. Of course, there is a GT button over here. There should be a GT button, M plus, M minus, MRC, right? So if these buttons are there, that's more than sufficient. And I'm not marketing this. I'm not going to get any commission for this, right? So please don't think that way. I'm not marketing Phi-12 model. He is not my relative, neither my friend or nor Sasural, whatever, right? Okay. So Phi-12 model is the best model because you need not have to clear the memory. And there are some problems with Casio calculators, like raising the powers and all. You will have to press into button twice. So let's not use such calculators, especially for maths. I'm not sure about other subjects. For maths, that's the best Phi-12 model. Better carry 2 calculators. Your bad luck if that calculator is, there's a breakdown of calculator that particular day. You never know, right? So what if the other calculator also breaks down? Gone, right? I mean, no one will share the calculator. Don't expect that, right? So better carry two calculators, right? So with that note, let us start quickly. Right. The basic calculations. See, this emphasizes more on calculations wherein you need not write much on paper. No matter however lengthy the calculation is, everything in the calculator only you're going to perform. Nothing on paper, right? Of course, on top of this also there are some shortcuts. For each chapter, I'll be giving shortcuts. The mantra here is full of shortcuts. Just that you have to practice it. You can practice it, nothing like it, right? Okay, so let us begin. First of all, we'll be learning what calculator tricks, right? So first of all, we'll begin with the calculation where the memory is not required. We will see some of the calculation where memory of your calculator, you are not your memory, your calculator's memory. So where which calculations require your calculator memory, which calculation doesn't require your calculator memory, that we will see first, right? So please understand, guys, there's something called as simple expression, and the other one is complex. So this is only for the calculated tricks. I'm saying simple doesn't mean, see, whatever simple I'll say, it is applicable only for the calculated tricks. That's it, right? So here simple expression means there can be n number of terms separated by multiplication sign. If there are n, it could be like 5 terms, 6 terms, any number of terms. If they are separated by multiplication sign, that is termed as simple expression. Am I clear? Simple expression is what? Any number of terms separated by into sign in between. Any number of terms separated by into sign. This is simple expression. What is complex or composite? I mean complex expression. For the calculator, I'm saying. If the terms are separated by plus or minus. As you may be thinking, addition or subtraction is much easier compared to what? Multiplication and division. Of course, when you do it in your mind, of course, addition, subtraction is much easier compared to multiplication or division. But in calculator, it is not that way, right? In calculator, simple expression means the terms separated by into expression, and complex expression means the terms separated by plus or minus sign. Am I clear, everybody? Am I clear? So I'm going to give you three expressions, and let's see how we basically do it without the memory of your calculator, right? So let us start with this. Say 52 into 46 into 13.5 in the numerator, right? And in the denominator, 62 into 42 into 71. Look at the numerator. Simple or complex? Simple. Look at this, any number of terms separated by multiplication sign. So it's a simple expression. Look at the denominator, that's also simple. So both numerator and denominator are simple, correct? So how to carry out such calculation in calculator without writing much on paper? Thing is, solve denominator first. When both numerator and denominator are simple, what do? Solve the denominator first. You are not going to use the memory of your calculator. Let me tell you, you are not going to use the memory of your calculator. What you basically do is solve the denominator quickly. Everybody, 62 into 42 into 71. Done? Now, you are not going to write this on paper. Rather, you're going to take it up. See, basically, you need to divide, right? We are avoiding division. We are converting division into multiplication. Why do we do that? So that this will avoid you writing on the paper. Lesser you write, more faster you can do it in the calculator. I mean, in the exam. That's the idea. Clear? Now, how to take this denominator value up in the numerator? So how do you do it? Is press a divide by button and press equal. Press divide and press equal. So by the moment you press divide equal, the value will become its reciprocal, right? You press divide equal after you type the value becomes its reciprocal. So once it becomes reciprocal, just you have to multiply with the numerator. So what you do, press into. You're avoiding division and you're avoiding division and you're converting that into what? Multiplication by taking its what? Reciprocal. So press into, type 52 into 46 into 13.5. How much? 0.17466. Right? Everyone got the same? Everybody? Please bring it to my notice if you have any difficulties. You learn these things. Of course, along with this, a lot of shortcuts. You can easily do mathematics. Right? The same thing with statistics also. A lot of calculations that you will perform. Lesser on paper, more in calculator. Right? Are we clear so far? Online students? Both simple. What do you do? Solve denominator, take it up by pressing divide equal. So divide equal basically performed when you want to take the reciprocal of a number. To take reciprocal of a number. Done? Now we'll do the other way around now. Numerator a simple one, denominator complicated. Right? So second one, say 41.25 into 33.16 into 41.12 upon 62 plus 45.86 minus 11.5 plus 93. Everybody, look at the numerator. Simple or complex? Simple, simple, simple. Numerator is simple, denominator is complex. See, even for this also, when the numerator is simple, denominator is complex, even for this also, you solve the denominator first. For the first, what's the first case? Tell me. Both numerator and denominator are simple. What did you do? Solve denominator, divide equal, and multiply numerator. You understand the symbols? Into, multiply. NR means numerator, DR means denominator. Is this clear? Here also, when the numerator is simple, denominator is complex. Here also you do the same thing. Solve denominator, take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal and multiply with the numerator. Are we clear? For the first one, even for the second one, the same thing that you do. So what is the similarity in the first one and the second one? Numerator is simple. When the numerator is simple, you solve the denominator, you take it up and multiply with the numerator. Are we clear? So the similarity in the first question and the second question is the thing is the numerators for both of them is simple only. So what do you do in that scenario? Solve the denominator, take it up by pressing divide equal and multiply with the numerators. Are we clear? Everybody? We'll move on. Third one. Numerator is complex, but denominator is simple. When the numerator is complex, denominator is simple, what you basically have to do is solve numerator and divide each term of denominator separately. Are we clear what is simple? What is simple? Terms separated by multiplication sign. Have a look at the expression here. 152.95 minus 61.72 divided by 11.51 into 3.62 into 1.89. Look at the numerator, simple or complex? Numerator is complex because you have a plus or minus sign in between, so it is a complex one. So what to do? What did I say here? When the numerator is complex, denominator is simple, the first thing that you have to solve is the numerator, right? So solve the numerator first. 152.95 minus 61.72. Yeah. Now what you have to guys do is divide each term of denominator separately. I mean to say, first divide 11.51. Done? Now wait. After you divide 11.51, normally what do you think? There's a multiplication sign, let's multiply. No. So these terms are in denominator, so each term must get divided separately. So next, press the divide by button and type 3.62. And then again, press the divide by button, type what? 1.89. How much it is? 1.158. Everyone got this? Clear? Pakka? 100%? Shall we move on? So far we have discussed three types of expressions. The first one being what? Numerator simple, denominator is also simple. Second one also numerator simple, but denominator is complex. For first one and the second one, the same procedure. What is it? Solve the denominator, take it up by pressing divide equal and multiply all the terms in the numerator. Clear? For the first one and the second one, the procedure is the same. Whereas the third one, what is the third one? Numerator is the complex one, denominator is a simple one. Are we clear? Everybody? Is my speed okay for you or you want me to slow down? Is the speed okay? Everybody? Akka? Right. And one more thing, guys. Since we started with lesser notice, because we actually gave a notice of 3-4 days, right, after your results, right? So since it is a short notice, I think people are not aware of whether the class has started or not. So please inform your friends who want to take up the class, and also tell that whatever today's class, if they miss, they'll get the backup for this. Right? Are we clear? Right. So let us continue with the next type of a question. So what could be the next thing? Both are complex. Numerator and denominator both are complex. Say for example, 15.12 plus 16.75 minus 3.75 upon 4.76 minus 2.13 plus 5.26. Look at numerator, simple or complex? Complex, because there's a plus or minus sign in between, and denominator is also a complex one. So guys, now comes the memory. Now comes the So now only you have to use the memory. When both numerator and denominator are the complex, then only you are supposed to use memory. For the first one, did we use the memory? No. What was the first one? Simple. Both numerator and denominator were simple. Second one, simple in the numerator, complex in the denominator. Did we use the memory there? No. Third one, numerator was simple, numerator was complex, denominator was simple. Did we use the memory there? No. What did we do? We solved the denominator, we solved the numerator, then we divided each term of the denominator separately. Clear? For the first one and the second one, both, we solved the denominator, we took it up and multiplied all the terms of the numerator. The moment the numerator becomes the complex and this denominator is simple, what do? Solve the numerator and divide each term of the denominator separately. Right. Now, when you have to use the memory of your calculator is the moment the numerator becomes what? Complex, and denominator also complex, there you have to use the memory. So how do you use the memory? Basically is solve the denominator, solve denominator, 4.76 minus 2.13 plus 5.26. Guys, irrespective of the result of this, result, it could be positive or it could be negative. What should matter to you is what is the sign before this, before the first number that you typed? There's nothing, means it is positive. Irrespective of the result, this result may turn out to be what, negative also, it doesn't matter to us. What matter to us is what is the sign of the first number that we typed. What is it? Nothing, means it's basically positive. So you're going to store this by pressing M plus. So M plus lets you store the value in the memory as positive. So M plus to store the value as positive, right? So have you stored the value in the memory? Right. Now what you're supposed to do is solve the numerator the same way that you solved denominator. 15.12 plus 16.75 minus 3.75. Done. Now what are you supposed to do? You are supposed to divide, correct? After the numerator being typed, you are supposed to divide, right? So press the divide by button. Divide what? The value which you already stored. You have already stored the value in the memory. How do you recall the value from the memory? By pressing MRC. The moment you press the MRC button, whatever value already you have stored, that value will appear in the calculator. Yes or no? The value that you see after pressing MRC is the value which you stored before. Yes or no? Now you're supposed to press equal to button. How much it is? 3.56. I'll repeat once again. The numerator is the complex one. Even the denominator is also a complex one. So what did we do? We solve the denominator, store it in the memory by pressing solve denominator and store by pressing M plus. Then what you do? Solve numerator, divide MRC and equal. Guys, do you have to by heart this? Do you have to by heart this? No, right? Yes or no? So you should know how to store the value in the memory as positive by pressing what? M plus. You should know how to recall the value from the memory by pressing what? MRC. There's one more button called M minus. So when do you use it? To store the value in the memory as a negative value. Are we clear so far? Everybody? Say yes or no? Anybody did not get the calculation? Please do let me know. Everyone got this? Shall we move on? Yeah. So you know how to use the memory? How to recall the value from the memory? Yes or no? Under what situation you have to use the memory? When to use, when not to use, that's very important. Now I'll write some expression. You should tell me whether that has to be that can be solved using memory or without the memory. Can you? Will you be able to tell? The question is, and yeah, 1 minus 1 divided by 6.25. Is memory required for this? Memory required? Why the memory is required? Tell me. You see? No, my question is memory required for this? How do you solve then? 1 by 6.25, okay? Plus or minus. Why plus or minus? To make the value negative. Then what you do? Add 1. Right? Everybody guys, you see here? 1 divided by 6.25. Both are single terms only. You can solve numerator by denominator only. See, when you see the two terms, 1 minus 1 by 6.25, the complex out of the two terms, which one would you give the priority? Board mass, you know? Board mass, you know? Which one do you give the priority to? Is it for subtraction or is it for division? Division, you know board mass, right? Brackets of, then division, multiplication, addition, and then the subtraction. First priority has to be given for division. So 1 divided by 6.25 you did. Clear? Now this value, if you see, it's a negative. Don't use the memory here. Don't use the memory, because look at the first term. It's a simple term. It's only a single term is there. If there is, had it been a multiplication of 2 terms or multiplication of 3 terms, then you may have to use the memory, as you cannot perform this in one step in the calculator without memory. So basically what you do, you solve that the difficult part of this expression. The difficult part is which one? The second term, right? 1 by 6.25 you typed. Then look at the sign of it. It's negative. How do you make the value negative? Plus or minus. So if you press plus or minus button, the value whatever you have typed will become its negative. Clearer? Then you are supposed to look at the sign of 1. It's positive. Would you add or subtract? Add. Plus 1 you are supposed to. Is it clear? Solve the second term. Plus or minus to make it negative. Then add 1. You get the result. How much it is? 0.8. Are we clear? Everybody? Say yes or no? And let me ask you one more question. Suppose if it is 1 minus 1 by 3, let's say. What do you do? No, is it required that you do that? No, what is the, how did you do it actually? Okay. Is that the way that you do? Look at this. It's a fraction, right? This fraction has to be subtracted from where? 1. From 1. See, whenever a fraction needs to be subtracted from 1, the thing is, you need not use a calculator at all. It is not required that you use a calculator. Instead, what you can do is, look at the numerator and denominator, subtract denominator minus numerator. What is 3 minus 1? And denominator is 3, right? The results denominator is also 3. So 1 minus 1 by 3 is what? By 3. Suppose had there been a positive sign, see what did we do here? Denominator minus numerator we did for subtraction, right? If it is plus, you are supposed to add these two. How much it is? 4 by 3 is the result. Whenever a fraction is subtracted from 1 or fraction is to be added to 1, this is what you do. Don't use the calculator. If it is other than 1, of course, you'll have to use a calculator. For example, 5 minus 6 by 11, let's say. Now you will have to use a calculator. So how do you solve this? Tell me first. 6 by 11? Please type it. No. 6 by 11? Then how do you make it negative? Plus or minus? And then add what? 5. First of all, 6 by 11. The value is negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus button. Then add how much? 5 to it. How much it is? 4.4. Yes, you need not think of taking LCM and solving it, right? Straight away in the calculator. Are we clear so far? You may be thinking, so sometimes the answers will be in terms of fraction. What if we get in terms of decimal? So your calculator gives you the value in decimals, right? So no problem. Divide the options. Whichever option gives you this decimal value, that's the right. Does it take more time to divide the options? Right? You can always do it. Clear? Pakka? 100%? అర్థమైందా అర్థం ఆಯ್ತಾ समझ में आ गया మనసులో आयो अरे मल्लू నోవన్ మలయాళం తెలుగునా అర్థమైందా కన్నడ హౌ మెనీ కన్నడ మెజారిటీ కన్నడ ఓన్లీ నమ్మోరు ఓకే shall we move on shall we that's all guys calculation memory calculation you know this basic calculation you should be able to solve I'll give you one more practice quiz let's see how you perform it can we say you have before that I just want to give you take a note to raise the power of a number to n to raise the power of a number to n how do you do it say For example, it is 3 power 7. The number here is the 3 and the power is, in place of n, what we have is 7. So how do you basically do it? It's type 3, press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 8. Until the counter number is 8. So don't try to count the equal to button, especially when the power is more, right? So you can't count on how many times you're pressing equal to button. So that will definitely, it'll lead to a lot of mistakes. So don't ever try to keep a count of how many times you're pressing equal to. Of course, the number of times you have to press equal to button is 1 less than the power. If the power is 7, how many times you have to press equal? 6 times. But 6 times is a bigger number. 6 times you have to have a count. That will reduce your speed than what? Keeping the eye on the counter number. So sometimes there are some calculation wherein you can't keep an eye on the counter number. What to do under certain circumstances, I will tell you. Right? So what you do, type 3, type the number, press into and keep pressing equal until the counter number is how much? N plus 1. In general, I'm generalizing it. If the power is n, the counter number should be n plus 1. If the power is 7, the counter number should be 8. Clear? Or the number of times you have to press equal to button is 1 less than actual power. Number of times you have to press equal to button should be 1 less than actual power. See, this you will have to do only when the power is 3 or 4. Less than that. See, power 4 means only 3 times you have to press equal to button after into button. Yes or no? If it is 4, if it is 3, after into button you have to press only twice. This is better than keeping an eye on the counter. If the power is huge number, then you will have you can't count how many times. Let's say for example power is 36. So these kind of powers you will come across in mathematics of finance chapter. So you'll have to count. If the count is missed, gone. Right? So you can't take the risk. Right? Are we clear? Okay. Now again, there will be a kebab mein haddi kind of expressions. Let's see. Say for example, you have 1.02 whole power 36. How do you do this? How do you do this? 1.02, then press into, then keep on pressing equal until counter number is. Please do it. Do it. Do it. Do and tell me how much it is. Nothing will happen to your calculator. You can do it fast. How much? 2.03. This is the answer. How many times you press equal to button? 35 times. Counter number is 37, but 35 times you have to press equal to button. You'll get tired? No, huh? Be lazy, guys. Be lazy. Right? You get tired? No. So many times you're pressing equal to button. Not games. I mean, scrolling down the reels. Scrolling up and scrolling down the reels. Right? You're used to it. Never ever do this exam. Never ever do this. What to do, sir? Ask me, no. What to do? ಇಪ್ಪ ಪಾರಂಗ ಇವಾಗ ನೋಡಿ ಮಜಾ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಈಗ 6 into 6 36 is ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಲ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಆಗಲೇ 35 times you pressed equal, right? your finger will curse you. ಯಾಕೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಅಂತ, right? So what you do is, everybody, guys, even the 6 into 6 you need not write on the paper. It's in your mind. So 36 is 6 into 6. Someone may ask, sir, why not 9 into 4? Of course you can do it. Why not 12 into 3? Of course you can do it. But 6 into 6 is more easier. Right? So what to do? Type 1.02. Everybody? Type 1.02. Raise the power to 6. See, for raising the first power to 6, counter reference you can keep. How much is the counter number? 7. Now, press into again. Press into again. Have you raised the power to 6 first of all? Everybody? Press in. Look at this. Is 36 nothing but 6 into 6, right? Press into button. Look at the power. 6, right? Equal to how many times you have to press? Now you cannot keep the counter reference. You cannot keep the counter reference. You have to count equal to button. How many times, guys? Only 5 times? Press equal to 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much it is? Same. So literally, how many times you press equal to button? Tell me. 10 times. Earlier, 35 times. So this is called a smart work. Understood? Everybody? Pakka? 100%? ಹೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ ಕ್ಲಿಯರಾ? ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸಲ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಓಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ. 1.05 whole power. Let me give you 40. How do you split 40? 8 5s are 10 4s are? Which one you want to take? I mean, whatever you want to take. 8 5s are you're comfortable, you do 8 5s are. 10 4s are if you're comfortable, do 10 4s are. But don't mix it up. Which way you want to do? 8 5s are only. Don't write on the paper, in the mind. First you have to raise the power to 8. That means the counter number is 9. Type 1.05 first. Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 9. After that, what do you do? Into button. Power is 5. Equal to how many times? 4, huh? 4 times. For power 5, how many times equal to? 4 times. How much it is? Is to 7.03. Everyone got this? Pakka? Everybody? Say yes or no? 100%. What to do when there is a decimal power, sir? ಹೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು? ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡಿ. Please take down. When the power is a decimal, so there are only few decimal values you can find. Okay, if the value other than that is asked, you can always approximate. Okay, I'm going to teach you some of the decimal values that you can find. 0.25 you can find, 0.5 you can find. Okay, so in general, let me give you 1.05 whole power n.5. This is n.5. This n can be 2, n can be 3, n can be 4, n can be anything, right? How do you basically solve this? For example, 1.05 whole power 4.5 is what you need to find. Everybody please concentrate. How to find this out is, first of all, the base. What is the base? 1.05. Split the integral part and the decimal part. What is the integral part of n.5? ಅಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿಪ್ಪ, ಇನ್ ಜನರಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳಿ. ಪವರ್ n ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಇಂಟು 1.05 whole power 0.5. Correct? Exponential concept I am applying. Indices concept. Splitting of powers can be done. Yes or no? Agree. What does 0.5 means? 1 by 2. What is the meaning of a number power 1 by 2? Square root. Agree. Any number to the power 1 by 2 is nothing but what? Square root. Any number to the power 1 by n is called as what? Nth root. 1 by 3 means cube root. Clear? So that means it is this you have to do. Base, whatever is a base, power n, the integral part of this decimal value, and then 0.5 if the decimal value is, then the root only once. Root of that number. So how do you solve this in the calculator without writing anything on the paper? Look at the first expression. Look at the first part of this number and the second part. Both are simple or complicated? No, forget about that. Can you do it in the mind? You can't do it in the mind. So this kind of expression where 1.05 whole power n, for example, n could be 10, n could be 5. Can you do it in the mind? Root of 1.05, can you do it in the mind? No. So it requires what? Suppose had it been 1.05 into root of 1.05, then memory is not required for this. Why? You solve 1.05, press the root into what? 1.05. Khel khatam, dukaan band. But this 1.05 has got a power. How much? That you can't do it. See, you may be thinking of doing what? 1.05, press root, then into 1.05, it has got a power 4, right? Let's say 4 or 3, whatever it is. Then press into, keep on pressing equal. No, you cannot do it. Why? Already this value has been typed. Even that value also will get powered. If you do that, the moment you do that, see, you know how to raise the power of a number, right? So initially you do 1.05, press the root, then into 1.05. Then if you want to raise the power, the technique that you know is press into, keep pressing equal. But already before that, there's one number, you already typed it. Even that value also gets to the same power. That should not happen. So why? This requires a memory. Which memory? The calculator memory. So how do you perform it? Which one you want to solve it for? It's your wish. Which one you want to solve first? 1.05 whole power 4. Please type it. Let me take this question itself. 1.05 whole power 4. How do you raise the power to 4? Press into, equal to, until the counter number is 5. Press m plus. Why m plus? To store the value. Clear? Have you stored it? Now don't press into button. Don't press into button. Freshly type this value 1.05. Done. Take the root of it. Take the root of it. Now this value needs to be multiplied. Correct? Press into button. Multiplied with what? The value, whatever you stored. How do you recall? MRC. Press what? Equal. How much it is? 1.245. Is this clear, everybody? Please ask me if you have any difficulty in this. Should I explain once again? Right. So have you taken this note first of all? If it is, or let me give it in more general way, number power n.5. What to do? The number power n into square root of that number. So this is what you need to do. So solve this expression first. Press m plus. Then solve this. This is the first step. Second step is solve the second expression. Then press into, press MRC. First expression first, then store it. Then second thing is what? Solve the second expression. Press the root. Of course, you have to press the root. There's a root here, right? And then what do you do? Multiply, because there's nothing means obviously multiplication. Multiply with what? MRC. Everybody clear? Pakka? 100%. Please take one more note. What if it is n.25? Everybody, the moment you have the power n.25, it is the number power n here as well. But the second term, 0.25 means 1 by 4, correct? 0.25 means 1 by 4. See, 1 by 2 is a square root. 1 by 4 is nothing but 1 by 2 into 1 by 2. That means you have to press the square root twice. So double square root of that number. So you have to type that number. Press the square root twice. Have you understood? Shall we have an example on this? So let's take 1.025 whole power 10.25. Everybody say what to do first of all. 1.025, raise the power to 10. 1.025, raise the power to 10. Have you raised? After that, what you'll do? M plus to what? Store it. Yes or no? What do you do now? 1.025. For 0.25, what do you do? Square root how many times? 2 times. Square root how many times? 2 times. Then what you'll do? Press into, and then MRC, press equal after that. What's the result of it? 1.2880. Have you all got this? Everybody, say yes or no. Pakka, please ask me if you have any difficulty whatsoever. Are we clear so far? Pakka so far? Say yes or no. 100%. Lock kare. So I'll now consolidate whatever we have learned so far, right? I'll even mix these powers with simple and complex. Let's see how you carry out. Yes, ಅಲ್ವಿ ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ನನಗೀಗ what to do first. Yes, okay. The question is 12.5 minus 18.25 plus 16.85 whole cube divided by 14.12 into 16.25. How do you classify this? Numerator is, denominator is. So which one do you solve first? Numerator. Then divide each term separately. How do you solve the numerator first of all? Can you keep the counter reference to raise the power? Why? Because there are 3 numbers at the base. By the moment you type all this, the counter number will be, I think, 3 or 4. Right? You can't keep the counter reference. See, only when the base number is a single number, then only you can keep the counter reference. Otherwise, no. Are we clear? Right. So please solve the numerator, because the numerator is a complex one, denominator is a simple one. So you solve the numerator first. Right. So type 12.5 minus 18.25 plus 16.85. How do you raise the power to 3? Into equal to how many times? 2 times. We can't keep the counter reference. The reason being is it's not a single number at the base. There are multiple numbers at the base. Yes or no? Therefore, you can't keep the counter reference. Press into, look at the power, it's 3. So equal to how many times? Times. Clear? Then what you'll do? Divide the first term separately. Divide 14.12 and then divide 16.25. How much it is? 5.960. Are we clear? Are we clear? Everybody? Praveen, you got this? One more. Let's see how you react to it. 25.16 minus, or let's say plus 14.12 minus 29.65 the whole square divided by 1 second. Let this be in denominator and numerator is 29.65 the whole square. The numerator is 156.39 into 132.46. What do you solve first? Denominator. What do you do after that? Is memory required for this? Is memory required for this? No. What do you do? Solve denominator. Divide equal for doing what? Reciprocal. By doing so, what you are doing, tell me? You're avoiding division. You're converting that into multiplication. Rather than dividing, you're multiplying it. Tell me how much? 2, 3, 7. Guys, don't worry with the speed. Okay, worry about the speed. Speed will come, but thing is, emphasize on learning things properly, right? Speed will definitely come. By the moment we complete this fast track for math, stats, logical reasoning, your speeds will be amazingly good, right? Don't worry about the speed. Speed will naturally come. Only thing is, you need to learn things properly. That's it, right? Are we clear so far? Pakka? Okay. Now I'll give you one kebab mein haddi equation. Let's see how you handle it. It's an equation, right? The equation is solve for x. Solve for x. You need not do any, you need not apply any formula, just solve it in the calculator by writing nothing on paper. Everything in the calculator. Question is 142.89 into 123.65 divided by 11.45 into 16.89 is equal to x into 28.13 plus 13.25 the whole square. You need to solve for x. Is everybody, look, you need to find what? X. The unknown over here is x. So where is x? On the right hand side or on the left hand side? Right hand side. So you have to keep only x on the right hand side, rest of the thing other side. Are we clear? Are we clear? What you basically need to do is look at what is multiplied with x. It's 28.13 plus 13.25 the whole square. Understand one thing, guys. Whatever is multiplied with the unknown being here is what? X. If something is getting multiplied with the unknown, if you're transferring that something to the other side, whatever is multiplied with the unknown, and if you want to transfer it, that gets divided on the other side. Whatever is added with the unknown, if you transfer it to the other side, it becomes minus. Whatever is subtracted with the unknown, if you want to transfer it to the other side, is plus. Is it clear? Divide becomes into, plus becomes minus, minus becomes plus. Are we clear? So what is done here? Is it multiplication or is it addition or is it subtraction or is it division? Along with, I'm talking about the unknown. Unknown is being what? X. What is done to unknown x? It's something is multiplying, yes or no? That expression has to go on the other side and you should get what? Divided. Yes or no? So first of all, you see numerator in the left hand side is a simple one. Denominator also a simple one. Yes or no? Does it require a memory of your calculator? So forget about the LHS, that we'll take care of it later. First of all, we will solve the whatever within the brackets, right? Because that only has to go to the other side. Correct? Because you need to retain only x on the right hand side. So how do you basically handle this? 28.13, please do it. 28.13 plus 13.25. 28.13 plus 13.25. Now you need to square it. How do you square it? Into equal. Into equal. Yes. Now guys, this has to go on the other side and should get divided. We are not interested in dividing. We'll convert that into multiplication. How do we do it? How do we do it? Divide. Why are we doing this? Tell me. Basically, this value has to go to the denominator and gets divided. We don't want to divide. If you need to divide, you need to write down this value, and when it comes to division in the LHS, then you will have to divide that value. So unnecessarily, why do you want to waste your time? Be lazy. Lazy in writing, not in doing the calculation in the calculator. Am I clear? Yes. So what did you do? You press divided and equal. Now, after you do that, that becomes its reciprocal. So straight away multiply with the numerator of LHS. Press into 142.89 into 123.65. After this, what you will do? Divide each term separately. Why? Because denominator is a simple one. Yes or no? Are we getting it? Are we clear so far? Everybody, nothing on paper. Nothing on paper, everything in calculator. Can we do the calculation once again? Can we? Please do it. Guys, keep it in mind, whatever is multiplied with the unknown, if you want to segregate things, whatever gets multiplied with the unknown, that goes to the other side and gets divided. Whatever is divided with the unknown, that goes to the other side and gets multiplied. Whatever is added with the unknown, that gets subtracted on the other side. Whatever is subtracted with the unknown, that gets added to the other side. So what did we do first of all? We took whatever within the bracket, that is 28.13 plus 13.25, then raise the power to 2. How do you do this? Into, then press equal. Then this value has to go to the other side and should get divided, but we don't divide, we multiply it by taking its By taking its reciprocal. How do you do it? Divide equal. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Pakka. Right. So once the value becomes its reciprocal, you just have to multiply with the numerator of LHS. Multiply. Press into button. 142.89 into 123.65. After that, what do you do? Denominator is a simpler one. So divide each term separately. Divide 11.45. Divide 16.89. Are we clear? Everybody? Yes or no? Pakka. Guys, even if one student is not understanding, please, there's no point in continuing. Please ask me. You are struggling to do a calculation. Please come to me. I'll explain. Yes? Everybody? Clear? Pakka? Getting it? Getting it? Everybody?
Yes, guys. So this is the revision notes. Everything is covered within 86 to 89 pages, right? 88 pages actually. This is the content page, right? So within 88 pages, you can revise everything, all shortcuts, all theory-based concepts, everything, all the concepts, all the formulas, everything is there in this notes. So you can refer this for that 1.5 days of preparation, right? You'll have a gap of 1.5 days from subject to subject, right? So you can refer this for the revision. So before uh, preparing from this revision material, you have to make sure you complete the main material at least twice, at least twice. Then this will be your revision material. You need not again touch it upon. Which one? Main material, right? So let us begin with uh, without much delay, right? So hope the memory calculation and the calculator hacks you already know it, right? So let's straight away start with the chapter number 4, mathematics of finance. Yes, guys, let's begin with mathematics of finance. Yeah, right. So we will be discussing about the formulas and the shortcuts, each concept, varieties of types that we have, shortcuts on each type, one example on each, right? So the target is completing this mathematics of finance in maximum 2.5 hours, right? So let us quickly start with this. Close the door. Yes. So guys, mathematics of finance, the first concept that you have is simple interest. What is SI? PTR by 100. In calculator, what is SI? PTR percentage. What is P? Principal. T is time. R is rate of interest. And time must be in terms of years. Time must be in terms of what? Years always. How do you convert months into years? Months by 12. If there are any years, plus years you have to do into principal, into rate, press a percentage, that will give you SI. Clear? So what is amount? Amount is P plus SI. Now, first type of question on SI is the direct question. You'll be given PTR. You need to find out what? SI or amount. That's the first type. PTR given to find what? SI. Guys, what's the formula? PTR, percentage. Take one example on this quickly. P is equal to 50,000. T is equal to 5 years, 2 months. R is equal to 8.5%. Find SI. Guys, all that you need to do is look at the time. Time is given in terms of years as well as months. So convert this 2 by 12. plus 5 into principal 50,000 into rate of interest 8.5, press a percentage, that will give you SI. So guys, 2 by 12 plus 5 gives you time in terms of what? Years. So what's the answer? 958.333. This is SI. This is the first type of question. The reason why I have not included in the revision material is this doesn't have any shortcut. It is based on what? PTR percentage. Is this clear? This was the type 1 question that we had discussed. It's a straight question, PTR given. You'll be asked to find what? SI or sometimes even amount. If they ask amount, what do? You add principal to it, you get the amount. Is this clear? Everybody? Right. Moving on to the next type, that is type 2. Is what is type 2? It is amount, time, and rate will be given to you. Amount, time, and the rate will be given. You'll be asked to find what? Principal. So, what's the shortcut to find principal when the amount, time, and R are given? A by 1 plus TR percentage. Quickly take one example on this. Type 2, when ATR are given, amount, time, and rate are given, how to find the principal? P is A upon 1 plus TR percentage. Take one example. A certain sum of money, a certain sum of money amounts to, guys, sum always means what? Principal. Amounts to rupees 6,500 at 10% per annum in 3 years. Find sum. Sum means what? Principal. Guys, what do? You just have to use this shortcut to find the principal. What do? Solve the denominator first. T into R percent. T is how much? 3 into R is 10%. 3 into 10%. Add 1 to it. Add 1 to it. What do you do now? Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Then multiply with amount. What is amount? 6,500. What is the principal? 4,999.99, which is 5,000. That's type 2 for you. Hope it is clear. Guys, moving on to type 3. Guys, in the question, the moment you see principal as well as amount both given in the question, principal and amount both given in the question, it is type 3. Shortcut to find out. Guys, the template is what? A minus P by P. If they ask R, they'll give you T. That T should be in the denominator along with the percentage. If they ask T, the template remains the same. A minus P by P. What comes with R? What comes with P? R percentage. That's all it is. Have you all understood? One example on this, please take down. Rupees 5,000 amounts to rupees 7,250 in 4.5 years as per SI. Find R. What is R? SI rate per annum. Guys, what is 5,000? Principal. What is 7,250? Amount. The moment when you see principal and amount both given in the question, what do? Apply this shortcut A minus P by P. Along with A and P, what else are given to you? It is T. So T percent comes in. Everybody, first of all, solve PT percent. Guys, what is P? 5,000 into T 4.5. Press a percentage. Take it up. Divide equal. Into, guys, A minus P you can't do in the calculator, in the mind. 7,250 minus 5,000 is 2,250. Multiply 2,250. What is the result? 9.999 means 10%. That is what is R. Everybody clear? When the principal and amount both are given in the question, it is type 3, A minus P by P. Along with A and P, if they give you T, write T percent in the denominator. Along with A and P, if they give you R, write R percent in the denominator. Clear, everybody? Yes. Now, guys, the type 4, what's type 4? Two amounts given in terms of what? Principal. When the two amounts are given in terms of principal, first of all, tell me what is amount in terms of principal? Amount in terms of principal means what? Double, triple, 4 times, 5 times. Certain sum of money doubles, certain sum of money triples. If they give you like this, that is what is amount in terms of principal. Is that clear? Everybody. So how many such amounts should be there in the question? Two such amounts should be there in the question. The shortcut for such questions is T2 equal to A2 minus 1 by A1 minus 1 into T1. One example on this, please take down. A certain sum of money, a certain sum of money triples itself in 12 years as per SI. In how many years? In how many years it will become 11 times of itself? 11 times of itself. Guys, what are the two amounts given here? One is triple, the other one is 11. So first amount is 3, second amount is 11. So the shortcut is A2 minus 1. 11 minus 1 is 10. A1 minus 1. 3 minus 1 is 2 into T1 is what? Time given for the first amount is 12. The answer is 60 years. Is that clear? Is that clear? That's type 2 for you. Two amounts given in terms of principal. You're asked to find time for the second case. Shortcut is what? A2 minus 1 by A1 minus 1 into T1. Is that clear? Now, guys, the next type that we had discussed was type 5. What is that type 5? Two amounts given in terms of rupees. Guys, two amounts given in terms of rupees and also two time duration T1 and T2 are given. You will be asked to find principal and SI. Most of the cases, they'll ask you to find the principal only. Most of the cases, they'll ask you to find a principal. To find the rate of interest, it is rare. Now, what is rate of interest formula? SI for 1 year divided by principal. And the shortcut to find the principal for such questions is A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1 into T1 minus A1. What is this A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1? SI for 1 year. Whenever they ask you to find R, you need this. So you will have to store this. When SI rate per annum is asked. When only principal is asked, you need not store this value. Is this clear, everybody? So we'll take one example where we find principal as well as SI rate per annum. Shall we? Please take the question. The question is, a certain sum of money, a certain sum of money becomes rupees 692 in 2 years and rupees 800 in 5 years as per SI. Find sum and R. Everybody, guys, what are the two amounts given here? 692 is one amount A1, 800 is the second amount A2. What is T1? 2 years is T1 and 5 years is T2. Now, all that we need to do when A1, A2, A2, T1, T2 both are, all are given, you have to apply this shortcut. And here you are asked to find even R as well. So, after A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1, should you store it or not? You must store it. Please do it. A2 minus A1, 800 minus 692. Please do that. Divided by T2 minus T1 should be done in the mind. 5 minus 2 is what? 3. So it is 800 minus 692 divided by 3. Store it by pressing M plus. Guys, why are we supposed to store this? Because they have asked R. If they had asked only principal, no need to store it. Have you stored it? Into T1 you do, press into button. T1 is how much? 2. Minus A1 you do, minus 692. You get a negative value, but modulus makes it positive. So 620 is the principal, isn't it? Now what you need to do to find R, guys, SI for 1 year has already been stored. What do you do to get the value back? MRC, you have to divide that by principal, which is 620 into 100. Please refer to this formula R. That's what I have done. What is the answer? 5.8%. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Now, guys, the next type, when different rate of interest are different different rate of interest are given for different durations, it is SI formula only. What is SI formula? PTR percentage. But when the rate of interest are different for different duration, same formula we split. That means P1 T1 R1% plus P2 T2 R2% and so on. What is this? Total SI. Now, this is to be used when the principles are different for a different duration. That's what I have mentioned, when the principles are different. When the principles are same, all P1, P2, P3 and all same, which is equal to what? P. We can take out P. What remains within the bracket are T1 R1% plus T2 R2% and so on. Have you all understood? You want an example on this? Please take down. 1/3 of a money is deposited, 1/3 of a money is deposited at 6% per annum for 3 years. For first 3 years, 1/4 of the money, 1/4 of the money is deposited at 8% per annum for next 2 years, and remaining at 10% per annum for next 3 years. Find SI. Find SI accrued. Now, everybody, I'll give you an option. Sorry, find the SI. Sorry, I'm sorry. If the SI, if the SI is equal to dash, I'll tell you what is this. Find the sum. Find what? The sum. Everybody, give me a calculator. Please copy this question. I'll give you the figure. What is that SI? 91,800. SI is 91,800. Find principal. 1,20,000. Option B 1 lakh. Option C 2 lakhs. Option D none of this. Is it? How come? What do you do for such question? Just do option hitting. If you do option hitting, you need not write anything on the paper. Correct? You need not write anything on the paper. Everybody, what do you do? Take the first option. It is 1,20,000. 1/3 of the money is how much? 40,000. Type 40,000 in the calculator. Into rate of interest is how much? 6%. Time is how much? 3. 3 into 6%. M plus. Done. Next, what is 1/4 of 1,20,000? 30,000. Type 30,000 into time is how much? 2 years. Into rate of interest is how much? 8 percentage M plus. You're understanding what we are doing? P1 T1 R1% plus P2 T2 R2% and so on. So have you pressed M plus? Next, what is it? Remaining amount is how much? 40,000 gone, 30,000 gone, 70,000 gone. So how much is remaining? 50,000. Type 50,000 into time. 3 years into rate 10% M plus MRC. How much you got? 27,000. Guys, for 1,20,000 it is how much? 27,000. Yes or no? For 2 lakh, how much it will be? Double of that? It is SI, guys. It'll be definitely double of that. So obviously it will be around 54,000. What they have said, 91,800. It is impossible for option B and option C as well. Therefore, it is none of this. So you need not write anything on paper. Are you getting it? You need not write anything on paper. Simply what? PTR percent M plus, PTR percent M plus, and so on. Have you all understood? Everybody, say yes or no. Let's move on to the next question. Guys, the next concept is what? Type 7. What is type 7? Only one amount given in terms of what? Principal. Only one amount given in terms of principal. You know what is amount in terms of principal? Double, triple, 4 times, 5 times. Only one such amount should be there in the question. For such question, principal is taken as how much percent? 100%. Whenever only one amount is given in terms of principal, principal is taken as 100%. And what we need for such questions is not the amount, it is total SI rate. Total SI rate is always 100% less than amount. If they say certain sum of money is 5 times of itself, A is equal to 5P, how much is P taken as? 100. 5 into 100 is 500%. As we know, total SI is always 100% less than amount. So total SI rate will be 400%, and rate will be given. Just divide that, you get the time. Sometimes they may even give you SI on a certain sum of money. If they say SI on a certain sum of money, it is not the amount, it is the total SI straight away. I'll give you two questions to illustrate how to identify SI is given or amount is given. Please take down. What is type 7 question, guys? Only one amount given in terms of principal. Everybody, a certain sum of money, a certain sum of money triples itself at 10% per annum SI. Find the time taken. Find the time taken. Everybody, are we given with amount or total SI? Certain sum of money becomes 3 times means it is the amount which is 3P. What is P to be taken as for this problem, sir? 100. So amount is 300%. Total SI is how much? 200%. What do we need? Time. So it is total SI divided by R. Total SI is 200% divided by R is how much? 10. 200 by 10 is 20. So 20 years is the answer. Have you all understood? Guys, in this question, amount is given off. So if the amount is given, how do you find total SI? Minus 100% you have to do. Clear, everybody? Now, sometimes you will be given with total SI straight away. How to identify the question? Please make a note of that. I'll give you an example. As the SI on a certain sum, the SI on a certain sum becomes 4 by 9 times of itself, 4 by 9 times of itself as per SI, as per SI. If R is equal to T, find R. Everybody, whenever they give you R is equal to T, you can use the one liner. What is R equal to T? It is root of total SI. You can straight away use whenever they say R is equal to T, you can do what? Root of total SI. When they don't give you R equal to T, they'll give you R. Total SI is what? 4 by 9 times principal, which is 400 by 9. You have to divide that by R. You will get the time. But they have given R is equal to T. So what you do? Whenever R is equal to T, you can use this one liner, which is root of total SI. Tell me, are we given with amount or SI? They've said SI on a certain sum. Therefore, you're given with SI. So SI is 4 by 9 into 100. Why 100? principal is taken as? Guys, they are saying 4 by 9 times of itself. Of principal it is. Principal is taken as 100. Take your calculator. 400 by 9. Press equal. Press the root. Don't forget to press equal, guys. Whenever you are solving within the root, you have to solve. Press equal. Then press the root. How much is the answer? 6.666 percentage. Have you all understood? Say yes or no. Pakka. 100%. Clear, everybody? Guys, the last one on this is type 8. What is type 8? Problems on 2 SI. Guys, problem on 2 SIs, normally problem on 2 SIs, how they may give you difference between 2 SIs sometimes. SI on a certain sum at certain rate of interest for certain years is 450 rupees more than SI on the same sum for different time duration. They may ask you to find what? Sum. So what do you do in that case? SI1 minus SI2 is equal to what? Whatever difference. So SI on the certain sum for 3 years is 450 rupees more. That means SI1 minus SI2 is equal to what? 450. Or if they say 1000 rupees more, you have to write that as 1000 rupees. Have you understood? Once again, it is PTR percentage formula only. See what and all are common. Same thing you have to take outside, remaining thing within the brackets. You want me to give an example on that? Please take. The SI on a certain sum, the SI on a certain sum for 3 years, at 15% per annum is 250 rupees, 250 rupees more than the SI on the same sum for 3 years, for sorry, for 2 years at 13% per annum. Find the sum. Everybody, how many SIs are there in the question? 2 SIs. First SI is this, second SI is this one. Everybody, which SI is more as per the question? First SI, no, first SI is only more. 250 rupees more they have said. So it is SI1 minus SI2 is equal to how much? 250 rupees. Tell me out of 2 SIs what is common? Same sum principal is common. That's it. Time and rate of interest are different. So even though SI is PTR percentage, we shall take what out? P outside. What remains from this? T1 R1% minus T2 R2% equal to 250. Guys, you know how to do the calculation. Within the bracket, we have to solve first. Please do T1 into R1%. T1 is 3, R1 is 15. Percentage you have to press M plus. Now, T2 into R2%. T2 is how much? 2 years. Into R2 is how much? 13. Press what? Percentage M minus. Now, MRC. Everybody, this value has to go on the other side and should get divided, but we don't divide. We convert that into multiplication. How? Divide equal into what? 250. What is the answer? 1315. 789. Guys, this is a random question. I have not made it in such a way principal will be a whole number, right? It's just a random question. That's it. Have you understood? So why we are not getting principal as some whole number? Have you understood? Everybody clear? And guys, one more thing in type 8. What is it? When SI rates of two different schemes and resultant SI rate are given. When SI rates of two different schemes and the resultant SI rate are given, which concept we have to use? Alligation concept. Guys, this shortcut you can use in 3 concepts. What is it? In ratio proportion alligation concept we can use. You can also use in measures of central tendency concept. Which concept tell me? Which concept tell me? combined AM concept, we can make use of this shortcut. We will be using this again and again. When I take up that concept, I'll again come back to what? The same shortcut. Guys, please take down whenever two different SI rates and the resultant SI rate are given, how to find out the principles of both the schemes. Guys, please understand P1 is to P2 is equal to what? R2 minus R is to R minus R1. When to use this? When the SI rates of the two schemes and the resultant SI rate are given, then we have to use this to find the ratio of the two principles. P1 is to P2 equal to what? R2 minus R is to R minus R1. Shall we have an example on this quickly? Everybody, please take rupees 20,000 is invested, rupees 20,000 is invested at 15% per annum SI, and remaining amount is invested at 20% per annum SI. If the resultant SI rate is 18% per annum, 17% per annum, or take 18% only, 18% per annum, find the total invested amount. Everybody, guys, are we given with R1, R2 and R? What is R1? First scheme SI rate is R1. What is R2? Second scheme's SI rate is R2. What is resultant rate R? 18. What's the shortcut, guys? P1 is to P2 equal to R2 minus R. What is R2? 20 minus R 18. 20 minus 18 is 2 is 2. R minus R1. 18 minus what? 15, which is 3. Tell me, guys, out of P1 and P2, which one we know? P1 we know, P2 we don't know. Guys, this two parts is only equivalent to what? 20,000. Tell me, two parts is 20,000 means one part is how much? 2 into 10,000 is only 20,000. So I have to multiply this with 10,000, which is 30,000. So P1 is 20,000, P2 is 30,000. Total invested amount is 50,000. Have you all understood? Everybody, say yes or no. This kind of questions are very common in the exam. So this sums up the SI. Everybody, clear? Pakka? Right. Shall we move on to CI? Guys, please take down compound interest. Guys, what is the characteristic of compound interest? Principal keeps changing at every compounding. In SI, principal remains the same. SI for each year, SI for each year will always be same. CI for each year will not be the same. Returns in case of CI is more or SI is more? CI only is more. Guys, if you learn CI formula, rest of the formula will just follow. What is CI formula? CI is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. That's it. So we'll just learn formulas with respect to CI. We'll just learn formulas. Okay, we'll just talk about formulas now. If you know CI formula, how to get the other formulas very easily. So we'll learn formula straight away, then I'll discuss the shortcuts later. Everybody, first of all, CI formula. What is it, guys? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. This is CI formula. What is amount formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n. What is this also called as? Appreciation formula. It is appreciation. Why it is appreciation? Because A is always more than B. Now, if you know these formulas, very easily you can get the rest of the formulas of the chapter. Now, let me now explain how to build the formulas. Guys, After CI and appreciation, what we have is effective rate of interest. Pakka question in the exam. All that you have to do to get effective rate of interest is exclude P from CI. So what it is? 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Now, this is the fractional value. You have to multiply this with 100. That's it. So this is what is percentage ERI. Pakka question in the exam. Right. Now, after learning ERI, you will be learning depreciation. You know appreciation formula. You can easily get the formula for depreciation. So A is equal to P into. Instead of 1 plus I, it will be 1 minus I whole power n. This is depreciation formula. Now, after this, you have annuity. How to build the formula with respect to this only, I'll tell you. Everybody look at this. In annuity, you have four formulas. What are the four formulas? Everybody look here. We have future value of annuity regular. What is future value of AR? Only three terms you have to remember. A into ERI divided by I. What is A here? It is annuity. That means the fixed amount paid regularly for specified number of periods. Fixed amount paid regularly for specified number of periods. What could be annuity? Paying rent is an annuity. Salary is an annuity. Insurance premium is an annuity. Yes or no? Right. EMI for the loan is an annuity. Now, you just have to expand for ERI. You know ERI, go back to CI formula, exclude P from it. Don't take the percentage value. That's it. It's 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. This is future value of AR. Next, future value of annuity due. Guys, what is the formula? It is the same as FV of AR. Write down the formula. All that we have to do is into 1 plus I. That's it. And third one, PV of AR formula. Everybody, what is PV of AR? It is A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. If you know present value of AR, present value of AD should be very easy. What is that we have to do for AD? Tell me. Into 1 plus I. 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n into 1 plus I. These are the formulas, guys. Basic is what? Appreciation formula and ERI formulas. That's it. Now I'll explain the concepts later. I just told you how to get the formulas very easily if you know what compound interest formula. That's the basic of everything. Yes or no? Now let us discuss compound interest in detail. Shall we? Guys, in compound interest, before you substitute the values in the formula, what is that you have to do? Conversion is very, very, very important. What is the conversion? You have to see what type of compounding is given in the question. Is it annual? Is it half yearly? Is it quarterly? Or is it monthly? You have to see. Based on that, you have to do the find the value of n and I. Please understand, n means number of compoundings. It's not number of years. N is number of compoundings, means how many times the principal is going to change in the given period of time. Have you understood? Number of compoundings or number of conversion periods. I is the interest rate. Depending upon the type of compounding, I will change. Only for the yearly compounding, I will be same as interest rate per annum. N will be same as number of years. For semi-annual compounding, I will be half of the interest rate per annum. N will be double the number of years. The reason being, in 1 year, two compoundings will happen. In n years, 2 into number of years only. Please understand, n is 2 into number of years for semi-annual. I is half of interest rate per annum. Have you understood? Now, quarterly, in one year, there are 4 quarters. Each quarter is 3 months. Have you understood? Right. So, how many compoundings will happen in 1 year? 4 compoundings will happen in 1 year. So, in number of years, 4 into number of years. and I will be interest rate per annum divided by 4. And monthly compoundings, in 1 year there are 12 compoundings, so n will be 12 into number of years. I will be interest rate per annum divided by 12. Is that clear, everybody? Now, in the questions, guys, please concentrate. This is the formula for CI, isn't it? 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. So you should be able to substitute the value of 1 plus I in the mind. Straight away in the mind only, you should be able to compute this value. Straight away, you should be feeding the value of 1 plus I in the calculator. For that, I told you how to do it. If I is one digit percentage, one digit percentage, so let's say 5%, is it one digit percentage? What is I value after decimal point? There should be 10, there should be 10 followed by the percentage value. So 5% means 0.05. What about 3.25%? This is also one digit percentage only. Sir, there are 3 digits. No, guys. What matters to us is how many digits are there to the left of decimal. There's only one digit to the left of decimal. So it is regarded as one digit percentage only. Everybody. It is 0 point. How many zeros must be there? 10 followed by 325. This is what is conversion of one digit percentage into decimal. Guys, not this you will be typing in the calculator. You will be typing, say, 1 plus I. Everybody, for the first example, 1 plus 5% will be what? 1.05. 1 plus I for 1 plus 3.25% will be 1.0325. All I have done is I have taken 1 to the left of decimal, because when you add a I value to 1, 1 will go to the left of decimal. That's all. Have you all understood? Now I want you to tell me what is 1 plus 6.75%. Everybody. 1.0675. This is what is conversion of one digit percentage into what? Decimal values along with 1. Have you understood? Now, what if it is a 2 digit percentage? If I is 2 digit percentage, will there be a 0 after decimal? No. So tell me, 1 plus 20% means 1.2. That's it. No 0. 1 plus 15% means 1.15. 1 plus 13.25% is 1 point. Whatever digits, 1, 3, 2, 5. Have you understood? Sometimes kebab mein haddi, they may even give you percentage which is less than one digit. Suppose 1 plus 0.5% if you want to do. Guys, 1 plus 5% is 1.05. It is less than 5%. So 1.005. Please keep this in mind. Everybody, if you do this, why am I saying feed the value of 1 plus I straight away is so that you can keep the counter reference. So that you can keep the counter reference very easily. You'll be able to solve the question. Have you all understood? Clear, everybody? Now, conversion is very, very important. You have to do the conversion first of all, then you have to make the substitution. Is this clear? Everybody, Pakka, 100%. One example on this? Okay, please take down. Rupees 60,000 is invested. Rupees 60,000 is invested at 8% per annum, compounded compounded quarterly compounded quarterly for 3 years. Find the CI. Everybody, what is CI formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Always look at the type of compounding they have given. What type of compounding? Quarterly. Tell me what is n for quarterly compounding? 4 into number of years. How many years? 3. Guys, you need not write this on paper. You will know four compoundings in 1 year and 3 years. 12 letters. Yes or no? Do you have to write it on the paper? Not necessary. I will be what? 8% per annum divided by what? 4, which is 2%. Guys, you all know What is 1 plus 2%? It is 1.02. Please type it. 1.02. Raise the power to what? 12. Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number becomes 13. Counter number means the number at the top of left top of your display. Yes or no? So what is the value you got? You need not write that value on paper. Do -1. Do -1. Come out of the brackets. Multiply with what? Principal. What's the principal, guys? 60,000. The answer is 66,000. 16,094. Point 50. That's the CI. Everybody clear? It's a matter of conversion, guys. Everything in the calculator, nothing on the paper. Everybody clear? Right. Guys, let's see the varieties of question that we have on CI. Guys, in CI, what they will give you is, please take this question based on appreciation and CI only. The question is, in what time, a certain sum, in what time a certain sum increases by 40% at 2% per annum CI. Everybody, please understand, guys, in what time a certain sum increases by 40%. What do you mean by increases by 40%? Whatever you invest, if you invest 100 rupees, it will become 140 rupees. Have you understood? If you invest 100 rupees, it will become 140 rupees. Have you understood? If you invest 1 rupee, it will become 1.4 rupees. Have you understood? Whatever that 40% increase isn't it CI? Whatever the increase in the money, isn't it because of the interest that you got? Yes or no? So please understand, whenever you are asked a question like this, increase is by how much? 40%. So amount is 1.4 times P. Amount is 1.4 times P. Straight away write this down. If they say certain sum of money increases by 20%, amount is 1.2 times P. Is this clear? Now this is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. Both the side P and P will get cancelled. All that you should do is 1 plus 2% is 1.02. Press into, keep pressing equal until you get 1.4 approximately. Counter number is 18, actual power is. So n is equal to 17 years. Counter number you get it for 18, which is 1.999, which is closer to 2. That is the closest value to 2, guys. Counter number is 18, actual power is 17. Have you all understood? Say yes or no. I'll give you another question. In what time a certain sum of money doubles at 2% per annum CI? Guys, doubles means already you know they're talking about amount. So A is equal to what times P? 2 times P. Guys, amount and the principal are equated. What formula connects amount and principal in case of CI? Appreciation. So what is A equal to as per appreciation? P into 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody concentrate. 2 and 2 will get cancelled. What is 1 plus 2%? 1.02. Type 1.02 in the calculator. Press into. Keep pressing equal until the value becomes to 1.999 approximately. Counter number is 36, not 37. 1.999 you get for 36. Actual power is n is equal to 35. Guys, these two questions are questions in your ICAI exercise. Both these questions are your module questions. They were asked even in the exam as well. Have you all understood? Everybody say yes or no? Right. Guys, let's now move on to the next type of questions on CI. The next type of a question is to find out I. What to find? I when two amounts in terms of rupees is given and also two time periods. Everybody, in case of SI, when the two amounts are given in terms of rupees and two time durations are given, what type is it? Type 5. It is A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1 into T1 minus A1. This is a shortcut for SI, but we can't use it for CI. So what you guys have to do for such problems is A2 by A1 is equal to 1 plus option whole power N2 minus N1. Have you all understood? Shall I give you one question on this? Everybody, please take down. A certain sum of money amounts to rupees 5100.3. Sorry, once again. 5100.5 in 2 years, and rupees rupees 5203.02 in 4 years as per CI. Find the rate of interest. So we'll have to do option hitting method only. First option 2%, second option 1%, third option 3%, and last option none of this. Very good. Guys, what to do for such question when the two amounts are given in terms of rupees? You see, first amount is given in terms of rupees, that is A1. Second amount is also given in terms of rupees, that is A2. Certain sum they have said principal, they have not given principal. Have you understood? Everybody, so what you do A2 by A1, first of all, you have to do what is A2? 5203.0302, sorry, 5203.02 divided by 5100.5. What's the result of that? 1.02. That's it, 1.02 approximately. What is 1 plus option? Guys, first of all, n2 minus n1 is how much? 4 minus 2 is what? 2. Because n1 is 2, n2 is 4. So 4 minus 2 is 2. Now, if I hit the first option, 1.02 press into press equal, I get what? 1.04, which is not this. Next, 1.01 if I hit 1.01 press into press equal 1.020, which is approximately the same answer. Therefore, option B, 1% is the right answer. Everybody, if you learn this shortcut, the same formula can be used for CAGR. Please mention this itself is CAGR formula, compound annual growth rate, where CAGR is nothing but option only. Option itself is I in this case. Option itself is CAGR in that case. Have you understood? I'll discuss that later also. Everybody clear? Guys, moving on to find A and P when different rate of interest are given. Whenever they give you different rate of interest, whenever they give you different rate of interest, what is the appreciation formula? First of all, P into 1 plus I whole power n. When the rate of interest are different for different duration, all that you have to do is this 1 plus I1 whole power n1 into 1 plus I2 whole power n2 and so on. That's what it becomes. Same appreciation formula, expansion of the same. Instead of 1 plus I whole power n alone, 1 plus I1 whole power n1 into 1 plus I2 whole power n2 and so on. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Pakka. Shall we have an example on this? Please take. Please take the example. Example is rupees 50,000 is invested at 8% per annum CI for first 3 years and at 6% per annum CI for next 2 years. Find the CI for, sorry, not find CI, find amount at the end of 5 years. Everybody, rate of interest are different for different durations. So what is amount formula? It's not just P into 1 plus I whole power n. It is P into 1 plus I1 whole power n1, 1 plus I2 whole power n2. Guys, have they given the type of compoundings? Have they given the type of compoundings? No. If they don't give the type of compoundings, by default, it is annual compounding only. For annual compounding, n is same as number of years, I is same as interest rate per annum. Everybody, what do you first of all deal with is, take the term having the highest power first. Which one is having the highest power? 1 plus I1 whole power 3. Everybody, what is I1? 1.08 press into equal to how many times? 2 times. Or the counter number is 4. Into principal is how much? 50,000. Now store this value by pressing M plus. Why? The second term is the complicated one. Have you stored it? Now what you have to do? 1.0 what? 6, because 1 plus I2 is 1 plus 6%. 1.06 you have to type. 1.06 into equal to for squaring. Now you have to multiply this value, press into with what? Whatever we have already stored. How do you recall the value which you already stored? MRC, press equal. How much is the answer? How much? 70,000. 770.60. Guys, if you don't want to use the memory, you can still solve it. How it is? Everybody, what is 1 plus I whole power n1? It is 1.08 press into equal to twice. Done. Into principal. What's the principal? 50,000. Into, everybody look here. 1.06 into 1.06 you have to do. You can't do 1.06 into equal. If you do that, whatever value already you have typed, that also gets squared. So what you have to do? Into 1.06 into 1.06. So you get the answer 70,770.62 actually. It is 62. Have you all understood? When the powers are smaller, you can always do this. When the powers are bigger, you may have to store it. Have you all understood? Guys, one more question. Please take down quickly. Rupees 1 lakh is invested at 6% per annum, 7% per annum, and 8% per annum for first, second, and third years as per CI. First, second, and third years as per CI. Find the amount at the end of third year. Guys, what do you do? Amount is P into 1 plus I1 whole power N1. What is N1? It's 1 only, because it's for first year alone is 6%, for the second year alone is 7%, for the third year alone is 8%. So it's 1 plus I2 whole power 1, 1 plus I3 whole power N1, N3 becomes 1. Everybody take your calculator. P is how much? 1 lakh. Type 1 lakh into, what is 1 plus I1? 1.06 into 1 plus I2, 1.07 into 1 plus I3, 1.08. The result is 1,22,493.6. And please make a note somewhere. Population problems are always CI problems. Guys, they may not say it's a CI problem. They'll say population doubles, population triples. It's always a CI concept you have to apply for population. Please do remember. Have you all understood? Have you all understood? Guys, one last type in CI. Let us discuss now. Shall we? Everybody clear with this? Please take down when two amounts in terms of what? Principal. When two amounts in terms of principal and n1 are given, to find n2. Guys, this is as per CI. We have seen the same type in SI also. The shortcut was different. A2 minus 1 by A1 minus 1 into T1. Here it is N1, that's it. Guys, here N2 is power of prime number in A2 divided by power of prime number in A1 into what? N1. This is the one-liner for questions on this sort. Everybody take one question. A certain sum of money becomes three times of itself in 10 years. What is important is as per CI or as per SI, you have to see. It is as per CI. If it had been as per SI, that's shortcut. So, as per CI, it is in how many years? It will become 81 times of itself. Guys, first of all, you see the first amount. What is the first amount? 3 times. That is A1. Guys, is 3 a prime number? So, is there any power for this? No. What do we take it as? 1. Look at 81. Is it a prime number? No. How do you write this in terms of prime number? We can write in terms of 3. Correct? Type 3 in the calculator, press into, keep pressing equal until you get 81. Counter number is 5. Actual power is 4. Guys, what are we interested in? Power of prime numbers in both the amounts. In the second amount, power of prime number is 4. That should be in the numerator. In the first amount, power of prime number is 1 into, what is it? N1. What is N1? 10. The answer for this question is 40 years. Have you all understood? One more question on this. Please take. Guys, very important question. Some in one of the paper, two questions they have asked on the same concept. A certain sum of money becomes 5 times of itself in 20 years as per CI. 5 times of itself in 20 years as per CI. In how many years it will become 25 times of itself? Answer is, how come? What's the power of prime number in the first amount? 5 is a prime number, 5 power 1. 25 is not a prime number, it is written as 5 power 2. So, what's the power of prime number? 2. It's a power of prime number in the second amount, which is 2, divided by power of prime number in the first amount, it is 1, into time taken in the first case is 20. The answer is 40 years. Have you all understood? Everybody. Pakka. There's one last type. Not type though. It is ERI actually. Everybody please take down ERI question based on that. I have already given the formula for ERI. Yes or no? What is ERI formula? Exclude P from CI formula. That itself is ERI. Everybody take the question on ERI. The care must be taken for type of compounding. ERI is always computed for 1 year. Why? Because it is comparable with nominal rate of interest. What is nominal rate of interest? It is the stated rate of interest in the given problem. Whatever the rate of interest that they specify in the question, that is always nominal rate. Right? So always ERI is comparable with nominal rate. So ERI is computed for 1 year. ERI is equal to NRI, that means nominal rate of interest for what type of compounding? Annual compounding. For semi-annual, quarterly and monthly compoundings, ERI will be more than nominal rate of interest. Please keep this in mind. And what is ERI formula? As I said, it is 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 into 100. Everybody, do you have principal in it? So ERI is independent of principal. ERI is independent of principal. Have you understood? It depends only upon I and N. That's it. Everybody, take one question. And also, you note this ERI is NRI for what type of compounding? For annual compounding. What is NRI? Nominal rate of interest. ERI is greater than NRI for what? Semi annual, quarterly, and monthly compoundings. Clear, everybody? Take one question on this. Pakka question in the exam. Often they ask every paper there will be a question on ERI. Take the question. Find the ERI corresponding to a nominal rate of 7% per annum compounded monthly. Compounded monthly. Tell me what type of compounding it is. What type of compounding it is? Monthly. So n will be equal to 12 into number of years. Have they given the number of years? What do you take if the number of years is not given? 1. 12 into 1 is 12. What is I? Interest rate divided by 12. Everybody, 7 by 12 is how much? 0.58333. Is it a decimal value or a percentage value still? It's still a percentage because 7 by 12 percentage it is. It is still a percentage. What's the decimal value of this? 0.005833. Everybody use the formula of ERI. Do the substitution. 1.005833 raise the power to 12 minus 1 into 100. What is ERI? 7.22%. One of the examination question it is. Everybody clear? Conversion is very, very important. Once you do the conversion, it is nothing like it. Everybody clear? Shall we move on? Shall we? ಹೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ ಬೇಗ. Guys, the next concept is depreciation. Yeah, please take down depreciation. What is depreciation formula? A is equal to P into 1 minus I whole power n. Guys, in depreciation, always A is less than P. What is P always called as? Cost price. What is A called as? Scrap value. A is called as scrap value. P is called as cost price. Everybody, I told you, if you remember, for appreciation problem 1 plus I in the mind, how to do it, you know. For depreciation problem, how to do 1 minus I. Take 1 as 100, I as given rate, subtract these two first, then convert that into decimal. For example, if I is 15%, what is 1 minus I? 100 minus 15 is 85%, which is 0.85. That's how you should be doing rather than subtracting 0.15 from 1. Have you all understood? Take 1 as 100. 100 minus 15 is 85%. Decimal value of that is 0.85. Is this clear, everybody? Shall we have one question on this? Please take. And what is N in this formula? Life of depreciating asset. Please take down. The present value of a scooter is rupees 7290. How much it is? Or 72,900 you take. Present value of a scooter is 72,900. If it depreciates at 10 10% per annum, then find the value of the scooter 3 years ago. Everybody, you have to understand present value. Normally, you take it as P. Please understand before you decide whether it is P or A. You have to see what is the value they are asking 3 years ago. Think about it is a depreciating asset, guys. If today's value is 72,900, definitely 3 years ago its value would have been more. Yes or no? In depreciation, the greater value is A or smaller value is A? Smaller value is A, greater value is P. So what they're asking us to find, is it A or P? It is P. What is it they have given? A. Guys, what tells you it is a depreciation problem? They have said depreciates. So A is equal to P into 1 minus I whole power n. Everybody, 1 minus I you do. What is 1 minus I? 0.9, because 100 minus 10 is 90%. 90% is 2-digit percentage. 0.90 or 0.9 simply. Type 0.9. Raise the power to how much? 3. Now take this that side. Divide equal. Multiply with amount 72,900. What is the principal? 1 lakh. So this is the value of the scooter 3 years ago. What if they had asked after 3 years, 72900 would have been principal? What you need to find out is amount. Have you understood? Got the difference? Akka. Shall I move on? There's one last thing. Problems based on CI and SI, especially difference between CI and SI. Problems based on difference between CI and SI. Guys, everybody take this down. For more than 3 years, for more than 3 years, always use P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage is equal to what? Difference. Guys, literally what it is, P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 is what? Ci. P into TR percentage is what? Si. Is it not Ci minus Si? Are you all getting it? It is simply what? Ci minus Si. Guys, use this for more than 3 years. If they ask for 2 years or 3 years, I'll give you the shortcut. Clear? Anyways, using this also, you should be able to solve it within 30-40 seconds, not more than that. What do you do first? You solve this, take it to the other side by pressing divide equal and multiply with what? Difference. You get the principal. You can solve it within 30-40 seconds. But still, I would give you the shortcut for 2 years. For 2 years, for 2 years or two compoundings. For 2 years or two compoundings, how to find the principal is, it is difference for 2 years or two compoundings divided by I square. This is the shortcut for 2 years or two compoundings. Whenever they give you difference for 2 years or two compoundings, if they ask you to find the principal, all that you should do is difference by I square. Now, for 3 years, for 3 years, P will be difference for 3 years divided by I square into 3 plus I. That's it. For 2 years and 3 years, normally they ask 2 years and 3 years. One or two papers they have asked based on, more than 3 years, which is 4 years. So for that, you may have to use the first formula. Have you all understood? Everybody will solve questions. Please take down. The difference between CI and SI for 3 years as per, 3 years at 5% per annum, at 5% per annum is rupees 228.75. 228.75. Find the sum. Everybody, how many years they have said? 3 years. What's the shortcut for 3 years? P is equal to difference by I square into 3 plus I. Difference for 3 years. Which one would you solve first, guys? Denominator. Everybody take your calculator. I value 0.05. How do you square it? Into equal into what, guys? 3.05. After computing this, take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. After you take it up, multiply with the difference, which is 228.75. The answer is 30,000. Have you all understood? Everybody, say yes or no. Say yes or no. Take another question. The difference between CI and SI on a sum of the difference between CI and SI on a sum of rupees 15,000 is rupees 96. Find the rate of interest. Guys, what is that they've asked? Rate of interest means what? I value. Is it for 2 years or 3 years they have said? Array, I have not given, right? Sorry. The difference between CI and SI on a certain sum of 15,000 for 2 years. Please add this for 2 years. Sorry. For 2 years is rupees 96. What is the rate of interest we have to compute? Please understand. For 2 years difference, what's the shortcut? P is equal to difference for 2 years divided by I square. Everybody, what is the unknown? I value. Because P is given off, which is 15,000. Difference is given off, which is 96. Everybody look here. What I should do, I square I cross multiply to the position of P. P will come to the position of I square. So it is difference by P. Everybody, what is difference? 96 divided by what is P? 15,000. Press equal. This is I square. If I want I, what do I do? Take the root. How much is the answer? 0.08. 0.08 means how much percent? 8%. This is one of the examination questions, guys. Have you all understood? Say yes or no. Pakka. Take another question. It's not based on the difference. It's based on SI and CI question. Everybody please take down. The SI on a certain sum, for 3 years, is rupees 1,800 at 6% per annum. 1,800 at 6% per annum. Find the corresponding CI. What do you mean by corresponding CI? For the same principal, for the same rate of interest, for the same time duration, what will be the CI if SI is 1,800? Everybody, what is SI formula? PTR percentage. Is it given of 1,800? What is CI formula? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Guys, we are asked to find CI, so why I have used the formula of CI. We are given SI, so why I have used the formula of SI. Everybody, if I want to find CI, I need to know what? Principal. How do I get the principal? It is using this SI. Everybody, guys, what we don't know in SI is P. Find out T into R percentage first of all. T is 3 into 6 percentage. Take it to the other side and multiply rather than dividing it. How do you do that? Reciprocal into what? 1,800. T into R percentage divide equal into what? 1,800. What's the principal? 10,000. Have you all understood? Now, all that you have to do is the calculation in the calculator. Guys, have they specified the type of compounding? No. By default, it is annual compounding only, no conversions. 1 plus I is 1.06. Everybody, 1.06 raise the power to how much? 3. Press into equal to how many times? 2 times. Minus 1 into what? 10,000. The result is 1009. 10. Have you all understood? Say yes or no. Pakka, 100%. This sums up simple interest, compound interest, all varieties we have discussed, all questions also we have discussed. Guys, I may not have stalled more questions, but I have discussed questions on each type. Yes or no? The last concept is annuity. Formulas are already been discussed, only the concept I have to discuss now. Guys, annuity problems are the easiest of all. Yes or no? Just the formality, what it is? Formula and feed the values in the calculator, nothing much. Understand whether it is annuity regular or annuity due, whether it is future value or present value. If you get this right, you're done. Everybody, everybody, sorry. What is annuity? Guys, annuity is what? The fixed amount that you pay regularly for specified number of periods. For example, rent. For 1 year, you pay the fixed rent only. Yes or no? Are you not going to pay regularly? In what sense it is regular? Every month. Correct? So rent is annuity because it's a fixed amount paid regularly for specified number of periods. How about EMI? Fixed amount paid regularly for specified number of periods. Now, guys, since you have understood what is annuity, now there are two types of annuity. What are those? Annuity regular and annuity due. Guys, if the payment is made at the end of the period, for example, when you take a rental house, when do you pay the first rent? After 1 month or today only? After 1 month. When you pay the first payment, fixed amount, at the end of the period, it is annuity regular. So rent is annuity regular. How about EMI? When you take the loan, when do you pay the first EMI? After 1 month. So it is annuity regular, also called as ordinary annuity. How about recurring deposit? Guys, when you open a RD account in the bank, the first deposit, recurring means repeated deposit. The first deposit has to be made that day itself, starting from today itself, immediately. That is annuity due. When the first payment is made immediately, starting from today, in the beginning of the year, in the beginning of the month, it is said to be what? Annuity due. Have you understood? Everybody, pakka. Annuity regular, annuity due. Now, guys, formulas. I've already given the formulas. Again, I'll write down. What is it? First one, future value of annuity regular. Guys, future value means whatever the amount that you get for your investment, regular investment, that is what is future value. Everybody, it's A into ERI divided by I. Give me the expansion for ERI. 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by what? I. What is A here? Annuity means what? Fixed amount. Clear up. Second one, future value of annuity due. Due means what? First payment is made starting from today, commencing now, immediately. That is called as annuity due or annuity immediate. Formula A into same future value of AR only, but what is that? I have to multiply 1 plus I. Everybody, why is that you have to multiply 1 plus I? Because the first payment is made today only. For that, the interest, extra interest comes in. Whereas in future value of AR, no interest for the first year. Why? You haven't paid anything in the first year, yes or no? But here, 1 year extra interest you get. So why 1 plus I? And one more thing, guys, please understand. In case of annuity due, you can interpret one more way. After the last payment is made, you're going to wait for 1 year. Correct? In annuity regular, you are not going to wait for 1 year, because at the end of third year you made the last payment. If your investment period is only 3 years, your maturity time is what? Third year only. At the end of third year only, you are not going to wait for any more after the last payment is made, in case of what? Annuity regular. But if it is annuity due, after the last payment is made, you are going to wait for one period. It could be monthly, it could be yearly, it could be half yearly, it could be even quarterly. You are going to wait for one period. Yes or no? That one period interest is only 1 plus I. Have you understood? Suppose if they say, after the last payment is made, if a person waits for 2 more years, here 1 plus I whole power 2 you have to have. Even though if they say it is annuity regular, if they say a person waits for 2 years after the last payment is made, you have to have 1 plus I whole square. Even though in the question if they say it's annuity regular only, but if they say he waits 1 year after the last payment is made, so you will have 1 plus I multiplied with the formula. ಅದು future value of annuity regular idru kuda. Even if it is future value of AR also, annuity regular also, if they say 1 year after the last payment, so you have to multiply 1 plus I. 2 years after the last payment, 1 plus I whole square. Have you all understood? The third one, present value of annuity regular. Guys, what is it? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Fourth one, present value of AD, same as PV of AR, A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. What does that have to multiply? 1 plus I. Is it clear? That's all are the formulas. Guys, now sometimes students get confused whether it is annuity problem or appreciation problem. To give you that difference, I'm going to give you two examples to illustrate which one is annuity, which one is appreciation. Everybody understand how to identify annuity? It should be a regular payment every year, every month, every quarter, every half year. If that wording is there, then only it is annuity. Are you understanding? Suppose if I say rupees 10,000 is invested for 3 years at 10% per annum, at 10% per annum, find find the amount of this investment at the end of 3 years, at the end of 3 years. Guys, is it annuity problem or appreciation problem? Appreciation problem. Why? They have not said every year, every half year, every quarter. So it is one time investment. So 10,000 is regarded as principal. What is the amount? Appreciation. P into 1 plus I whole power. Do the computation. You know how to do it. How much? 33,000. 13,310 is the amount. Have you all understood? Now, on the other hand, rupees 10,000 is invested every year, starting from today for next 3 years. For next 3 years at 20% per annum CI. Find the amount of this investment at the end of 3 years. Everybody, what tells you it is future value? They're saying amount of this investment only. Amount is always future value only. And also they've said at the end of 3 years. So amount at the end of 3 years is always a future value. So that tells you it is future value. What tells you it is annuity? Every year. Every year it's annuity. What tells you it is annuity regular or annuity due? Starting from today means annuity due. Now, as per the question, what is that we need to find? Future value of annuity due. Guys, tell me out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 formulas, which formula it is? Second one. What is it? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I. Everybody do the computation. Solve what first as per the priority within the brackets. Solve 1 plus I. 1.2. How come 1.2? 20% is 2-digit percentage. After decimal point, no zero. So 1 plus 20% is how much? 1.20 or 1.2 simply. Type 1.2, raise the power to what? 3 minus 1 divided by 0.2 into 1.2 into 10,000. How much it is? 43,680. Exactly. That's all is the answer. Everybody understood. Annuity problems are the easy problems, guys. If you know formula, just the formality, that's it. Do the things in calculator. Have you all understood? Everybody, pakka. Shall we have more questions? Yeah. Please take down the PV of present value of an annuity of rupees 5,000 for 15 years at 10% per annum is. Everybody, guys, is refers to what? First thing, what's the first thing they have said? PV. So PV is not given. Don't get confused. PV is 5,000. PV they're asking, what is 5,000? Annuity is 5,000. So annuity is what? A. Guys, PV we need to find. So should we decide whether it is annuity or not? They have only said it is annuity. If they say of it is annuity, you need not have to decide whether it is annuity problem or appreciation problem. It is annuity only. Yes or no? Are you getting it? So, which formula you have to use? PV of AR or PV of AD? They haven't said anything at the end of the year or at the beginning of the year. Default annuity is always annuity regular. So as per the question, PV of AR you have to find. What is the formula? 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one? Third one. A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, 1 plus I you solve it first. 1.1. 1 plus 10% is 1.1. Raise the power to how much? 15. Raise the power to 15. You know how to do it? Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 16. Now, guys, this has to go up, right? How do you take it up? Divide equal. Correct? Then multiply with 1. You need not multiply with 1 because any value into 1 is the same thing. Now, what do you do with this negative? Plus or minus button you have to press to make it negative. Add 1 plus 1 you do. Done. Into A. What is A? 5,000. Divided by I. 0.1. Divided by 0.1. What is the answer? 30? Have you all understood? Calculation in one step. It will not take more than 10-15 seconds. That's it. Everybody clear? Solve what first? 1 plus I whole power n. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Make it negative plus or minus. Add 1 plus 1 into A into 5,000 divided by I 0.1. That's the answer. Everybody clear? Yeah. I want you to take this relationship between future value and present value. Tell me, guys, what is future value? Amount. What is present value? Principal. What connects amount and the principal? Appreciation. So what is appreciation formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. Guys, A is what? Future value. P is what? Present value into what? 1 plus I whole power n. Appreciation formula itself is the relationship between future value and present value. Have you all understood? Say yes or no? Clear, pakka? Please take down applications of annuity. Yes, everybody. Okay. Applications of annuity. Guys, the first among the applications is sinking fund. What is sinking fund? It's a fixed amount that you pay regularly for the future for specified number of periods. You want some lump sum amount for the future, maybe to purchase a house, maybe to purchase a land, maybe to clear your debt. So for that, that means your future goal is defined, maybe to purchase a house. You want a lump sum amount for which you are going to invest a fixed amount regularly for specified number of periods. That means to say, sinking fund problems are always FV problems. They are FV problem. You have to use what formula? Future value of AR. AR only. Sinking fund problems are always AR. Guys, also take down what is sinking fund here. Sinking fund is nothing but the fixed amount that you invest regularly to accumulate a lump sum amount for the future. Guys, I said invest regularly. Is it not an annuity? Sinking fund means annuity only. Please take a note of this. Sinking fund, sinking fund is reciprocal of reciprocal of future value of interest factor. Future value of interest factor. Guys, what is future value of interest factor? You go back to the formula of FV of AR. What is FV of AR? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Yes or no? Have a look at this. Whatever within the brackets of A, this is what is called as future value of interest factor. Now, what is the sinking fund here? A is called as the sinking fund. Now, always remember, sinking fund is reciprocal of future value of interest factor. The reason being, for a fixed amount of future value of AR, if this increases, what increases? A increases, the whatever within the brackets has to reduce because the product has to remain same on the LHS. So if A increases, future value of interest factor reduces. If A reduces, future value of interest factor increases. Are they not reciprocal to each other? So is this point justified, everybody? Clear? This is the first application of annuity. Sinking fund problems are always what? Future value of AR problems. You know formula for future value of AR. Sinking fund means what? A. So you may have to find out A value. Guys, if they ask you to find A value by giving everything, what you do? A is the unknown. Solve everything within the bracket. Solve everything within the bracket. You have to send it to the other side. Multiply with, divide with future value of AR, but we convert division into multiplication by taking what? Reciprocal. We solve this first, press divide equal and multiply with the future value of AR, which will be given in the question. Have you understood? Shall we have one question on this quickly? Please take down. A person wants to clear his debt of rupees 15 lakh at the end of at the end of 10 years. How much how much he has to invest every year, so as to every year at 12% per annum, so as to achieve his goal. Everybody, look at this. Tell me, how much he has to invest means what? It's a fixed amount. That means what we need to find out? A value, small a, annuity. He wants to clear a debt of how much? 15 lakh at the end of 10 years. What is 15 lakh? It is future value of annuity regular. What is future value of AR? A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. What we know everything except what? A. We solve this within the bracket first. Everybody do this. 1 plus I is what? 1.12. 12% means 1.12. My raise the power to what? 15. Press into, keep pressing equal until counter number is 16. Minus 1 divided by I is what? 0. Oh, sorry, my bad. Please do it. 1.12 raise the power to 10. 1.12 raise the power to 10 minus 1 divided by 0.12. Now we don't know A, so we have to take it to the other side, divide equal and multiply with what? What is future value of AR given? 15 lakh. Be very careful with number of zeros that you are typing. How much you got? A value 85,476.24. This is what is the sinking fund or the amount invested every year. Have you all understood? The first application of annuity sinking fund, always which formula to be used for sinking fund? Future value of AR. Is it clear, everybody? Shall we move on to the next application? Please take down. Second application of annuity is leasing. Guys, what do you mean by leasing? Also called as renting. Guys, whenever you want to make a decision between whether the leasing is better or purchasing is better, what do? You find the present value of leasing. If PV of leasing, guys, leasing means renting. Is it regular or due? Rent means regular or due? Regular. Rent. Regular it is. After 1 month only you pay the rent. Yes or no? If PV of leasing means annuity regular is more than or less than PV of purchasing cost. If leasing cost is less than purchasing cost, then which is better? Leasing is preferred or better. If PV of leasing or AR is greater than PV of purchasing, then which is better? Then purchasing is better. Now, if PV of leasing is equal to PV of purchasing, both are equally good, then your wish it is. Both are equally good. Can we have an example on this? Everybody? So leasing problems are always PV of AR problem. Remember, leasing problems are always PV of AR problems. Which formula out of 1, 2, 3, 4? Third. Take the question on this. Question is, a machine can be purchased, a machine can be obtained either by purchasing at rupees 3 lakh or by leasing at rupees 1,30,000 for next 3 years. Next 3 years at 10% per annum CI. Find whether machine should be purchased or not. Should be purchased or not. Guys, what do? PV of purchasing is what? 3 lakh. This is PV of purchasing. Guys, now what we need to find out? PV of leasing. Can you tell me what is A value here given? That is what is every year annual rental. Now, what's the formula I have to use? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, what we have to compute is PV of leasing, which is annuity regular only. What do you solve first? 1 plus I. What is 1 plus I? 1.1. Raise the power to how much? 3. Press into equal to twice. What do you do afterwards? Divide equal to take it up, plus or minus plus 1 into 1,30,000 divided by what is I? 0.1. How much it is? 3 lakh? 23,290, na? 290. Look at the leasing cost. More than the purchasing or less than the purchasing? PV of leasing is greater than PV of purchasing. Which one is better? Purchasing is preferred. Purchasing is preferred. Have you understood? Everybody, yes or no? Shall we move on? Guys, the next application of annuity is what? Investment decision. Guys, investment decision problems are what problems? Again, PV of AR problem. Everybody, when you want to make a call on whether you have to do the investment or not, what do you do? If PV of cash inflow, guys, inflow is AR or AD na? AR. What is inflow also called as? Returns. Correct? Inflow means whatever comes to you, that is returns, is greater than or equal to PV of cash outflow. Outflow means what? Investment. Then is it a good investment? Then it is a good investment. Otherwise means lesser. Correct? Otherwise it's a loss. Have you understood? So what we need to use basically PV of AR formula to find out PV of cash inflow, and check, compare that with what? PV of invested amount. If it is more than or equal to the invested amount, then it's a good investment. If it is lesser, it's a loss. Now, how to decide investment is good or bad based on NPV, net present value? Guys, tell me, what is net present value? NPV. NPV is nothing but PV of cash inflow minus PV of cash outflow. Guys, based on NPV value, how do you say it's a good investment or a loss? If if NPV is greater than or equal to 0, it's a good investment. Then it is a good investment. Otherwise, loss. Otherwise, loss. Shall we have an example on this? Everybody, please take down. Question. A machine can be purchased at rupees 5 lakh, can be purchased at rupees 5 lakh, which contributes rupees 1,50,000 every year for next 4 years at 12% per annum CI. Find whether it is a good investment or not. Guys, what is the investment here? Purchasing the machine is the investment here. Correct? Purchasing the machine is a investment here. Guys, whenever it comes to contribution from the machine, that is what? Returns. Contributions is called as returns. How much is the returns from the machine? 1,50,000 every year. Every year means it's an annuity. So 1,50,000 is annuity. What is 5 lakh? PV of cash outflow. Correct? Whatever the invested amount is by what? Purchasing the machine. That is what is PV of cash outflow. Find out PV of cash inflow. Regular or due? Regular. Formula A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power. n. Everybody take your calculator. 1 plus I. I is 12%, so 1.12. Raise the power to how much? 4. Counter number should be 5. Take it up, divide equal, plus or minus, add 1 into what? 1,50,000 divided by 0.12. How much it is? 6 point. So look at this. Returns is less than investment or more than investment? Less. Is it a good investment? It's a loss. Returns is lesser than the invested amount, which is 5 lakh. Is it clear? Everybody, pakka, 100%. One last application. What is the last application? Valuation of bond. Valuation of bond. Guys, bonds are issued generally for more than 1 year. It cannot be issued for less than 1 year. What is bond? Basically, it's a debt security that the issuer has to, what? Owe the holder. Whatever the money he has written there, he has to give that money back at the end of this the time mentioned in the bond. If they say the par value of the bond is 5 lakh, so the issuer has to pay 5 lakh by the end of whatever the time they have specified in the bond. So it is generally issued for the period of more than 1 year only. Guys, what is valuation of the bond? PV of bond, it is. There are two terms in the formula. First term is PV of AR formula. What is it? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n plus par value divided by 1 plus I whole power n. That's the formula. Now, there are two things that you have to understand for valuation of bond problems. Normally, in valuation of bond problems, two rate of interest will be specified. One is nominal rate, the other one is expected rate of return or required rate of return. Please understand, nominal rate is used to compute a What is A for valuation of bond problems? It is par value into what nominal rate, NRI, percentage. Is it clear? And required rate of return is used in place of I in the formula. In place of I. That's it. You have to understand. And rest of the things is the formality in the calculator. Can we have one question? There are two rates specified. One is nominal rate, that is used for the computation of A, which is par value into NRI percentage. Required rate of return should be used in place of what? I in the formula. Shall we have an example? Please take down. An investor intends to purchase rupees 5 lakh par value bond maturing in 5 years. Maturing in 5 years at a nominal rate of 8% per annum. At what price the bond may be purchased at par if the investor requires a rate of return of 12% per annum. 12% per annum. Guys, first of all, find out what is A value. A value is how much? Now, par value is how much? 5 lakh into what is NRI? 8%. How much it is? 40,000. And what is I value I should use? 0.12. 12% is what is I. Correct? Everybody do the computation. First term I should solve is 1 plus I whole power n. Correct? What is 1 plus I? 1.08 or 1.12? 1.12. Raise the power to 5. 1.12 raise the power to 5. How do you raise the power to 5? Counter number should be 6. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Make it plus or minus to make it negative. Add 1. Add 1 into what? 40,000 divided by what? 0.12. Guys, we shall store this value by pressing m plus. Now, second thing, solve the denominator. 1 plus I is 1.12. Raise the power to 5. Raise the power to 5. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. After taking it up, you have to multiply with par value. What is the par value? 5 lakh. How do you store it again? M plus. How do you get the result? MRC. How much is the PV of the bond? 27,904. So the bond may be purchased at 4,27,904 today. Have you understood? Everybody, yes or no? Pakka. 100%. 4,27,904. Didn't get? Solve it. 1 plus I. 1.12. 1.12 raise the power to 5. Counter number should be how much? 6. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Would you multiply with 1? Not necessary. Make it negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus. What do you do with 1? Add. Into A. A is what? 40,000. Divided by I. 0.12. Done. Store it by pressing M plus because we have one more term to go with. Now, second term, the complicated one is the denominator. 1.12 you type up. Raise the power to 5. Press into counter number. No, you can't keep the counter reference equal to 4 times. Equal to how many times for power 5? 4 times. Now take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Now multiply that with par value. What's the par value? 5 lakhs, not 40,000. Come on. Par value is 5 lakhs. Store it by pressing M plus and then MRC. Clear? Everybody, everyone, say yes or no. Now all we have is only 2 small concepts. With that, we are done. Everybody, perpetuity. Guys, what is perpetuity? A fixed amount paid regularly, fixed amount paid regularly for indefinite number of periods or forever. Indefinite number of periods or forever. What could be the example for this? Pension. What could be the example for this? Pension. Guys, in perpetuity, we have 2 types. One is normal perpetuity, also called as multi period perpetuity or normal perpetuity. What's the PV of this? R by I. Guys, what is the very important thing that you have to understand? Both R and I must be per annum only. R and I must be in per annum. What is R here? Receipt amount. R is receipt amount or fixed amount. Receipt amount or fixed amount. Guys, the second perpetuity that we have is growing perpetuity. What is growing perpetuity PV? PV is R divided by I minus G. What is G here? Growth rate. An example on this? Please take. Find the present value of the perpetuity of rupees 2000 payable monthly. Find the present value of perpetuity payable monthly at 10% per annum, growing at 6% per annum. Everybody, guys, do you have to decide whether it is perpetuity or not? They only said it is perpetuity, right? So, what is perpetuity receipt amount they have given? 2000. Is it per annum or per month? Receipt amount they have given per month. How do you convert this into per annum? 2000 into 12 per annum. How much? 24,000. Guys, what is that we have to use? PV of normal perpetuity or a growing perpetuity? PV of growing perpetuity. What is it, guys? R divided by I minus G. Everybody, difference between I and G is 4%. 4% is 0.04. Type 24,000 divided by 0.04. How much? 6 lakhs is the PV of this growing perpetuity. Have you all understood? Everybody, yes or no? One last concept, that is CAGR, compound annual growth rate. Guys, what does CAGR basically represent? What is the growth of a business in a given period of time, maybe 5 years or 4 years or 6 years, whatever it is, in a given period of time, what is the overall growth of your business? That is what is CAGR. Everybody, I gave you the shortcut for CI concept. Whenever two amounts given in terms of rupees and two time durations are given, what was the shortcut? A2 by A1 is equal to 1 plus option power N2 minus N1. This was a shortcut, right? This itself is the formula for CAGR, where option is CAGR. Now, what is A1? What is A2? What is N1? What is N2 here? Please understand. N1 is first period. N2 is first period or the reference period. First period or reference period. N2 is basically last period. And A1 is value corresponding to N1. Whatever the value that they give you corresponding to N1, that is A1. A2 is value corresponding to N2. That's all. We'll have an example on this. Please take. Everybody, please take down. Yes, yes. Find CAGR. Find CAGR for second period, for fifth period, sorry, with respect to second period. Everybody, I'll give you a data here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh, Revenue in lakhs. It is 80 lakhs, 100 lakhs, 120, 130, 200. I'll give you options. I'll give you options. Option A, 15.99%. Option B, 25.99%. Option C, 14.23%. Option D, none of this. Everybody look at this. What is your last period? Fifth period is N2. They have said unless specified first period is only N1, but clearly they have said with respect to the second period. So your starting period is not 1, it is 2. So this is your N1. Have you understood? If they don't specify with respect to second period, find the CAGR if they ask. Last year is only N2, first year is only N1. But here, first year is with respect to second period, they have said. So N1 is 2. Now, value corresponding to N1 is taken as what? A1. Value corresponding to N2 is taken as what? A2. Guys, what's the shortcut? A2 by A1 is equal to 1 plus option whole power N2 minus N1. Tell me what is N2 minus N1? 3, because 5 minus 2 is 3. What is A2 by A1? 2. So 1 plus option power 3 it is. Now hit the options. Whichever option if you hit, if you raise the power to 3 gets you value 2, that's the right answer. Option B, 1.2599 is the value of 1 plus option. Correct? 25.99% is 2-digit percentage, so 0.2599. When you add 1 to it, it is 1.2599. Raise the power to how much? 3. So 1.2599 power 3 only gets you 2 approximately. Therefore, option B. Have you understood? Say yes or no. Pakka. Everybody. So this concludes the chapter. Guys, I have not left out any concept. I have not left out any concept. I have not left out any shortcut. Everything is discussed with examples on each. Yes or no? Hope it is clear for everybody. Now, break 10 I'll give you. Before the break, we will solve one of the LR chapter. Easy chapter I'll take. We will finish off and go. Fine. Please take down. Yeah. Let's see this chapter, blood relations. What's the weightage of this chapter? 4 to 6. 4 to 6 marks, minimum 4, maximum 6. Guys, in blood relation, there are few things that you have to know. That is basic blood relation. Tell me, guys, who is your paternal uncle? Father's brother. Who is your paternal aunt? Father's sister. Who is your nephew? Nephew. Brother or sister's son is nephew. Who is your niece? Brother or sister's daughter is niece. Who is your father-in-law? Your husband's or wife's father is father. If you are a male, your wife's father. If you are a female, your husband's father. Who is your daughter-in-law? Your son's wife is daughter-in-law. Who is your sister-in-law? Brother's wife is sister-in-law, or husband's sister is also sister-in-law, or wife's sister is also sister-in-law. Is this clear, everybody? Now, guys, in this chapter, you must know who and all belong to your generation, who and all belong to one generation before you, who and all belong to one generation next to you. Now, your generation, your generation. Tell me, guys, who and all belong to your generation? Let me write my generation only. Siblings, cousins, siblings, cousins. Who else? Husband or wife. Who else? Brother-in-law or sister-in-law. Who else? That's it. That's it. Everybody, say yes or no. Now, my immediate next generation. Who? Son, daughter, nephew, niece. Son, daughter, nephew, niece, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. These people belong to my next generation. One generation before me, parents, uncle, aunt, father-in-law, mother-in-law. These people belong to one generation before me. Guys, for drawing the figure, we adopt a method of drawing the figure in blood relations, certain conventions that you have to follow for drawing the figure. So for male, we'll make it a habit of using a square. For female we will use a circle. For siblings, hyphen symbol. How to represent siblings? Suppose say A and B are siblings connected with a hyphen symbol. Who is brother and who is sister? B is brother, A is sister. Now, married couple, double headed arrow. Example, X and Y, married couple, double headed arrow. Who is husband? Y is husband, X is wife. Next, one generation before you, above or below? Above. Generations before, where? Above. Should be shown above. Generation next, below. Is that clear, everybody? So these conventions are very, very important to solve the questions, right? And on top of it, on top of it, please understand, in the question, when you come across and when you come across wordings like and, but, is, as, was, these wordings refers to first person. This wording refers to whom? First person. Who or whose refers to which person? Second person. Is this clear, everybody? Second person. Everyone clear? So with these conventions, you should be able to solve the questions on blood relation. Guys, there are different varieties of questions on blood relation. One is direct questions, and also one more is questions defined with the help of symbols, plus, minus, hash symbol, into symbol, and all. How to solve such questions? Everybody, huh? There's only one here. Yes, everybody. Questions based on relationship relationships defined. Array, defined happening defined with the help of symbols. Everybody, whenever the relationships are defined with the help of symbols, we solve such questions using option hitting method. Solve such questions using option hitting method. Don't read the question front. Read the last part of it and see the option, hit the option and solve the questions. For example, if you look at this question, all the relationships you can see are defined using the symbol plus, into, minus, and all. So don't read the question up front, rather see the option. First of all, see the last part of it. Which of the following relationship shows that M is a daughter of R? So guys, what we do is we do option hitting. Take the first option, R divided by M plus n it is. Guys, take two persons at a time. First of all, r by m. Where do you have divided by? This one. P by Q means P is the father of Q. R by M means R is the father of M. So R should be above, M should be below. For parents should be above and their children should be below. R as father means R is a male. Have you understood? Next two persons are M plus N. Guys, M plus N means plus you have in the first statement. P plus Q means P is the mother of Q. M plus N means M is the mother of whom? N. So M should be above, N should be below. Have you understood? Now, what is that they're asking? M is the daughter of R. Clearly, you see, M is a daughter of R only. So option A is satisfied. Have you understood? So this is how you should be solving questions on relationship defined with the help of symbols. Have you understood? Now I'll give you one or two questions with straightforward questions. Look at this question number 8. One of the examination questions it is. D is the daughter of E. Guys, who should be above? Who should be below? E should be above. D should be below. Daughter means female. A is a son of D. So A should be below D. Son means male. Clear? C is the brother of A. So beside A, C should be brother means male. Clear? Brother means sibling. P is the sister of A. So B should be beside A. Sister means female. Clear? Sister or brother means sibling. Hyphen symbol. F is the brother of D. So beside D, F should be, F is a male, so square. How is F related to B? Everybody concentrate. To whichever person related to B actually, to whichever person they're asking to B, right? So B will become your reference person. You should see where is the other person. With respect to B, where is the other person? One generation above. If you see, for both B and A, D is mother. Mother's brother is F. Who is mother's brother? Maternal uncle. So they haven't given maternal uncle. So uncle would be the right answer. Have you all understood? Always you have to see to which person they are asking. F related to B. So B will be your reference person, mark B, and see where is the other person. Who is the other person? F. And based on that, you have to solve. F is one generation above. Both B, C, B, A, and C. For all these three, D is mother. Mother's brother is only F. Maternal uncle, in general, uncle. So option B is the right answer. And please understand, guys, in blood relation problem, always you have to see the closest relationship only. Always you have to see closest relationship that we will discuss in the next concept actually. Guys, in the question they'll say, my father's son. My father's son could be myself, if you are a male, myself or my brother also, right? My father's son could be myself or my brother. But I said, what closest relationship you take? My father's son, you assume closest relationship means you only. Have you understood? My father's son, even though one of the son it could be, but you always take closest relationship. That means you only. Understood? If you are a male. Have you understood? If you're a female, your father's son is your brother. Everybody understood? Now, guys, one last variety which requires some understanding on blood relation. If you understand this, you're done. Guys, what is that you need to understand? I'll be solving like 4-5 questions on this. Please understand. If you get this, blood relation is very, very, very easy. Please understand one by one. For questions on blood relation, especially introducing a person or pointing out at a person in the photograph. Pointing out, what is happening? Pointing out to a person, in the photograph, in the photo, or introducing a person, introducing a person. Happening. Everybody look at this. How to solve questions on this sort? Please understand. There will be a statement made by the person when you introduce a person, or when you point out a person in the photograph. You make a statement. He is my brother's son's wife's sons, and so on. So you'll say, right? So please understand. You have to observe whether the statement is within the quotes or without the quotes. If the statement, hey, what is happening? One second, guys. Some problem with this. If the statement is within the quotes, within the quotes, please understand. If the statement is within the quotes, I, my, mine refers to whom? Speaker. Very, very important. I, my, mine refers to whom? Speaker. He, she, his, her, this boy, this girl, this man, this woman, everything, etc. This refers to whom? Reference person. Reference person. And suppose you'll see you or your. This refers to whom? Listener. Guys, when the listener information is not given, then you or your refers to reference person. Please make a note of that. When a listener information is not given, then you or your refers to reference person only. Guys, this is for the statement given within the quotes. Within the quotes, I, my, myself refers to whom? Speaker. He, she, his, her, that man, that woman, this woman. All this refers to whom? Reference person. You or your refers to listener. If listener information is not given, you or your refers to reference person only. Second point, if the statement is without the quotes, then there will be only one sort of wordings. What is it? He, she, his, her. This always refers to speaker. This always refers to speaker. There will be only one type of wordings. He, she, his, her. That's it. Without the quotes, that refers to whom? Speaker. And guys, there's one more point that you should know for such questions, especially pointing out at a person in the photograph or introducing a person next to you or next to a person. Please understand, whatever with whatever after is must be marked where? Must be marked within the brackets. Within the brackets. Please remember this. Whatever after is must be marked where? Within the brackets. Now, the statement needs to be splitted. What is the splitting point of? The statement has to be splitted. The splitting point is what? Off. So when there is a word off, you have to split the statement at that point. So please make a note of this. If you know these points, you should be able to solve the question. See, we apply these basics only to solve the questions. Shall we have one or two? I mean, we'll have 4 questions. We'll have a break later. Everybody, if you get this right, guys, blood relation problems are very easy. Right? Shall we have questions? So please take down. I'll give you practice questions. Everyone, look at this question, guys. Pointing to a person in the photograph. Who is the reference person? Who is the reference person? Person is a reference person. Who is the speaker? Man said. So man is a speaker. Everybody look. Is it within the quotes or without the quotes? Within the quotes. Refer to the point. Within the quotes, he refers to whom? Reference person. He. First of all, he means person. Always mark a reference person. He means person. His mother's husband is his father. So, father. Mother's husband is who? Father. Have they stopped at father? No. Father's sister. Where do you mark father's sister? Beside sister. Guys, I said if you remember, whatever comes after is, there is a word is, should be marked where? Within the bracket. Who? My aunt. She is my aunt. If my aunt is this lady, where should be me? Next generation, the generation below. That means besides the person. Closest relationship only we should take. So myself should be here. Then my father's sister is my aunt. Who is me in the question? Me refers to whom? Speaker. Who is the speaker? Man. The question is, who is the man to the person in the photo? The person in the photo, the man is besides, that means sibling, and he's a brother. Option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody. Guys, don't read the entire statement in a single stretch. Break the statement. Have you understood? Shall we have more examples? Please take this question. Kavita says, guys, who is the speaker? Kavita is the speaker. Within the quotes or without the quotes? Within the quotes. Guys, have they said anything about the reference person before the quotes? Nothing. So we have to find the reference person within the quotes only. Rahul's mother. Who is the reference person? Rahul's mother. First of all, mark Rahul. Where should be Rahul's mother? Above. Rahul's mother. Everybody, please concentrate. Rahul's mother I have obtained is. Guys, whatever comes after is must be marked where? Within the bracket. Guys, within the bracket, what I should mark? Only daughter. Only daughter. Guys, why I am writing only daughter? Because a splitting point of has arrived here. So I have to write only daughter. That's it. Now, this lady is the only daughter to someone. That someone should be above. This lady is the only daughter to someone. That someone should be above. Definitely a parent. Who is that someone? My mother. My mother. Have you all understood? If my mother is here, where should be me? Below my mother? Who is me in the question? Speaker. Correct. Who is the speaker? Kavita. Kavita's mother is here. Where should be Kavita? Below. Is it next to Rahul's mother or Rahul's mother herself? Why Rahul's mother only? Only daughter. So definitely Kavita herself is Rahul's mother. Have you understood? Clear? Everybody, what's the question? How is Rahul related to Kavita? Rahul is son to Kavita. You understood? Everybody, one more. Please solve one more. Pointing towards the man. Who is the reference person? Man is reference person. Who is the speaker? Mrs. X is a speaker. Within the quotes or without the quotes? This man means reference person. Mark man first of all. Man's son. Where do you mark man's son? Man here. Man's son is below. Son's sister. Son's sister is beside. Have you understood? Is means bracket. What to mark? My sister-in-law. My sister-in-law. Me who is me actually? Mrs. X. This man's wife could be Mrs. X. Correct? Closest relationship only we should take. Could be his brother's wife also. Could be his brother's wife also. Still, this girl will be sister-in-law to Mrs. X. Arey, Mrs. X, if she is here, her husband is this guy. Husband's sister is only sister-in-law. Question is, how is Mrs. X's husband related to the man in the photograph? Man is here. Man's son is only Mrs. X's husband. Yes or no? Therefore, option A is the answer. Everybody understood? Guys, so far we have solved the question within the codes. We haven't solved the question without the codes. Shall we solve one? Please take. Look at this question. Vicky introduces John. Who is the speaker here? Vicky is the speaker. Who is the reference person? Guys, whatever comes after is, as, was, refers to whom? Should be marked where is means. Guys, as is interpreted as is only. As is interpreted as is only. Please remember, as, was, is. You have to interpret the same way actually. Everybody, John as means John is. First of all, mark John. Is means within the bracket. Who is he? Son. Guys, I should split it son. Why? There is a word of. Only brother. I should split it only brother. Why? Of. Wait, look at this. John is the son to someone. That someone should be where? Above. Who is that someone? Only brother. Clear? Now, this fellow whom I have marked as only brother, he is the only brother to someone. That means sibling to someone. That someone should be besides. Who is that person? His father's wife. His father's wife is his mother. So his mother should be here. Where should be he? Below. Guys, without the quotes, he, she refers to whom? Without the quotes, he, she refers to whom? Speaker. Who is the speaker? He means Vicky. Now, guys, look at John and Vicky. They are the children of the two siblings. So they are cousins. They are not siblings, they are cousins. Children of two siblings are cousins, not the siblings. Have you understood? Should I explain once again? Anybody? Please tell me if you want me to. Pakka, 100%. As or is interpreted the same way. Guys, as is same as is. Whatever comes after is must be marked within the bracket. After is, son is there. So I have marked son. Of, bracket. Of whom? Someone. That someone is who? Only brother. So I have marked only brother above. Only brother to someone. That someone should be who? His father's wife. So sibling to his mother. He should be below. Have you all understood? Ka, 100%. So these are the concepts of blood relations. If you know this, you should be able to solve them comfortably. Right? So it's 10:15, guys. We'll be back by 10:45 sharp. Yes, guys. Let's start with the next chapter in LR, that is number series, coding, decoding, and odd man out. First of all, in number series and odd man out, series identification is very, very important. Quickly understand how to identify the series. Guys, if I give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on, what are these numbers? These are natural numbers. If I give you 1 square, sorry, 1, I'm sorry, 1, 4, 9, 16, 25, and so on. These are squares of natural numbers. If I give you 4, 9, 25, 49, 121, 169, and so on, what are these? Squares of okay. If I give you numbers 1, 8, 27, 64, 125, and so on, what are these numbers? Cubes of natural numbers. Guys, if I give you numbers 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, what is this? It is Fibonacci series. What is Fibonacci series, guys? The sum of first two numbers is every third number. 1 plus 2, 3. 2 plus 3, 5. 3 plus 5, 8. 5 plus 8, 13. And so on. This is Fibonacci series. Let me give you one more. What are these numbers? What are these numbers? It's a Fibonacci series only. 1 plus 2 is what? 3. 3 plus 1 is 4. 2 plus 4 is what? 6. 6 plus 1 is 7. 4 plus 7, 11. 11 plus 1 is 12. So what do you say about this? Fibonacci plus 1. Please be prepared for such series also, guys. Fibonacci plus 1 sometimes. Next, 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, and so on. What is this series called as? What is this numbers called as? They are in what? AP, arithmetic progression. Why? Common difference exists between the numbers. What's the common difference? 4. If I give you numbers, what sequence is this? How do you say GP? Common ratio into 3, into 3, into 3, and so on. It is a geometric progression. Everybody, series identification is very, very, very important. Now, suppose if I give you 1, 1, 4, 8, 9, 27, 16, 64. What are these? Alternate squares and cubes. Where are the squares? Numbers at the odd position represent squares. Numbers at the even position represent cubes. So, how do you name this? Alternating squares and cubes. You understood? Everybody says or no. Now, let's see how you identify this series, which I'm going to give you now. 1, 1, 2, everybody. Guys, please understand, if you are not getting any pattern by looking at first few numbers, it applies for almost all the series, guys. If you don't get the pattern by looking at the first few numbers, always see the first half, leave the first half or ignore the first few numbers. See the latter part of it, you will get the pattern, because if you see the first few numbers, there is no significant changes in the numbers. If you see the latter part of the series, you will see that there is a significant changes happening. 8 to 11, smaller difference. 11 to 33, larger difference. 33 to 37, smaller difference. So it's an alternating smaller difference and larger difference. Smaller difference means addition, larger difference means multiplication. So it is plus 3 into 3 plus 4. So if you look at, it's into 1 plus 1 into 2 plus 2. So obviously, oh, I have missed out one. Correct? Maybe. So it should be into 2 only. Sorry. Yeah. Once again, there's a mistake in this. Let me just correct it. Guys, wait. 1 plus 1 into 1 plus 2 into 2 plus 3 into 3. Now it makes sense, right? Everybody look here. Plus 1 into 1 plus 2 into 2 plus 3 into 3 plus 4. It should be into 4. So if you don't get the pattern for the first few numbers, especially there is no significant changes, leave the first few numbers, see the latter part of it, you will get the significant changes happening in the second half. So you can always get the pattern. If it is alternating smaller difference and the larger difference, it is always plus into pattern. So how do you name this? Alternating plus and into pattern. Everybody understood? Clear, everyone? Now, guys, always when you get a question on number series, the first thing that you have to observe is whether are you familiar with the numbers. For example, odd numbers, even numbers, prime numbers. Guys, I have given prime number squares here. I have not listed prime numbers. You know what are prime numbers, right? 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17. What are prime numbers? Basically, a number divisible by itself and also by 1. It's a prime number. Yes or no? Odd and even, you all know. Yes or no? Right. Please understand, when you see the series, you have to see whether you are familiar with the numbers or not. By looking at the numbers only, you will come to know whether they are cube pattern or square pattern or alternate square and cube pattern or Fibonacci pattern. All these you will come to know by looking at the numbers only. If you are not getting any such pattern, please understand, guys, if no such above mentioned patterns exist, what to do? Please understand. Then look at last two numbers. Always look at last two numbers. What to do, guys? Last but one number should be multiplied with 2 first of all. Multiply the last but one number with the 2 and check and compare with what? Last number. Compare with last number. If it is more than the last, then what pattern? Then it is addition pattern. Then it is addition pattern. If less, then it is multiplication pattern. So this is how you have to decide whether it is multiplication pattern or addition pattern. Guys, what did I say? Last two numbers you have to observe. Last but one number you have to feed it in the calculator. Into 2 you do. Into 2 you do. Compare that with the last number. If that is greater than the last number, what is greater than the last number? Last but 1 into 2, the result is greater than the last number, then it is addition pattern. If it is lesser than the last number, it is multiplication pattern. Is this clear? This is how you have to decide whether it is addition pattern or multiplication pattern. This will save lot of time. Otherwise, you will have to do trial and error. If not addition, then multiplication. Clear, everybody? Suppose if the last if the last number is more than 30 or more times the last but one, then you will have to look for, then it is every next number is equal to square of previous number plus or minus. You have to do. Everybody look, I'll give you examples, don't worry. If last number is like 30, 40 times more than the previous last but one number, then it's not multiplication, rather it is square of previous number plus or minus you have to do. So I'll give examples regarding these note points, whatever I have given. So have you understood this first of all? First of all, you have to look at the numbers and see for familiarity. Odd numbers, even numbers, squares, cubes, Fibonacci series, all this you should be understanding, should be able to identifying what? By looking at the numbers itself. If you are not able to get, what is the pattern, then look at the last two numbers. What you have to do, last but one number you have to type in the calculator. into 2 you do. Compare that with what? Last number. If it is greater than the last number, the result is greater than the last number, then it is addition pattern. If the result is smaller than the last number, then it is a multiplication pattern. Now, suppose if the last number is like 30 times or 40 times more than the last but one number, then it is square of previous number plus or minus pattern you have to apply. I will give you examples on this. And one more thing, guys, once you know it is addition pattern, suppose if you don't get the pattern in the first series of differences, you may have to get one more series of differences. Let me now give you an example on that. Look at this series, guys. You know, last but one number is 110. Type 110 into 2, 220. Yes or no? Compare that with last number. It is more than last number or less than last number? More than last number. Addition or multiplication? Addition. So 2 plus what is 14? 2 plus 12 is 14. Plus 14 plus what is 32? 18. 32 plus what is 62? 30. 62 plus what is 110? If you don't know what you do, 110 minus 62 you do. Next, plus 70. Did you get any pattern here? No pattern is established. So if you 72, I'm sorry, 72. If you don't get a pattern in the first series of differences like this, obtain one more series of difference, you will get the pattern. Guys, what is happening? Plus 6, plus 12, plus 18, plus 24. Now you got to know every difference is increasing by 6. So next difference should be 30. What is the next number in the first series of difference? 72 plus 30 is 102. 182 plus 102 is 284. So this is the number at the last place. Have you all understood? Always when you're not able to identify the pattern, look at the last two numbers, multiply the last but one with a 2 and check with the last number. If it is greater than the last number, addition pattern. If it is smaller than the last number, it is a multiplication pattern. Clear? So shall we have questions now? Everybody. Guys, if you look at this series, there is no familiarity with the numbers. Yes or no? Squares, cubes, no familiarity with the numbers. Yes or no? So what you do, last but one number multiply with the 2. How much it is? 580, 562. Correct? It is still more than the last number. Means addition or multiplication? Addition. Everybody. 11 plus what is 17? 6. 17 plus what is 39? 22. 39 plus what? 85 minus 39 you do? 46. Now guys, we don't know what is the number here. So did we get the pattern 6 to 22, 46? No pattern, right? So get one more series of difference. 6 to what is 22? 16. 22 to what is 24? You see the difference is increasing by what? 8. 8. Next difference should be 32. 46 plus 32 is 78. So I have to add 85 with 78. What is it? 163 is the number. What should be the next difference? 40. 78 plus 40 is 118. 163 plus 118, you check. Is it not 281? It is. That means the pattern is correct. Have you all understood? Everybody say yes or no. Right. The answer for this question is option D. Guys, look at these numbers. Are you not familiar with these numbers? If you look at these numbers, they are very close to very important numbers. Squares or cubes? Cubes. This is 8 minus 1, which is 2 cube minus 1. This is 3 cube minus 1. This is 4 cube minus 1. This is 5 cube minus 1. 6 cube minus 1. Next, 7 cube minus 1. What is 7 cube? Type 7, press into equal to twice, which is 343. Minus 1 is 342. Guys, the next question is the odd man out you have to find. Everyone look at this. Odd man out is a number which doesn't belong to the pattern for the rest of the numbers. All numbers will follow some pattern, but that one particular number will not follow a pattern. Everybody look at this. Whenever you get a numbers on 3 digits or 4 digits, don't try to get the difference between the numbers and waste your time. Rather, try to obtain the pattern among the digits itself. If you look at these numbers, 190, 1 plus 9 plus 0 is what? 10. Look at 145. 1 plus 4 plus 5 is 10. Sum of the digits is 10. 136. Sum of the digits is 10 only. Sum of digits equal to what? 10. 352 again 10. 324 is not 10. It is 9. So therefore, odd man out is 324. So whenever you get numbers like this, don't try to get the pattern between the numbers. Rather than that, get the pattern among the digits only of each number. So if you see all digits, if you take the sum of all digits, you get what? 10. But only for the number 324, if you take the sum of the digits, you get 9. Therefore, the odd man out is 324. Guys, look at this question. What is the odd man out? If you look at all these numbers are divisible by 3. But one number stands out. What is it? 81. So 81 is the odd man out. 81 is a perfect square. The reason being 81 is the odd man out. It is the only perfect square. All the numbers are divisible by 3, including 81. But 81 stands out. The reason being 81 is the only perfect square among the numbers which are divisible by 3. Of course, all numbers follow one pattern, divisible by 3. But 81 stands out because 81 is the only perfect square among those numbers. Have you all understood? Everybody. Guys, find the odd man out in the sequence. What is the odd man out? 26. What is the reason? It's the only number which is not divisible by 3. All other numbers are a part of 3 ones are table. Yes or no? The only number which is not divisible by 3 is 26. So option C is the right answer. Everybody understood? 9 is a perfect square, but what did I say? You have to apply a pattern in such a way. See, that odd man out should be a number which doesn't follow the pattern followed by the other numbers. You see, all numbers follow one pattern. What is it? Divisible by 3. Only 26 doesn't follow that pattern, which is an even number which is not divisible by 3. So that is how you have to apply the pattern. Of course, 9 is a perfect square, but odd man out is a number which doesn't follow the pattern followed by rest of the numbers. That is what it is. You understood? Now look at the numbers, guys. How are the numbers changing? Guys, what did I say? If you don't get the pattern, any familiarity of the numbers, if you don't get it, what to do is last but one number you have to type in the calculator. 161 into 2 you do. How much it is? It is well less than the last number. Multiplication or addition? Multiplication pattern. Everybody. Guys, 9 into 3 is 27. But 27 to 31, the difference is smaller. So, plus 4. Next, 31 to 155, the difference is larger. So, definitely multiplication. 31 into what is this? 5. 155 to 161, difference is smaller. Plus 6. Guys, what's happening? Plus 3 plus 4 into 5 plus 6. Next, into 7. 161 into 7 is how much? 1127 only. The next number should be plus 8, isn't it? 1135 is the answer. Guys, all these are examination questions. Everybody look at the next one. 12, 9, 13.5, 30.375 and 341. There's one number before that which we don't know. 341.7185. Guys, I told you, if you remember, you have to compare the last two numbers. But unfortunately, we don't have the last but one number. What to do? It is one among the given options. What is the moderate option? If you see 90s, all are in terms of 90s. Even if I plug in 90 here, 90 into 2, if I do, what do I get? 180. 180 is well less than the last number. So what pattern it is? Multiplication pattern. You got to know what is the pattern. It's the multiplication pattern. Last but one number is not there. What do? Plug in among the given options. Guys, moderate option you take, it's around 90s. Yes or no? If I do 90 into 2, it is 180, which is well less than the last number. Which pattern? Multiplication pattern. Guys, now tell me, 12 into what is 9? How do you get that? 9 by 12 you do, you get to know what's the multiplying factor. What is it? 0.75. 9 into what is 13.5? If you don't know, 13.5 divided by 9 you do, how much it is? 1.5. Next, 30.375 divided by 13.5 you do 2.25. Now, if you look at this, guys, this is not the number actually. I've just asked you to plug in the moderate value. That's it. Now, guys, how the numbers are changing? Each multiplier is increasing by how much? 0.75. 0.75 plus 0.75 is 1.5. 1.5 plus 0.75 is 2.25. Next multiplier should be 2.25 plus 0.75 is 3. Tell me, guys, 30.375 into 3 is how much? 90.125. Option 91 point. I'm sorry. 91.125 is the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody, guys, this is the concept of number series and odd man out. Is this clear, everybody? Hope it is clear. Right. Now let us move on to the concepts of coding and decoding. Guys, in coding and decoding, you must know the forward position of each letter. Guys, what is the forward position of each letter? If you want to know, you need not write all the letters and number them from 1 to 26. Rather, remember E Jyoti. Which Jyoti? E Jyoti. And remember the table. 5 ones are, 5 twos are, 5 threes are, 5 fours are, 5 fives are. 5 ones are 5, E is 5. 5 twos are 10, J is 10. 5 threes are 15, O is 15. 5 fours are 20, T is 20. 5 fives are 25, Y is 25. Among these letters, E is easy because fifth letter is only E, you know. Z is 26, so Y is 25, that also you know. And T20, you remember like this, 2020, so T20 also you know. Just that you have to remember the positions of J and O. J is 10, O is 15. Guys, if you know these letters forward position, getting the forward position of other letters become easy. For example, I want the forward position of R. What do? I look at the letter R closer to which letter among E Jyoti? T. R S T. T is 20, R is two letters before, so R is 18. Suppose if I want to find the forward position of P, P is closer to which letter among E Jyoti? O. O is 15, P is next letter, which is 16. So with the E Jyoti itself, you can get the forward position of any letter. Have you understood? Once you get the forward position of a letter, how do you find the backward position of the same letter? It is 27 minus forward position of that particular letter. For example, backward position of I, if you want to find out, you know the forward position of I. You know, I is very close to which letter among E Jyoti? J. J is 10, I is 9. So forward position of I is 9. Subtracted from 27, it is 18. Have you understood? Say yes or no. Now, guys, sometimes you may be asked to find the sum of forward positions and sum of backward position, especially sum of backward positions of the letters of the word. It is 27 into number of letters minus sum of forward positions. Have you understood the concepts first of all? Everybody, what is backward position of any letter? 27 minus forward position. What is BP sum? 27 into number of letters minus FP sum for that particular letters. Have you understood? Let us take examples on each type on coding and decoding. Everybody, type 1. Guys, type 1 questions are basically on sum of forward positions of the letters of the word or backward positions of the letters of the word. Everybody, please concentrate. Please concentrate. Sum of forward positions or backward position, how do you know? How do you know? Look at number of letters in the given word. Number of letters, if it is more than number of digits in the code, that is the hint point for you to say it is either sum of FP or sum of BP. In the given word, the number of letters. In the given code, the number of digits you have to compare. If the number of letters are more than number of digits, the first thing that should come to your mind, it is either sum of forward positions or backward positions. Now, everybody, you decided that it is either sum of FP or sum of BP. Now, firstly, you find out sum of forward positions. Firstly, you find what? Sum of forward position. If the FP sum and the given code, the difference is smaller, would you look for BP sum? No. If the difference between FP sum and given code is less than 2 digit, I mean, if it is 1 digit number, is 1 digit number, then don't look for what? BP sum. BP sum, you have to look only if the FP sum difference and the code difference is FP sum and the code difference is larger, then only go for BP sum. Otherwise, don't go for BP sum. I'll explain that through the example itself. First of all, have you understood when to, go for either FP sum or BP sum? When the number of letters in the word is more than number of digits in the code, it is either FP sum or BP sum. Everybody look at the question. The word is extra. Look at the code. Only 2 digits. Number of letters are more, number of digits are less. So what do you look for? Either FP sum or BP sum. I want you to find out FP sum in the calculator, not on the paper. E for 5 plus x is very close to y. Y is 25, x is 24. 5 plus 24 plus t is 20 plus r is 18 plus a is 1. How much is FP sum? 68. Look at the FP sum and the given code. Difference is smaller or larger? Smaller. If smaller, would you look for BP sum? No. You should write down whatever is the difference. How much it is? 5. Now, can you tell me what could be this 5? Look at the number of letters. Extra has got 5 letters. So basically, it is coding pattern is FP sum minus number of letters. Once you are confirmed, no need to see for tree, just go for big. Everybody, big. What is FP sum? 2 plus I is what? 9 plus G is what? 7. How much is FP sum? How much? 18. But is it FP sum the coding pattern? No. You have to subtract. Number of letters in big is 3. The answer is 15. Option C. Have you all understood? Everybody. Now, I want you to solve this question, guys. In a certain coding language, man is given to be equal to what? 53. More letters, lesser digits, either FP sum or BP sum. Guys, FP sum for man. Everybody in the calculator. M is 13. A is 1. 13 plus 1. N is 14. How much is FP sum for man? 20. Look at the difference. Larger or smaller? Larger means go for BP sum. Everybody, what is BP sum? 27 into number of letters, which is 3, minus FP sum is 28. Take your calculator. 27 into 3, 81, minus 28, 53. So what's the coding pattern? BP sum. Everybody do the same thing for sync also. 27 into how many letters? 4 letters, and sync. S is 19, I is 9, N is 14, K is 11. Sum it up first. 19 plus 9 plus 14 plus 11, M minus. Why M minus? Negative. 27 into 4, M plus MRC. How much it is? 55. Option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. That's basically the questions on sum of FP or sum of BP. Guys, look at type 2 questions on coding and decoding. Everybody please concentrate. What is the question actually? Letter to letter coding. Guys, in letter to letter coding, the corresponding letters may be coded. What do you mean by corresponding letter? First letter coded with first letter only, second letter coded to a second letter only. Such coding is called as forward plus or minus corresponding letters coded. That is called as forward plus or minus. What is plus? Suppose A becomes a C, it's plus 2. Correct? What is minus? Suppose O becomes M. It is O becomes M means O is 15, M is 13, so it's minus 2. So that is what is forward plus or minus coding. What is forward first of all? Corresponding letters are coded. For such questions, guys, write the word above, write the code below so that you'll be able to analyze what is the coding pattern. Have you understood? Don't always look for what? Forward plus or minus coding. If that doesn't work, go for reverse. Sometimes it could be like this. First letter coded to the last letter coded to the first letter. So whenever letter to letter coding is given, you have to think about all these possibilities. Forward coding, if not, reverse coding. Sometimes, guys, the word may be splitted into two parts. Each part could be reversed. That is what is the third subtype over here. Now, shall we have examples on this? Look at the question, guys. Sikkim is the word, and what is the code? THLJJL. Everyone, look at this. Try to establish whether there exists a forward coding or not. S to T plus 1, I to H minus 1, K to L plus 1, K to J minus 1, I to J plus 1, M to L minus 1. What is the coding pattern? Alternating plus minus pattern. Now, for training, what you have to do? Plus minus pattern only you have to apply. T becomes U. R becomes Q. Plus 1 minus 1. I plus 1 J. N minus 1 M. I plus 1 J. Guys, look at the option. Which option has got these letter U, Q, J, M, J? I made a mistake. Oh, T, R, A, I, N. Why didn't you tell me then? Come on, guys. You want me to make a mistake, huh? Training. Right. T plus 1, U. R minus 1, Q. T plus A plus 1, B. I minus 1, H. U, Q, B, H. Which option? It's in option B. Don't continue. U, Q, B, H are seen in option B. You can take. No need to continue with the rest of the letters. Have you all understood? Now, guys, look at the next one. Teacher is coded as VGC EJGT. Is it forward or reverse? E to V plus 2, E to G plus 2, A to C plus 2, C to E plus 2. It's a forward plus 2 pattern. Apply the same thing for children. C plus 2, E. H plus 2, J. E, J are seen in many options. I plus 2, K. E, J, K are seen in 3 options. L plus 2, N. D plus 2, F. R plus 2, T. Which option? Option D is the right answer. Clear? Everybody, look at the next question. Inactive, INACTIVE, is coded as VITCANIE. Everybody, Can you tell me what is the coding pattern here? Last letter remains the same. Rest of the things are reversed. V, I, N, all are reversed except last letter. All are reversed except last letter. So R remains R only, but E, T, U, P, M, O, C. Option B, na? Option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Observation is the key, guys. Look at this. Statement is coded as what? What's the coding pattern here? It's exact reverse. So what is it for political? Lassie Lope. What is the option? A. Everybody clear? Look at the next question. Find the odd one out. Guys, B to D plus 2, D E F plus 2, F G H plus 2, J to L, J K L plus 2, L M N plus 2, N O P plus 2, R S T plus 2, T U V plus 2, V W X plus 2. All are plus 2. Now look at this. Z A B plus 2, B C D plus 2, D E F plus 2, but they have given plus 1. Odd man out is Z B D E. All these are examination questions. Everybody understood? Guys, look at type 3 Laddu questions, guys. Easiest pakka question in the exam. Letter to digit coding. How many ever letters? So many digits in the code. No need to read the question completely. Read the last part of the question. What is it asked? Search. Find the code for S. S is found in first word. Last but one. Last but one is 2. E is found in preach. Third letter, third digit 1. A, 4, R, 6, C. First letter, first digit 7. H, 3. Second letter, second digit. What is the right answer? Option B. Is it clear? Same type of question. Should I again discuss this? But kebab mein haddi. Guys, there is a kebab mein haddi in this. Everybody concentrate. Among the given words, there is no D, there is no C. Please understand, if they don't give you code for a letter, that letter should take the digit other than the given digits. Now D, there is no code, put a blank. O, there is a code, second letter, second digit 6. C, there is no code, put a dash. T, what is it? 2. O, what is it? 6. What is R? Last three digits are 269. Those options are option C and option D. Now we have to decide upon whether it is option C or option D. If you look at D, for all the option they have given D as 4 only. Can a letter D take digit 4? Yes, because 4 is not among the given digits. D can take 4. And now C. Guys, in the option C, C is coded as 3, but 3 is also coded as L. C cannot take the digit 3. Therefore, it can't be option C, has to be option D. Have you all understood? All other questions you can easily solve. I'll move on to type 4. Everybody, please focus. Type 4. What is type 4? Word to word coding, word to digit coding, word to a character coding. Everybody, when you're given a question like this, okay, whenever a question is given like this, see the last part of the question. What is the question? Which of the following word stand for bingo? Now what you have to do, you have to see that statement where bingo is present. Which statement has a bingo? Bingo is very smart. Now, other than this statement, you don't have bingo anywhere else. So what you have to do, you have to try cancelling is very. Guys, is very you have to cancel. Where do you have is very? In the first statement only, is very. Common codes for is very is do go hui do go. So we need not see which one is do go and which one is hui. You understood? Please understand that is very got cancelled with hui and to go. Is it clear? The common words, common codes got cancelled. Now I need to cancel which word? Smart. Smart is present here. And can you tell me what's the common code? Key. Key is also present here. So we got all other words except be cancelled. Now bingo is basically what? Ba. Option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Similar question. What is the code for and in the language? Where do you find and? Guys, within the codes only you have to find clean and neat. Don't consider this and. It's a separation between the codes actually. Within the codes only you have to find for and. Guys, do you find and anywhere else? Don't say this. Okay, you don't find and anywhere else except that statement. Cancel, clean, cancel, neat. Guys, clean, clean, present. Common code is what? Hash, 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 cancel. Next, neat. Neat is present here. Neat is present here. At the rate is present. At the rate is present. Only thing is remaining is D. So D is and. Have you understood? Guys, the last type of a question in coding decoding is letter to forward position of that particular letter only. How to identify the type 5 question? Number of letters are lesser, number of digits are more. If so, always think about writing their forward positions or backward position. Number of digits are more than number of letters or number of letters are less than number of digits. It is exactly opposite to what? Type 1. Have you understood? Look at the question. Song. Look at the number of letters, only 4 letters. Look at the digits, more digits. So it can't be sum of forward position. It is only forward position written as it is or backward position written as it is. Everybody, what's the forward position of S? 19 only given. What's the forward position of O? 15 only given. What's the forward position of N? 14 only given. What's the forward position of G? 7. But they have given 0, 7. For one digit forward position, 0 must be appended. Now, tell me for music. M is 13, U is 21, S is 19, I is 9, but 09, C is 3, but 03. What's the right answer? Option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Pakka 100% lock करेंगे. This we are done with what? Number series, coding, decoding, and odd man out. Everybody, now which one you want to do? Seating arrangement or direction test? Okay. Yes. Everybody, let's begin with the chapter direction test. What's the weightage of this chapter? 4 to 6. Now, some important points. Okay. Everybody, please understand. Concept on direction test. Everybody, we draw the figure for solving the questions on direction test. Please understand. The basic directions that we have are what? North, south, east, west. Please understand this. East is always 90-degree in a clockwise direction from north. East is 90-degree clockwise from north. Please remember this. This is very, very important to get all other direction when you know one particular direction. Everyone, look here. Apart from these four basic direction, we have four more. The one between north and east is northeast. The one between south and west is southwest. The one between south and east is southeast. And the one between north and west is northwest. So these are total 8 direction that we have got. Everyone, please understand, we draw the figure always in observer's point of view. Please take this down. We draw the figure in observer's point of view. Please understand, observer must be assumed as though is facing north. Assume observer is facing what direction? North. If the observer is facing north, please understand guys, whatever the direction you're facing must be shown where? Above. If a person is facing north, north is shown above. If a person is facing south, south must be shown above. Whatever the direction you guys face must be shown where? Above. If a person faces north, north must be shown above, south must be shown below. Have you understood? Right is right, left is left. There is no changes in it. Everybody clear? Always we draw the figure in whose point of view? Observer's point of view. Observer is facing what direction? North. Second, if a reference person, that means the person who is walking, is going towards, if he is going towards north, then his left will be same as observer's left and his right will be same as observer's right. Have you all understood? Say yes or no. But if the person is going towards south, if a person is going towards south, then person's left is observer's right, person's right is observer's left. Is this clear? Next point, if a person is going towards east, guys, you put yourself towards the east, you turn towards your right hand side and see left is which side? North, right is which side? South. So left is north, right is south. If you are going towards east, your left is north, right is south. But when you go towards the west, exactly opposite, your left is south, right is north. Have you understood? If you go towards your east, left is north, right is south. If you go towards your west, left is south, right is north. Is this clear? Everybody, any confusion? No. Please understand there's a difference between going towards north, coming from north. Coming from north means going towards south. Coming from north means going towards south. Coming from south means going towards north. Please always look at these kind of details. Now, turning right basically means making an angle 90 degree with respect to the initial. See, initial line is not the continuous line. It should be a dotted line. For example, if a person is going towards north, he turns right. Right means R right only at an angle 40, let's say 50 degrees. How to take 50 degrees? Is it with respect to this 50 degrees? No. It should be with respect to what? Dotted line. What is dotted line? If he had not turned right, he would have continued straight in the same direction. That is what is the dotted line actually. With respect to dotted line, 50 degree we have to take. But if they don't say any angle, if they say right or left, 90 degree only we should take. Have you understood? If they don't say any angle, right means 90 degree only you should take. Left also 90 degree only we should take. Is this clear, everybody? Say yes or no, guys. Always mark the distances traveled in each direction proportionally. Whatever distance you travel in each distance, you have to mark. 10 kilometers, mark 10 kilometers. 5 kilometers, mark 5 kilometers. Proportionally, you mark. Next, sometimes you may have to use Pythagoras theorem. For what? Whenever there is a slant distance, let's say final position is this, starting position is this. It's a slant distance, correct? Whenever you come across a slant distance, you have to use a Pythagoras theorem. How do you complete a right angle triangle for the slant distance? Extend a vertical from the topmost point, extend a horizontal from the bottommost point, you get a right angle triangle. The vertical side is V, horizontal side is H. So root of V square plus H square will give you the distance X. So this is what is the distance between the starting point and the final point, especially when it is a slant distance. Is this clear, everybody? Pakka? Right. Guys, the next thing is about the shadow. Please understand this concept, shadow. Shadow is basically an effect of light. Shadow is an effect of what? Light. Shadow is an effect of light. Please understand this. Shadow is what? An effect of light. Your shadow will always fall on the other side of the light. Natural source of light is sun. Please understand, if the sun is on the eastern side, the shadow will fall on the western side. The sun is on the western side, shadow will fall on the eastern side. Now, it depends upon which direction you are facing. Based on the direction in which you face, your shadow may fall in front of you, or behind you, or right side of you, or left side of you. Please understand, for a shadow for a shadow to fall in front or behind. Tell me, we must be facing either east or west. East or west. Please understand, for our shadow to fall in front or behind us, we must be facing east or west. For a shadow to fall either left or right side, then we must be facing what direction? We must be facing north or south. When you face north or south, your shadow may fall either right side or left side, depending upon the direction of sun. Have you understood? Say yes or no. For the shadow to fall in front or behind, you must be facing east or west. For the shadow to fall right or left, you must be facing north or south. Of course, it depends upon the direction of sun also. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Now that's all of the concepts on what? Direction test. Now let us solve one or two questions on each type. Guys, the first type of a question is based on the final position or final position with respect to starting position. Everybody look at this question. Please understand, whenever they don't specify the distances traveled, whenever they don't specify the distances traveled, you can always cancel right with left. Whenever distances traveled are not specified, you can always cancel one right with one left. The person is facing southwards. Write this for your reference. Remaining thing, one right cancels with one left. We are left out with only one right. Tell me, guys, a person is going towards south means he turns right means it is R left. So he is finally facing what direction? West. So answer for this question is option C. Have you understood? Whenever the distances are not specified, what you can do? Cancel one right with left. Is that clear, everybody? Say yes or no. Have they asked with respect to the starting position? Have they asked with respect to the starting position? No. Finally, he is moving in what direction they are saying? He is moving in west. If they had asked from the starting position, where is he? Downwards and left. Downwards means south, left means west. Southwest would have been the answer. Everybody clear? Next question. Same kind of a question it is. Are the distances given? No. What you can do is facing north One right can be cancelled with one left. Only one right is remaining. Going towards north, turning right means our right only. Finally is going towards east. Option A is the answer. Everybody clear? Everybody clear? Now, look at the last part of the question here. With respect to the starting position, where is he? Guys, always make it a habit of marking starting position. Sunita walked 30 meter towards east. From the starting position, she went 30 meter towards east. East is right. Then she took a right turn. Tell me, going towards east, right is which side? South. How much distance she went? 40 meters she went. Then she took left turn. Guys, going towards south, turning left means what direction? Right side of ours. How much distance? 30 meters. In which direction? There's a final position actually. In which direction is she now from the starting point? From the starting point, she is below. That means south. Is she exactly below? No. Towards the right. So east. Answer is southeast. Have you all understood? All these are examination questions only. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Now, let's move on to the next type of a question. Guys, type 2 question is based on angular moment. Guys, whenever they say angular moment, especially clockwise and anti-clockwise, don't solve the question by drawing the figure and don't waste the time. What to do is total clockwise angle you take and total anti-clockwise angle you take. Tell me first of all, 60-degree anti-clockwise and 220-degree in the same direction. So total anti-clockwise is 280. What is total clockwise? 150 degrees. 150 degrees. Now, after you take clockwise angle and anti-clockwise angle, what you need to do is take the difference between the two. What is the difference, guys? 130. Now tell me, which one is more dominant? Clockwise or anti-clockwise? See, it is 130-degree anti-clockwise from where? What direction? East. Guys, from east, which is anti-clockwise, towards north or towards south? Towards north. If you go to north, it is 90-degree. If you go to west, it is 180-degree. So 130 will be between north and west. So answer north, west. Have you understood? Anti-clockwise means towards north. Clockwise means towards south from east. 90-degree if he goes, it is north. Another 40-degree definitely between north and west. Have you all understood? Everybody say yes or no? And one more thing, guys. Suppose if the total angle is more than 360, if the total angle is more than 360, then subtract it from 360, that value only you take. Can I give you one question on that? Please take. Go to practice questions. In the practice question, there's a question on that. Yeah, look at this. A man is facing north. He's facing what direction? North. 70-degree in the clockwise and 300-degree in the same direction. There's no anti-clockwise. Total clockwise is how much? 370 degrees. Guys, this is exceeding 360. So, what is the effective angle actually? 370 minus 360, which is 10 degrees. Now, 10 degree from what? North. Guys, 10-degree clockwise from north actually. Correct? So, that means obviously northeast. Option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no? Guys, I want you to see type 3 question. Right. Type 3 based on sunset, sunrise, and a shadow. Now, guys, look at the question. Daily in the morning, the shadow of the clock tower is installed. Clock tower is installed where? on the railway station. Clock tower is installed on the railway station. There's a railway station, okay? So there's a clock tower here. All right. The shadow of that clock tower falls on high-rise mall. In the morning, they've said, in the morning, the shadow of the clock tower falls on high-rise mall. That means the clock tower should be closer to the sun because the sunlight falls on the clock tower and the shadow of that clock tower will fall on high-rise mall. Have you understood? That means to say the clock tower is towards the east, mall is towards the west. Clear? Exactly opposite happens in the evening. Shadow of high-rise mall, because sun is on the western side, sunlight will fall on the high-rise mall and the shadow of that will fall on the clock tower. You got to know which side is clock tower, which side is high rise mall. Clock tower is on the eastern side, high rise mall is on the western side. Question is, which direction is clock tower to the mall? To the mall, clock tower is towards the right, that means east. So option D is the right answer. Have you understood? Solve one more. It's not the same question, it's a shadow question. Everybody, whenever there is a shadow question, especially a person's shadow fell on the right side of him or left side of him, first of all you have to decide where the shadow is falling. You have to see where the shadow is falling. Vikram shadow fell exactly towards his left hand side. Guys, how many people are there here? Two people. Who are they? Vikram and Shailesh. They're standing in a lawn with their backs facing each other. That means it is not like this, it should be like this. It could be this way, or it could be, sorry, it could be this way also. Yes or no? East west or north south. What will tell whether they are facing east west or north south? It is where the shadow is falling. I already have given you that for the shadow to fall on the left side or the right side, people must be facing north south. That means Vikram and Shailesh must be facing north south. Is it this way or this way? The second way. Why? Their backs are facing each other. If they face each other, it should be this way. Correct? If their backs face each other, it should be the other way around. Definitely they are facing north, south, or east, west. North, south. Now, guys, where is the sun in the morning? On the eastern side. And you know the fact that the shadow will fall on the western side. Now, whose left hand side the shadow is falling? Vikram shadow fell on his left hand side. Tell me, for whom left hand side is west? The one who faces north or the one who faces south? The one who faces north, for him only the left hand side is west. So for Vikram only left hand side is west. That means Vikram is facing north and Shailesh is facing south. The question they've asked is in which direction the Shailesh is facing? It is south. Have you understood? If you have understood this, you should be able to answer the next question. How many people are there? Meena and Reena. Is it in the morning or in the evening? Morning. Sun is on the eastern side. Now, they may be facing east west or north south. You have to decide east west or north south by looking at where the shadow is falling. Meena's right hand side. Everybody look here. Right or left the shadow to fall, the people must be facing north south only. Are they facing each other or each other only? That means one must be facing south, one must be facing north, like this. You know, sun is on the eastern side, shadow will fall on the western side only. Now, whose right hand side they have said? Meena's right hand side. Everybody look here. For which person the right hand side is west? One who faces north or one who faces south? One who faces south, for that person only right hand side is west. Meena's right hand side means Meena must be facing south, Reena must be facing north. Have you understood? Everybody. Question is, which direction Meena is facing? Meena is facing south. Clear, everybody? Guys, type 4 question on direction test based on standing on head. Guys, for standing on head questions, solve the question as if the person is standing on feet. And finally, reverse to get the answer. Reverse means what? North becomes, that is, north becomes south, south becomes north, east becomes west, west becomes east. Reverse the result to get the final answer. Everybody, look at one question. Have you understood this? Now, let me explain this question. If a man stands on his head, we assume as though he is standing on feet with his face towards south. Guys, face is towards south means his right hand side is which side? Our left hand side. Here is right, here is left. Have you understood? Face is going towards south means right is our left, left is our right. Now, right is which side? West. Left is which side? East. Clear? They're asking which direction his left hand point. As per this question, his left hand points towards east. This is for standing on feet. So east becomes west for standing on what? Head. Have you understood? Everybody, we solved the question for standing on feet point of view. For standing on head, whatever the answer we got, left hand points towards what? Eastern side. But for head, east becomes west. Answer for this question is option B. Have you all understood? Everybody, say yes or no. Guys, type 5 based on distance between starting point and the final point. Please understand, whenever it is a slant distance, right? So whenever it's a slant distance, what? Complete the right angle triangle and apply Pythagoras theorem to find what? Distance. Everybody look. It's all previous paper question. Kamal walks 10 kilometers north. From the starting position, always make it a habit of marking the initial point as SP. He walks 10 kilometers north. That means upwards. From there, he walks 6 kilometers south. Guys, 6 kilometers south means he already went north by 10 kilometers. Now he walks 6 kilometers south means in the opposite direction. This is 6. Total is 10. 6 kilometer downwards he came. Then from there, what he does? He walks 3 kilometer towards east. East means east only, guys. There's no changes. Only left, right. You have to be very careful. East remains east. West remains west. How many kilometer he walks towards east? 3 kilometers. Everybody look at this. What is this distance? 4. Because total is 10. If this is 6, this should be 4. What is that they've said? This is the final position, right? It doesn't go any distance after this. Now they're asking us to find how far and in which direction is he from the reference or starting position. Everybody look at this. This is a distance, slant one, Pythagoras. Should I complete the right angle triangle? Already right angle triangle is there. Horizontal is 3, vertical is 4. Root of 3 square plus 4 square, which is 25. Root 25 is 5 kilometers. So distance is 5 kilometer. Now from the starting position, where is the final position? Above, north, right, east. 5 kilometer. Option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Want more questions? Understood? Guys, the last one is type 6 based on the clock. Everybody look at this. How to solve a question based on a clock. Whatever the time that they give you, you show that time, initial reference time, whatever they give you, you show that time in the clock. They've said 3 o'clock in the watch. Guys, how do you show 3 o'clock in the watch? 12 should be longer hand. That means the minute hand should be towards 12 and hour end should be towards 3. This is 12, this is 6, this is 9. Everybody, look at this. As per the question they have given, if the minute hand points towards northeast, where is minute hand? Northeast. Because 12 is actually northeast. 12 is northeast. They're asking then the R and points in what direction? Guys, from northeast, the R and is exactly 90 degree. Now, if you don't get this, what I expect you to do is you show this is northeast, correct? From northeast 90 degree exactly clockwise, which one? This, which is southeast. This way you can get it. So R and is facing southeast. If you don't get it like this, you always take that reference. What? Northeast. Mark this: north, east, west, south. Northeast comes here. From northeast, which is clockwise 90 degree, obviously this, correct? So which is south east. So from northeast 90 degree. Why did I take 90 degree? Because 12 to 3, it is 90 degree exactly, correct? That means southeast is the answer. Option D. Can we have another question? Look at this. Karthik puts his timepiece on the table. Timepiece means watch. In such a way, at 6 p.m. Guys, show the time 6 p.m. At 6 p.m., where is the hour at? Will be at 6. Where is the minute hand? Will be at 12. Right? 12, 6, and here is 3, and here is 9. Everybody, what have they given? R and points in north. So 6 is actually north. So 12 will be south. So north has become south, south has become north. So east will become what? Naturally, west, and west will become east. Clear? What they're asking us to find, in which direction the minute hand points at 9:15 p.m. Guys, at 9:15, the minute hand will be towards 3. 15 minutes means towards 3 only, right? 3 means west. Answer is option C. Have you understood? At 9:15, the minute hand will come towards 3 only. 3 is facing what direction? West. Have you all understood? Everybody, everybody, say yes or no. Shall I give you one more question on this, or one more question? Okay. There was a direction board. There was a direction board placed at a place. Because of wind, it changed in such a way that the person felt that he going towards is going towards uh in such a way. One second. Okay, there's a mistake in the question. One second. I'll just give the correct question. It was asked in the examination. I think I had solved this question, right? I just want to give the exact question which was asked. Where it is? Arey, where are you? One second, guys. Let me just add that. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, look at this question. It was asked in May 2025 paper. At a crossing, there was a direction pole. There was a direction pole showing all 4 directions, which was showing all 4 directions correct. But due to the wind, it turns in such a manner that now west pointer shows south. This is the west pointer, which is actually showing south. East pointer shows north. East pointer shows north. Now, from north, 90 degree clockwise is This is east. This is west. The question is, Harish went in the wrong direction thinking that he was traveling towards east. He actually went towards thinking that he's going towards east, but actually that is east is actual what? South. He's thinking that he's going towards east, but actually it is south. Answer is option A. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. With this, we are done with direction test, all types of questions as well. Clear, everyone? Uh, just take 10 minutes break. Let's continue with the next chapter, that is seating arrangement. The weightage of this chapter is 4 to 6. Guys, again, the concepts are very, very key for solving the questions comfortably. Everybody, let's discuss one by one. Very, very important for what? Seating arrangement question. Guys, key points. The first point is that you have to see what direction the people are facing. First of all, you have to see what direction the people are facing. That means the direction you have to see. If they don't specify the direction, default direction in which the people are facing is north. Here also, guys, you draw the figure in what point of view? Draw the figure in observer's point of view. Figure has to be drawn in observer's point of view. Observer, assume observer is facing what? Facing north. This is the assumption. Guys, the next thing, for photograph questions, for photograph or questions or facing south, for photograph or facing south, if the question is asked, if the question is asked in person's point of view, person's point of view, then draw the figure in person's point of view only. We need not draw the figure in observer's point of view when the question is asked in person's point of view. Guys, how do you know in the photograph question or people facing south, the question is asked in person's point of view? For example, who is third left of Mr. X? They are asking with respect to a person. Yes or no? With respect to a person. That means the question is asked with respect, I mean, in the person's point of view. We in observer's point of view in that case. Draw the figure in person's point of view. Person's right is marked as right only, left is marked as left only. Have you understood? Clear? But when the questions are asked in observer's point of view, for example, how do you know the photograph questions? The question is asked in observer's point of view if they say, who is at the extreme left in the photograph, who is at the extreme right in the photograph, who is second left in the photograph, then observer's point of view. Suppose if this, see, this is what? Person's point of view or observer's point of view? This is a person's point of view. Suppose if they ask, who is second left in the photograph, what point of view is this? In the photo, it is observer's point of view. Guys, if it is observer's point of view, you have to draw the figure in observer's point of view only. Clear? When to draw in the person's point of view, especially for the questions about photograph or facing south kind of questions. If the question is asked in person's point of view, draw the figure in person's point of view only, no need to change. If it is asked in photograph point of view, that is observer's point of view, then draw the figure in observer's point of view. Is this clear? I'll solve the question. I'll come back to this point again when I solve the questions. Right. Point number 5. When there is a mention about ends, when there is a mention about the ends in the question, when there is a mention about the ends in the question, and people are facing south, then change the ends. Change the ends. This is very important. Please add this point, everybody. When there is a mention about the ends in the question, when there is a mention about the ends in the question, and especially the people are facing south, change the ends. Actually, your left end is this. That becomes this is left end. This becomes right end. So you have to change the ends. Whenever there is a mention about the left hand, the person is fourth from the left hand, the person is second from the right hand. That means you should take left hand as your right hand as your left hand. You have to change the ends first of all. Please make a note of this. And of course, guys, here left is right only, right is left only. Left is taken as right, right is taken as left. Tell me why? Because south facing. You understood? You understood? When I solve a question, I'll talk about this point once again. Please make a note of this. Point number 6. Guys, after all this, what you have to see is it's not that you read the first sentence and draw the figure. For direction test, you see the first sentence and draw the figure to it. Read the second sentence, draw the figure to it. But never the case for what? Seating arrangement. Always what to be marked? Sure statement has to be marked first. What do you mean by sure statement? Guys, if I say A is left of B, is it a sure statement? Left of B doesn't mean that immediate left, could be second left, could be third left. So it is not a sure statement. A is next to B. Is it a sure statement? Next to B doesn't mean that immediate right or immediate left. Next means could be immediate left or immediate right. We are not sure which side. So it is not a sure. A is next to C on his right. Tell me, is it a sure statement? A is next to C on whose right? C's right. So A is immediate right of C. So this becomes a sure statement. So guys, I'm giving an example for a statement which is sure, which is not sure. To understand what is sure, you must understand what is not sure. Now tell me, A is between B and C. Is it a sure statement? They will be together, yes, but B and C's positions could be interchanged. BAC or CAB. Two cases. If it leads to more than one cases, it is not a sure statement. It is not a sure statement. A is third left of B. Is it a sure statement? Yes. You can mark their relative position. Whose left? Third left is A. B is left of B, they've said. So B is the reference person. From B, first left, second left, third left. Here comes A. With the help of this statement, if you are able to mark their relative positions, that is called as a sure statement. Everybody clear? What if I say A is at the extreme ends, extreme position? A is at the extreme position. Is it a sure or not sure? Not sure. A is at the left extreme means that's a sure statement. Have you understood? Got the meaning of what is sure and what is not sure? Right. Point number 7. Please take down. After you mark the short statement, after marking short statement, find the statement, find the statement connected to the people already marked. Always you have to find the statement connected to the people whom you already marked. First of all, you pick the short statement, you mark it. Let's say you have marked A, let's say like this. A is first left, second left, third left, fourth left of A. This is a short statement. Let's say you have marked this. After marking this, you have to find the statement connected to A or B. That will become more easier for you to proceed further. Have you all understood? Right. Guys, point number 8. If there is no sure statement, if there is no sure statement, what you guys have to do is pick a person, pick a person referred in more statements, referred in more statements, or pick a statement, pick a statement having more positions, more positions. This is what you have to do. Where there is no short statement in the entire question, what you find is pick a person who is referred in more statements, or pick a statement that gives you more positions. That is it. Point number 9. See, when I solve the question, I'll come back to all these points to explain what is the meaning of all this. Point number 9. Always keep a count on number of positions marked and number of positions yet to be marked. This is again very important. Guys, once again, one more point. And but is refers to what person? First person. Who or whose refers to which person? Second person. That you already know. And but is for the first person. Who or whose refers to second person. Is this clear? Guys, these are the key points for the chapter. If you know this, you should be able to solve the question without any difficulty whatsoever. Have you all understood? Shall we solve the questions? So for each question, I'll come back to these points to refer and to make you understand what is the importance of each of these points. Guys, look at the first question. Always search for what in seating arrangement question? Chart statement. 6 friends PQRSTU are sitting towards a row facing the north. Guys, north is normal convention. We draw the figure in observer's point of view. Observer is facing north only. Right is right, left is left. R is sitting between P and T. Sure, two possibilities are there. No, it's not a short statement. S is not at the end. S could be anywhere. We don't know where exactly. Q is sitting at the immediate right of T. This is sure. Who is the reference person? T. Aha, immediate right of T. Right of T. Where is Q? Immediate right of T. This is the short statement. Have you all understood? Guys, I told you one thing. After marking a short statement, what is that I said? Find the statement connected to the people already marked. We have marked which two persons? T and Q. Find the statement connected to either T or Q. The very first statement talks about T. Yes or no? What is it? R is sitting between P and T. Can I place R to the right of T? Why? Already Q is there. So R is sitting between T and P. So here comes the positions of R, P, T. Have you understood? Is there anyone sitting between P, R, T, Q? No one. These are the exact positioning of these four people. What did I say? Always find the statement connected to the people whom we have already marked. Find the statement connected to P, R, T, Q. S is sitting third left of T. Guys, first left is R, second left is P, so third left is S. Here comes S. Total how many persons are there, guys? 6. How many we have marked? 5. Only one position is remaining, either to the left of S or to the right of Q. Guys, they've said S is not at the end. So S is definitely not at the end means there's someone to the left of S. S is not at the end means there should be someone to the left of S. Who could be that someone? You. They've said about you, what is it? You is not at the right end. You could be at the left end. So these are the positioning of the 6 people. So if you follow the key points, you should be able to solve this very, very easily and fast also. Have you all understood? If you try to deviate from these points, you will mess up things. It will lead to 2 or more than 2 cases. You'll waste lot of time there. Have you understood? What is the question? Which of the following is sitting to the right of P? Who is sitting to the right of P? R. Option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, 5 players named A, B, C, D, E are sitting on a bench facing south. Guys, facing south, look at the points. Waiting to be interviewed by the selector. Person C is an immediate neighbor of both A and B. A is fourth person from the right end. Guys, I gave you a point. Whenever there's a mention about the ends and people facing south, what do? Change the ends. Left end is actually this, right end is actually this. Have you all understood? How many persons are there? 5 persons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have you all understood? South facing. There's a discussion about from the right end and from the left end. Definitely you have to change the ends because south facing. Is this clear, everybody? Now, guys, person A is fourth from the right end. Is it a sure statement? Definitely sure statement. From the right end means from here. Fourth means 1, 2, 3, 4. Here should be A. Have you all understood? Have you all understood? Now, guys, anything about A? Yes. C is an immediate neighbor of both A and B. That means C should be in between A and B. Can I place C to the right of A? Not possible. There is only one position to the right of A. So C should be here. B should be here. Have you all understood? Now, what next? E is to the right of B. Guys, they're all south facing. Right becomes left. E is right of B means, in our point of view, it is left. Why our point of view I'm talking about? Because, guys, they're all facing south. Their right is our left. Only one person remaining. That is D. Question. Where is E sitting? Guys, if you look at the first option, fifth from the right end. Actually, E is fifth from the left end. Yes or no? But actually, E is fifth from the left end. What is the right answer? Option C. Have you all understood? I have given a point. What is that point, guys? When there is a mention about the ends in the question and people are facing the south, then change the ends and draw the figure. Have you all understood? Everybody, every key point is very, very important for you to solve the questions. Any question for that matter, if you know these key points, you should be able to solve them comfortably. Guys, can I solve one more on this? Can we solve one more on this? Yes. 7 friends O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and V are watching a movie sitting in a row. Have they said the direction in which they are facing? No. By default, north. By default, what? North. S is sitting at one extreme end. Which extreme end? We don't know. Q is sitting second to the right of S. Guys, second to the right of S means, can I place S to the what? Extreme right? No. Because they've said Q is second to the right of S. That means where should be S? Which extreme end? Left extreme end only. See, in the first statement, they've said what? S is at one of the extreme ends. Yes or no? That means they've said about S, Q is second to the right of S. That means S should be at the extreme left only. There's no one to the left of S. Where is Q? Second to the right of S. Always find the statement connected to the people whom you have already marked. Find the statement connected to S and Q, guys. P is sitting between O and Q. P is sitting between O and Q. Can I place P here? Definitely no. P should be here and O should be here. Have you understood? Find the statement connected to these people whom we have already marked. O, P, Q, S. U and O are not sitting at the extreme ends. They can be anywhere else. We don't know. R is sitting immediate left of T. Guys, how many people are there first of all? How many positions we have marked? 5. How many more positions are there? 2 more positions. Those 2 positions should be definitely to the right of O only. Guys, I have given one key point. What is it? Always keep a count on number of positions marked and number of positions yet to be marked. Guys, we got to a point where 5 positions we have marked, 2 more positions are yet to be marked. Those 2 positions should be definitely to the right of O. And in those 2 positions, whom we have to locate? R and T. What they've said, R is sitting immediate left of T means T should be at the right extreme. R should be here only. R is immediate left of T. Only one person remaining. Who is that? Who is that? So you should be definitely over here. Is this clear, everybody? If you follow this systematic procedure, it will not lead to more than one case. You should be able to solve the question comfortably. Look at this. Who is sitting in the middle? P is sitting in the middle. Option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Pakka. Array. Have you all understood? Now we'll take a question where two row arrangement of people facing each other. We'll take one question on that. Everybody look at the question. Look at this question. Study the following information carefully to answer the given questions. How many people are there? A to H means 8 persons are there sitting in front of one another in 2 rows. Guys, what do you understand by sitting in front of one another? If one row is facing north, other row must face south. How many people in each row? 4. 4 in each row. Everybody please concentrate. First of all, you have to locate who and all are facing south, who and all are facing north. First you locate that, then you try to position them as per the given conditions. First of all, guys, A is between F and G are south facing. That means A, F and G are south facing. I have not located them as per the position yet, but I have just located they are south facing. Now, B, who is immediate right of D. Guys, B and D are neighbors. Can they be south facing? Why? Because there is only one position remaining for south facing. So B and D must be definitely north facing. E is facing H. Guys, E is refers to whom? First person. Who is the first person here? B. So B is only facing H. If B is north facing, H should be south facing. Have you all understood? Have you all understood? So we got to know who and all are south facing. Now, which two are the others which are who are facing south, north facing? A and E. Everybody, try to locate them as per the conditions given. C and D, na? PD and CE. Sorry. Okay. Everybody, look here. Who is facing H? If I locate B here and H here, is it possible? No, B is facing H. B is means the first person. B is facing H. Clear? Guys, why have I located H at the extreme position? Because A, F, G, 3 people sit together. A is between F and G. That means A should be here. Now I have to locate F and G. Guys, is there any statement connected to F, G, H? H is the immediate left of G. G should be here. Guys, you may be thinking H is immediate right of G. No, actually immediate left. Why? They're all south facing. Right, I mean left seem to be right. It's correct. That means the other person F will be here. Now, who is immediate neighbor of B? D is immediate neighbor of B. Anything about C and D? C is between E and D. That means C should be here and E should be here. All 8 people we have marked as per the conditions. Who is sitting in front of A, guys? C. Who is immediate left of C? E. What if they had asked who is immediate left of A? D would have been the answer because they are all south facing. Left is seen as right. Have you understood? Clear, everybody? Two-row question could be even asked. There's one last variety, and before that, I want you to solve this question. This is a slightly a different question. Guys, what they've said is in a line, P is 13th from the left. What is the position of P? From left, 13th. From left, 13th is P. And Q is 24th from the right. Q's position is from the right, 24th. Now, where is Q with respect to P? Third left of P is Q. First left, second left, third left is Q. Tell me, if Q is 24th from the right, if Q is 24th from the right, where is P? 3 positions before. If I come to the from the right, Q position is 24th means P's position will be 21st from right. Guys, we got to know P's position from the left, from the right. Now, how many are to the left of P? 12 are left because 13th is P. How many are right of P? 20 are left of, right of P. Have you understood? So, first of all, sum it up. How many are left? 12. How many are right? 20. Now, did we add P? No. P is also one among the total people. So, P also we need to add. Total how many? 33 are there in the line. Guys, we just have to take how many are left, how many are right with respect to that reference person, and then add to it. Add what? 1 to it. Have you all understood? How did I get P's position from the right? Q's position from the right is 24 and Q is third left of P. That means P's position from the right is 21st. That means 20 people are to the right of P, 12 people are to the left of P. So 12 plus 20 is 32, including P, 33. So 33 persons are there in the line. Have you all understood? Yes, one last thing in seating arrangement is circular seating arrangement. Concepts almost the same, but the thing that you have to do is see the number of positions. In circular seating arrangement, I want you to make a note of this. For circular, please take down circular seating arrangement. Everybody, for circular seating arrangement, what you guys have to do is see the number of positions. Guys, if they say 4 persons, draw the circle, divide the circle into how many parts? 4 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if not mentioned, all people are facing center. All people are facing center. That means the person at the top will be facing south, the person at the bottom will be facing north, the person at the right will be facing west, the person on the left will be facing east. All are facing the center. Guys, this is what it is. And for 6 positions, for 6 persons, how to divide the circle? 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom, 2 on either side of the topmost position, 2 on either side of the bottommost position. This is how you divide the circle into 6 persons. Now, if they ask 8 persons, draw the circle, divide the circle into 8 parts. How do you do it? 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom, 1 at the left, 1 at the right. You know, north, east, west, south, northeast, northwest, northwest, southeast, southwest, same 8 directions you can divide. Have you understood? Everybody. And also remember, people above the half circle, people above the half circle are facing south. People below the half circle are facing north. Everybody. Now, please understand, I'll show it for the 8th position. This is the half circle. These three people are facing what? South. That means their right becomes R left, their left becomes R right. These three people are facing north. Their right is R right, their left is R left. You may be thinking about these two persons. Guys, this person is facing east, this person is facing west. East, west, you know, right? For east, right is which side? South. Left is which side? North. For a person who is going towards west, left is north, right is south. Left is south, right is north. I'm sorry. If a person is going towards east, left is north, right is south. If a person is going towards west, right is north, left is south. Have you understood? So that is very clear. So if a person is going facing east, left is this side, right is this side. Clear? Everybody. And always, guys, here you mark the reference person, right? After picking the short statement, when you mark the reference person at the bottom. Reason why? Because the person at the bottom faces north. If you mark the reference person at the bottom, his right will be R right only, his left will be R left only. Please make a note of this. Mark the first or reference person at the bottom. Mark the first person at the bottom. Shall we have questions? Everybody. Yeah. I want you to take this second question. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are 8 friends. Total how many positions, guys? First of all, what says it is circular? Are sitting in a circle facing the center. Divide the circle into 8 parts. Does it look like a circle? Array. Very bad in drawing circle. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everybody. Here also, guys, pick for a short statement only. A is sitting 2 places to the right of B. Sure or not sure? Short statement only. 2 places right of B. Who is the reference person? Where do you place the reference person? At the bottom. 2 places right of B is R right only. Here comes A. How many people we have marked so far? 2. Who are they? A and B. Find the statement connected to A and B. Guys, who refers to which person? Second person. Second person means the one who is immediate left of who only. Who is that? B. B is only sitting right opposite to D. Where should be D? At the top. Guys, who refers to which person? Second person or the person who is immediately left of that word. That means B is only directly opposite to whom? D. We have marked how many people? 3 people. Find the statement connected to B, A, D, guys. C is sitting immediate left of B. So that means C is here only. Next, and to the immediate right of E. And refers to which person, guys? Who is the first person here? C. C is only immediate right of E. Where should be E? E should be here. Right becomes C. For east facing, right is this side only. Yes or no? Towards the south only. Have you understood? What next? F, who is opposite to G, F is opposite to G, is not next to A. That means F cannot be here. F has to be here and G needs to be here. Who is the only person remaining? H. H should be over here. What is the question, guys? Who is sitting immediate left of H? Guys, immediate left of H is first of all, look, where is H? Above the half circle or below the half circle? Above the half circle means south facing, left becomes R, right. Guys, they've asked immediate left of H in our point of view, right of H. Who is that? Option A is the answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. One more question on this. One more. 17th. Or we'll go to that question straight away. Yes, everybody. Photograph question it is. Four girls are seated for a photograph. Guys, you have to now see whenever a photograph question is asked, see what is asked. Is it in a person's point of view or is it in a photograph point of view? You see, who is second left in the photograph? Guys, second left or second right or extreme left or extreme right, it is a observer's point of view. If they ask who is second left of this person, who is right of this person, then only it is a person's point of view. Guys, second left in the photograph means it is for the observer. Draw the figure in. Draw the figure in. What point of view? Observer point of view. Everybody look here. Is it a linear or circular? Linear. Everybody, everybody. Shika is left of Reena. Sure statement, Allah. Manju is right of Reena. Sure, no. Rita is between Reena and Manju. Sure, no. But, but it gives you positions of three persons. I told you, if none of the statements are sure, then what you do? Pick a person referred in more statements or pick a statement that gives you more position. If you look at Rita is between Reena and Manju, it gives you positions of three people. Yes or no? Out of four people, you should be able to locate three people. Who is in between? Rita is between Reena and Manju. But regarding Reena and Manju, they have given a statement. What is it? Manju is right of Reena. Guys, we are drawing the figure in observer's point of view. Right becomes left. People in the photograph, they are facing south. You are facing north. So, Manju is right of Reena means in our point of view, Manju will be left of Reena. That means Reena should be here and Manju should be here. And look at this. Rita is between Reena and Manju. Satisfied? Satisfied? Now, only one person is there, either to the right of Reena or left of Manju. We have to locate it now. Chika is left of Reena. In our point of view, left becomes right. So Shika is right of Reena. Have you understood? Now question is, who is second left in the photograph? Second left is Rita. Option C is the answer. One more photograph question. 24th. 23rd. Everybody look at the question number 23. Who is sitting immediate right of Rita? Guys, is it person's point of view or observer's point of view? Persons. With respect to a person they've asked, so it is person's point of view. Guys, when you draw the figure in person's point of view, right is right, left is left only. Five girls are sitting on a bench to be photographed. Seema is left of Rani. Sure, no. And to the right of Bindu. Sure, no. Mary is to the right of Rani. It's not sure. Rita is between Rani, Mary. Not sure, but it gives you three position. What is it? Rita is between which two people? Rani and Mary. But now find the statement connected to Rani and Mary. What have they said? Mary is right of Rani. That means Mary should be here. Rani should be here. Guys, why have I taken right as right only here? It is person's point of view we are going to draw. So right is taken as right only. Clear? Everybody. Now three people we have marked. Two more people we need to mark. Guys, Rita is between Rani, Mary, done. Now, Seema is left of Rani. So we are not sure leave a gap and mark Seema. Leave a gap and mark Seema. We are not sure. So why leave a gap? Now, Seema is left of Rani, done, and to the right of Bindu. And refers to which person? Seema. Seema is right of Bindu means Bindu should be left of Seema. So all 5 persons we have marked. Guys, when you draw the figure in person's point of view, right is right, right is right, left is left only. So no changes when you draw the figure in person's point of view. Who is sitting immediate right of Rita? Mary. Option D is the answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Guys, one hexagonal table question. With this, we are done. 6 friends, PQRSTU, are sitting around a hexagonal table. What is hexagonal table? 6-sided or 6 corners. Guys, here are the people seated along 6 corners. Now, find always what? Sure statement. It's like circular only, guys. No much changes. Tell me, P is second left of U. Who is the reference person? U is the reference person. Where is P? Second left. Second left is first left here. Second left is over here. P should be over here. Q is the neighbor of R and S. Guys, what do you understand by Q is the neighbor of R and S? Q, R, S will be together. Yes or no? That means they will be in these 3 positions only. Q is the neighbor of R and S means Q should be here. R and S we have to decide upon. Where should be R? Where should be S? For that, T is second left of S, they have said. That means S should be here so that I can locate T second left. So R should be over here only. T is second left of S means this side only T comes. Is this clear? So all 6 people we have marked. Question is, which one is sitting opposite to S? Opposite to S is Have you understood? Everybody clear? Say yes or no. You want to solve more question or clear? Everybody. Pakka. 100%. Lock correct. Yes, everybody. Let's get started. Sequence and series. Weightage of this chapter is 3 to 4 marks. Guys, please get back. There are 2 concepts in the chapter. One is AP, the other one is GP. Guys, what is general form of an AP? A sequence in which there exists a common difference is called as an AP. So A is the first term, A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus N minus 1 into D is the last term. This is the general form of an AP. Now guys, here N is called as what? Number of terms. A is called as the first term. D is called as the common difference. If you want to compute the common difference, it is second term minus first term should be equal to third term minus second term and so on. Now guys, what is nth term of the series? Look at this. Whatever is the last term over here, that itself is the nth term of the series, which is A plus N minus 1 into D. Nth term can be even represented as the last term L. Nth term or the last term are one and the same. Guys, if you know this nth term formula, you can find out any term for that matter. Let's say T20. Guys, if you want to find 20th term, remember always the coefficient of D will be 1 less than the required term. 20th term you want 1 less than, that is 19. So A plus 19D is the 20th term. What about 15th term? A plus 14D. Clear? Now, having seen nth term, let us see sum of n terms in an AP. Guys, there are 2 formulas. When you know last term, it is n by 2 into a plus l is the formula to find out Sn. When last term is not known, it is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d is a formula. When only common difference and the first term are known, then we use this formula. When the last term and first term both are known, we use this formula. Have you all understood? Guys, in AP, there are various types of questions that you come across. First of all, you must know how to find the number of terms given first term, last term, and the common difference. What's the shortcut to find out n? L minus a by d plus 1. One example on this, please take. Find the number of terms of the sequence where first term is 3 and last term is 60 with a common difference of 3. Everybody, what's the first term? 3. What's the last term? 60. And what's the common difference? Put it in the shortcut. L minus a by d plus 1. L is 60 minus a is 3 divided by d is 3 plus 1. How much it is? 20. So 20th term is, 20 terms are there in the sequence. 20 terms are there in the sequence. So 20th term is only 60. That means there are 20 terms in the sequence. Have you added one? Everybody? Right. Guys, the next thing, very commonly asked question in the exam. It's a typical question. They'll give you mth term, nth term. They'll ask you to find rth term. Always the trend being what? M plus n minus r. If they give you in terms of p, q, r, what is rth term? P plus q minus r. Sometimes, guys, they may even ask you to find m plus nth term. Guys, tell me, if mth term and nth term are given, m plus nth term will be 0. Please remember this. Pth term is given, rth term is given, p plus qth term will be 0. Mth term is given, nth term is given, m plus nth term will be 0. Please remember this. Now, guys, the next thing is sum of n terms when the middle term is given. Guys, how do you know whether the given term is middle term? If there are 5 terms, okay, what is the middle term? 5 plus 1 divided by 2. That is third term. If there in the sequence, if there are 5 terms, middle term is third term. If they give you third term, if they ask you to find the sum of 5 terms, it is this concept you have to use. What is the sum of n terms in an AP? Middle term into n. And what is middle term? Sum of n terms divided by n. Have you understood? Shall I give you an example on this? Please take this. The question is, if the fifth term of an AP, fifth term of an AP is fifth term of an AP is 20, then the sum of its how many terms? 9 terms is. So, don't you think if there are 9 terms in the sequence, which is the middle term? 9 plus 1 divided by 2, which is fifth term. So, given term is clearly middle term. Middle term is 20 into number of terms is what? 9. So, sum is what? 180. Clear? Everybody, say yes or no. Guys, the next concept is they may give you the sum of the two middle terms, two terms which are equidistant from the middle term. When the sum of two terms equidistant from the middle term is given, then the sum of n terms will be, what will be this, guys? It will be given sum divided by 2 will give you what? Middle term into number of terms is n. Whatever the given sum of the two terms equidistant from the middle term, that divided by 2 if you do, this will give you what? Middle term into number of terms in the sequence. This will give you the required sum. Can I give you an example on this? Please take down. The sum of fourth and not fourth, second and fourth terms of an AP is 30. The sum of second and fourth terms of an AP is 30. Then find the sum of its first 5 terms. Guys, if there are no, first of all, you understand whether it is of this type or not. If there are 5 terms in the sequence, which is the middle term? Third term, yes or no? Don't you think these two terms are equidistant from the middle term? Second is immediate left of 3. Fourth is immediate right of 4. Equidistant from the middle term. Guys, how do I find the middle term? Given sum 30 divided by 2 into number of terms is 5, which is 75. Have you understood? First of all, you have to understand this is of that type. Whether the two terms are equidistant from middle terms or not. Middle term is what term? Third term. Because there are 5 terms means middle term is third term. Given sum is for second and fourth. Clearly, second and fourth are equidistant from middle term only. Have you understood? Guys, the next thing is very, very, very important. Pakka question in the exam. They'll give you Sn in terms of n. They'll give you Sn in terms of n. For example, 5n square plus 6n. Find what? Tn. Find what? Tn. What is Tn? Nth term. They may ask you to find maybe T3 or T4 or T5. Everybody look here. If you want to find T3, it is S3 minus S2. If you want to find T10, S10 minus S9. Have you understood? So S3, if I want to find out, what do? I go back to Sn expression, put n is equal to 3. 3 square is 9, 9 5 is 45, m plus 6 into 3, m plus MRC. What it is? 63 is S3. Now put n is equal to 2 in the same Sn. 2 square is 4. 4 5 is 20. 6 2s are 12. 20 plus 12, 32. What is the answer? 31. Have you all understood how to find what? Tn if Sn is given. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Now, there is one more type. There's one more type. Should I give you one more question on this? One more question on this? Please find it out quickly. Sn is equal to 2n square plus 7n. Find T10. Everybody, find T10. What is T10? S10 minus S9. Find out S10 by putting n is equal to 10. 10 square is 100 into 2 m plus 7 into 10 m plus MRC. How much it is? 270. 270. Minus S9 is put n is equal to 9 there. 9 square is 81 into 2 m plus 7 into 9 m plus MRC. How much? 225. The result is 45. Clear everybody? Yes or no? Guys, one more type. When Tn is given, how to find out Sn? Please take down. When Tn in terms of n is given, then to find what? Sn. Everybody. One example. If Tn is equal to 5n plus 3, 5n plus 3, find S, S2. Guys, what is S2? Sum of two terms, yes or no? Sum of two terms means first term plus second term. Have you understood? Sum of two terms means first term and second term. Everybody look here. Sometimes, guys, they may even ask you to find Sn. Okay, don't find out Sn. What we do? Find. You take the question as find Sn only. Find Sn only. take the question as Tn is 5n plus 3, find Sn. Guys, what you have to do is find S2 by letting n is equal to how much? 2. Guys, what is S2? T1 plus T2. How do I find T1? In Tn, put n is equal to 1. 5 plus 3, 8. T2, 13, which is 21. Now what you have to do, substitute n is equal to 2 in options. Whichever option coincides, that is the answer. Whichever option coincides to what? 21. That's the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody, we have solved questions like this in the regular class. Yes or no? Yes. In our material also, such questions are there. Yes or no? Pakka. Shall we move on? Guys, the next thing is to insert n arithmetic means between two terms. Guys, whenever you have to insert n arithmetic means, what do you mean by inserting n arithmetic means? Inserting n terms between the two given terms such that the complete sequence becomes what? AP. Okay. So, out of those n arithmetic means, the first AM is A, last AM is A plus n minus 1 into D. Guys, you are going to insert these numbers between the two given numbers. That means one number to the right of it, one number to the left of it. Tell me, one number to the left of it will be what? A minus D. One number to the right of it will be A plus ND. That means the two given terms must be taken as A minus D and A plus ND. Can I give you one question on this? Please take down. Find the third AM. Find the third AM. Not third AM though. Find the first AM out of 4 AMs to be inserted between 3 and between 3 and 18. 3 and 18. Everybody look here. What is this 3 to be taken as? A minus D. What is this to be taken as? A plus ND. How much is N? How many AMs you have to insert? 4. So it's going to be A plus 4D. Guys, what is that you need to find? Between 3 and 18, how many arithmetic means you have to insert? 4. You are asked to find the first arithmetic mean only. That means that value. If you can find out what is D, just add D to 3, you get what? The first AM. Everybody look here. A minus D is 3. A plus 4D is how much? 18. Guys, I'll subtract the two equations. So if I subtract the two equation, minus D minus 4D becomes minus 5D. 3 minus 18 becomes minus 5. So 5 is, D is equal to 5. Sorry, 3, I'm sorry. D is equal to 15 by 5, which is nothing but 3. So add 3 to the previous term, you get what? 6. So 6 is the first AM. Understood? There's one last thing in arithmetic mean. Sometimes, guys, they'll give you two particular terms in AP. Two particular terms in AP. They're as good as two amounts in SI. They'll give you two particular terms in AP. They're as good as two amounts in rupees. In terms of rupees, as per SI, you will have to apply the same shortcut that we have used for what? SI type 5. Yes or no? Same shortcut. Now, but here A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1, there was SI for 1 year. Here, nothing but D, common difference. Here it is, a common difference. But here, A2, there was a second amount. Here, highest term. A1, there was a what? First amount. Here it is, the least term. What was T1 there? It is a time taken for the first case. Here the coefficient of D in the least term. T2 there was the time in the second case. Here coefficient of D in the highest term. Shall I give you one question on this? Please take. The 6th and 10th terms of an AP are the 6th and 10th terms of an AP are 30 and 70 respectively. 30 and 70 respectively. Find its first term. Guys, first term formula is what? The principal itself is the first term. Please remember, principal itself is in the type 5 of simple interest, whatever P you find, that itself is the what? First term. And guys, here one important thing. If you get the answer as negative, you have to take it as positive. If you get the answer as positive, you have to take it as negative. In SI, no problem. Always you get it negative. You have to take it as positive only. But in this problem, there's a possibility that you may get positive also. If you get a positive, change it to negative. That is what the point mentioned here. If the value turns out to be negative, then take it as positive and vice versa. Everybody, what's the shortcut? A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1 into T1 minus A1. Everybody, this is what is A. A2 is what? The highest term, 70. A1 is what? The least term, 30. What is T1? Guys, T1 is the coefficient of D in the least term. Sixth term is the least term. What is coefficient of D in sixth term? 5. T2 is coefficient of D in the highest term, which is 9. Take your calculator. A2 minus A1 is 40 divided by T2 minus T1 is 4 into T1 is 5 minus A1 is 30. Are you getting positive or negative? But you should take it as negative. What is the answer? Minus 20 is the first term. If you get it positive, take it as negative. If you get it as negative, take it as positive. Have you all understood? Say yes or no. Pakka, 100%. Want one more or take one more? What if they had asked the common difference? A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1 itself is the common difference. Clear? Take the question. The 10th and 20th terms of an AP are 100 and 400 respectively. 100 and 400 respectively. Find its 15th term, or not 15th, find its 25th term. Guys, as per the question, what you need to find? A plus 24D, correct? A plus 24D. You need A value, you need also D value. What's the shortcut? A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1 into T1 minus A1. I want you to tell me what is A1? 100. A2 is 400. T1 is 9. T2 is 19. Clear? Now guys, find out A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1 and store it. Why? Because we need it for 24D. Yes or no? A2 minus A1 is 300 divided by 19 minus 9 is 10. 300 by 10 m plus into T1 9 minus A1 100. You get negative or positive? Positive, but you should take it as negative 170. Clear? First term is minus 170. Now, I want to find A plus 24D. Guys, I have to do 24 into D. Type 24 in the calculator into, where is the memory? How do I recall? MRC. Plus, what is A? Minus 170. Type minus 170 only. How much? 550 is the answer. Clear, everybody? Yes or no? Everybody, such questions are often asked in the exam. Guys, we'll continue in the next session. Today, tomorrow onwards, it is still 2:30 only. Be prepared for that. Only for today, I'm leaving at 1:30. Fine. So, chapters for tomorrow is GP, and then we have permutation combination. All chill to bull 2 chapters we will do tomorrow only. I'll take measures of central tendency the last day. So all smaller chapters, including probability, I'll do it tomorrow only. Fine. Yes. Last class we did arithmetic progression. Let's continue with geometric progression. So what is GP? A sequence in which there exists what? A common ratio. What is the general form of a GP? A into R, AR square, AR cube, and so on till AR power n minus 1. Now, any particular term, if you want, the power of R is one less than what? That particular term. For example, if they ask T10, it is AR power 9. It is AR power 9 is 10th term. Suppose if you want to find 8th term, it is AR power 7. So power of R is always 1 less than the required term. Now what is nth term of this sequence GP? AR power n minus 1 is nth term of a GP. N is called as the number of terms. A is called as the first term. R is the common ratio. So how do you compute the common ratio? T2 by T1 should be equal to T3 by T2 and so on. Now, what is the nth term? As we already discussed, it is AR power n minus 1. Having seen nth term, let us see sum of n terms in GP. There are two formulas based on the value of R. If the value of R is greater than 1, it is A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. If the value of R is less than 1, it is A into 1 minus R power n divided by 1 minus R. If R value is equal to 1, the sum of n terms of GP is not defined. So you'll have to use AP in that case. What is a GP having a common ratio 1? For example, 3, 3, 3, and so on. Right. If they ask you to find sum of n terms, can you use SN formula of a GP? No. You will have to use SN formula of a AP, where the common difference is what? 0. Common difference is 0. First term is 3. Even the last term is also 3. So Sn is equal to n by 2 into A plus L you can use. Is that clear? Now moving on. Sum of n terms in GP, pakka question and most repeatedly asked question in the exam, S infinity. Yes, whenever if they ask what S infinity, sorry, always S infinity is defined for R less than 1 only. R, if it is more than 1, S infinity is not defined. So S infinity is A divided by 1 minus R. Is that clear? Now moving on. Moving on. S infinity of AP as well as GP. If there is a combination of AP as well as GP, what is S infinity? Guys, what is the formula for S infinity if there is a combination of AP and GP? A divided by 1 minus R. The first term is the same. Second term is what? dr divided by 1 minus R, the whole square. If there is a combination of AP as well as a GP, sum of infinite terms is A divided by 1 minus R, which is same as S infinity of a GP. Then second term is dr upon 1 minus R, the whole square. Have you all understood? The last concept in GP is to find the product of n terms. Guys, in AP, If they give you middle term, if they ask you to find the sum of n terms, what do you do? Middle term into n we do. In case of a GP, they'll not ask you to find the sum. Rather, they ask you to find the product. So what is the product if the middle term is given? Middle term power n. Middle term power n. Guys, we'll discuss the concept. I'll give you the problems together, AP as well as GP. Have you all understood? When the middle term is given, if they ask you to find the product of n terms, what do you do? Middle term power n. In case of an AP, by giving a middle term, what they'll ask? Sum of n terms. It is middle term into n. Here it is. A product is middle term power n. Have you understood? Now, the last note about AP, GP, and HP, guys. HP is not there in the syllabus, but still they ask questions. So, if you know these note points, you should be able to solve those questions. First of all, for three terms ABC to be in AP, what is the condition? The middle term B should be the simple arithmetic mean of the two extreme terms. That means B equal to A plus C by 2. That is what the condition for ABC to be in AP. Now, for ABC to be in GP, the condition is middle term B is root of A into C. And most importantly, guys, when they say ABC in AP in the question, don't let ABC as ABC only. Rather, plug in the values of ABC for AP as 1, 2, 3. These numbers play a very important role for you to solve the question what? Faster. Rather than keeping it as ABC only, plug in the values, you can speed up your calculation. Now, for three terms ABC to be in GP, what is the condition? B is equal to square root of A into C. In that case, what will be the ABC values that you plug in? 2, 4, 8. Very, very important values. Now, for three terms ABC to be in HP, the condition is the middle term B is 2AC upon A plus C. 2AC divided by A plus C. And what are the three terms that you plug in for ABC to be in HP? 6, 8, 12 or 12, 8, 6. 6, 8, 12 or 12, 8, 6. Please do remember these numbers. These are magical numbers so that you can do the calculations faster. Now, for A square, B square, C square to be in AP, the values of ABC that you have to plug in is 157. Suppose if I plug in 157, 1 square, 5 square, 7 square, which is 1, 25, 49, they form an AP. You understood? Guys, these are the concepts of AP and GP chapter. Now, let us solve some practice questions based on AP and GP, that is sequence and series. Can we please take down? Yeah. The first term of an AP, the first term of an AP is 8. What is first term of an AP taken as? A. Last term is 14. It is taken as L. Guys, whenever the first term and the last term are given and the sum is also given, which formula of AP we have to use? Sn is equal to n by 2 into A plus L. Everybody, you are given with Sn, you're given with A, you're given with L. What is that we need to find out? N. Guys, how do I find out N? First of all, find out A plus L divided by 2. Everybody, A plus L, 8 plus 14 divided by 2. And you have to take it to the other side. We don't divide, we actually multiply by taking its reciprocal. What do you do? Divide equal, multiply with 176. What is N? 16 is the moment you get value of n. Is it required that you find the value of common difference here? There's only one option where n is equal to 16. That means option C would be the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Even then, if you want to find out what a common difference, what do you do? Use the formula of Sn. What is it? Or you can even do this shortcut of n. What is it? L minus A by D plus 1. Using this shortcut, you can still find out the value of D. How do you do it? Take this 1 that side, it becomes n minus 1 is equal to L minus A divided by D. So cross multiply D this side. L minus A divided by N minus 1. Please do the calculation. What is L minus A? 14 minus 8. Please do it. 14 minus 8 divided by what is N minus 1? 15. So how much it is? 0.4. 2 by 5 you do, it is 0.4 only. Have you understood? You need not do this, but still, if you have to find out, this is the way you have to do. Have you all understood? Why did I use that shortcut to find the D value? Tell me. That's the shortcut that connects N, L and D, even A also. So I have used that. I have modified that to get the value of what? D. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on, they have given pth term. Guys, if you remember, if nth term Tn is given, how to find Sn I told you. Is it required that you find Sn? No. Find S2. Yes or no? How do we find S2, guys? T1 plus T2. So guys, it is TP actually. Pth term means TP, which is 3P minus 1 divided by 6. How do I find T1? Put N is equal to 1 there. So 3 into 1 is 3 minus 1 is 2. It's 2 by 6, which is T1. What is T2? Put P equal to 2. 3 2s are 6. 6 minus 1 is 5. So 5 by 6, which is 7 by 6. Whichever option, put n is equal to 2, guys, in the option. Whichever option gives you 7 by 6, that will be the right answer. Tell me which option. If I put n is equal to 2 in the first option, 3 2s are 6, 6 plus 1 is 7, 7 into 2, 14. It's not the right answer. If I hit in this, already n into 3n plus 1 is 14. 14 divided by 12 is 14 divided by 12 is 7 by 6 only. That is option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? We have solved questions like this, sir. Yes or no? Now moving on, guys. Have you all understood? Whenever Tn or TP is given, if they ask you to find Sn, don't find Sn. Rather, you find S2 by putting n is equal to 2. How do you find S2? T1 plus T2. Have you understood? How do you find T1? Put P is equal to 1 in TP expression. Put P equal to 2 in TP expression. Add them together. You get S2. Now, what do? Put n is equal to 2 in options. Whichever option coincides with 7 by 6. That's the right answer. Moving on to the next question. The first term of an AP is 14. What is first term? A. What next? The sum of first 5 terms is equal to first 10 terms, equal in magnitude but opposite in sign. What do you mean by this? S5 is equal to minus S10. Everybody, is it an AP or a GP? It's an AP. What is Sn formula of an AP? N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Why am I supposed to use this formula? Because last term is not known. So guys, n by 2 means 5 by 2 into 2a. A value is 14. 2 into 14 is 28. N minus 1. 5 minus 1 is how much? 4 into d. Can I substitute straight away, guys? Is equal to minus of n by 2 becomes what? Let me give you reference. N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d is the formula we are plugging in. Now, minus 10 by 2 into 2a is 28 itself plus 9d, isn't it? Now, both the side 2 and 2 will get cancelled. 5 ones are 5 twos are. So, 28 plus 4d, which is equal to minus 56 minus 18d. Combine d terms together. Minus 18d becomes plus 18d. 18 plus 4 is 22d is equal to 84. Yes or no? What is d value? What is d value? Minus, yeah, minus 84 minus 3.81. 81. This is d value. Guys, we are asked to find what? Third term. What is third term? A plus 2d. Plug in d value and a value. Already d value you have in the calculator, right? Make it negative if you don't have negative sign. Then into 2 you do. Add a, which is 14. What is the value? 3636, which is option B. How do you confirm option A? I mean, option A itself is the right answer. 4 by 11 plus 6, which gives you 3.6.36 approximately. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. If the sum of n terms of an AP is 6n square plus 6n, what is this basically? Sn in terms of what? N, which is 6n square plus 6n. Whenever Sn in terms of n is given, how do you find a required term? T4 is what you're asked to find, which is S4 minus S3. Everybody, put n is equal to 4 in Sn expression. 4 square is 16 into 6 m plus 6 into 4 m plus mrc. How much is S4? 120. Now do S3. 3 square is 9. 9 into 6 m plus 6 into 3 m plus mrc. How much? 72, and the result you get as 48. Option A is the right answer. We have solved questions like this, and it is very, very important when Sn in terms of n is given, how to find out the required term. Yes, moving on to the next question. It's an application based question on an AP. A man employed in a company is promised a salary of 3,000 every month for the first year, and an increment of 1,000 is given in his monthly salary for every succeeding year. How much does the man earn from the company in 20 years? Guys, they have said not in months, they have said in terms of years. So, what is his yearly salary for the first year? 3,000 per month into 12. For the first year, he earns so much. Second year, how much he earns? 4,000 into 12. The reason being, he gets 1,000 rupees increment in his monthly salary every succeeding year. What is the yearly salary for the third year? It's gonna be 5,000 into 12. Everybody do this. 3,000 into 12 is 36,000. 4,000 into 12 is 48,000. 5,000 into 12 is 60,000. Are they not forming an AP? What is A? 36,000. What is D? 12,000. They're asking us to find the total salary in 20 years. Do we have to find some? Yes. So S20 is what they're asking us to find. N by 2 into 2A plus N minus 1 into D. Plug in the calculator, not on the paper. 2 into A. What is A, guys? 36,000 plus M plus. N minus 1 becomes how much? 19 into what is D value? 12,000. 19 into 12,000 m plus mrc. Press into, because you need to multiply n. 20 divided by 2, how much it is? 30 lakhs is the answer. Option A. Have you all understood? Guys, the next question, they're asking us to find the S infinity for the series. Is it GP? Definitely it is GP. What's the first term? 1. Can you tell me what's the common ratio? It's an alternating plus 1 minus 1. The common ratio will be what? Minus 1. Second term by first term, minus 1. Third term by second term, minus 1. What is S infinity, guys? A divided by 1 minus R. A value is 1 and R value is minus 1. So 1 divided by 1 plus 1 is 2. Option C is the right answer. Everybody, the sum of two-digit odd numbers they're asking, guys. Sum of two-digit odd numbers means what is the first two-digit odd number? 11, then 13, then 15, and so on. Last two-digit odd number is what? 99. Guys, this is what we need to find. Sn is equal to what? N by 2 into A plus L. Guys, I gave you a shortcut to find N. What is it? L minus A by D plus 1. Quickly, 99 minus 11. What is the common difference? 2 plus 1. How much it is? 45. All that we have to do is do A plus L, which is 11 plus 99 into 45 divided by 2. How much it is? 2, 4. So option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on. GM of ABCD is 3. What is GM of 1 by A, 1 by B, 1 by C, 1 by D? Will be 1 by 3. Exact reciprocal, guys. It's gonna be what? 1 by 3. The sum of n terms of the series. Guys, please understand, if you don't remember the formula, sum of n terms, sum of squares of n terms, sum of the cubes of n terms, I'll give you this. But still, if you don't remember, don't find the sum of n terms. Rather, find the sum of only two terms. But still, copy this. Sum of n terms of an AP. What is sum of n terms? Sorry, sum of n natural numbers. I'm sorry. Sum of n natural numbers, or rather, first n natural numbers. What is this, guys? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. Sum of the squares of first n natural numbers. What is this? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Now, sum of the cubes of first n natural numbers. What is it? N into n plus 1 divided by 2, the whole square. N into n plus 1 divided by 2, the whole square. These are very important. If you don't remember, that's okay. You can find the sum of two numbers, put n is equal to 2 in the option. Whichever option coincides with the S2, that's the right answer. But still, if you look at this series, 1 plus, what is 1 plus 3? 4. 1 plus 3 plus 5, 9. Don't you think these are some of the squares of first and natural numbers? So what's the formula? N into n plus 1 divided by 2 divided by n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. N into n plus 1 by 2 is for what? Sum of first and natural numbers. N into n plus 1 by 2 whole square is for what? Sum of the cubes of first and natural numbers. This is sum of the squares of first and natural numbers. N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Everybody, the third term of a GP is 2 by 3. Sixth term is 2 by 81. Guys, whenever they give you two particular terms in GP, I told you the shortcut. What is it? Take always the greater term. What is it? Sixth term. What is sixth term, guys? AR power 5. Correct? AR power 5. But R power 5, you split in terms of the third term. Guys, in third term, what is the R power? R square. So therefore, R power 5, you're going to write it as R square into R power 3. You see, this is together what? AR power 5, which is sixth term. Suppose if I take only this one, it is the first term, which is third term actually here. So try to express the highest term in terms of the least term given in the question. Highest term is AR power 5, least term is AR square. So what you do is, after you write A, you see what is the R power in sixth term? R power 5. Look at what is R power in the third term. Third term, R square. Split R power 5 as R square into R power 3. Is this clear, everybody? Which is equal to what? 2 by 81. Now you know AR square is what? 2 by 3 into R cube is equal to 2 by 81. Everybody, both the side 2 and 2 will get cancelled. 3 ones are 3 27s are. R cube is equal to 1 by 27. R equal to what? 1 by 3. Guys, once you get the value of R, you have to just plug in this R value in the least term. What is least term, guys? AR square. What is AR square? It's going to be 1 by 9 is equal to 2 by 3. Have you understood? I just took the third term, AR square. R value being 1 by 3, R square becomes 1 by 9. 3 ones are, 3 threes are, 3 twos are 6. So A value is equal to option B. Otherwise, it will become so lengthy, guys. This is what you should be doing. Have you all understood? Everybody, guys, let's move on to the next question. The sum of the series -8, -6, -4 and so on is 52. Everybody, what is this 52? Sn is given. What is the sequence? This is A equal to -8. Is it AP or a GP? So what is A here? -8. Can you tell me what is the common difference? -6 of -8 is +2. Common difference is 2. Do you know the last term here? You don't know the last term. Guys, what you basically do is use the Sn formula, which is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. What is the unknown? Keep this n here. Everything else you send it to the other side. First of all, 2a plus n minus 1 you find out. What is a? Oh, n we don't know, right? Where is n? In the option. You can just hit the options. Everybody, always be smart in hitting the options. Pick the moderate option. What is moderate option? There must be one option above, two options below. That is the moderate option. Which is the moderate option here? 11. No, 12 actually. One option above and two options below. That is the moderate option. If I hit n is equal to 12, 2 into 8 plus or minus you have to do. Yes or no? 2 into 8 plus or minus m plus. N minus 1 is what, guys? 11 into d value 2. 11 into 2 m plus mrc into 6. How come 6? 12 by 2 is 6. How much you're getting? 36. Guys, for 12 terms, the sum is 36. Is it possible for 10 terms and 11 terms you get the sum more than 36? No. So obvious option is 13. So you need not hit 13 now. Have you understood? Have you understood? Right. Next question. The value of k for which 7k plus 3, 4k minus 5, 2k plus 10 are in AP. Guys, three terms are in AP. What is the condition, guys? B is equal to A plus C divided by 2. What is my B here? 4k minus 5. What is A? 7k plus 3. And what is C? 2k plus 10. You need not write this actually. You know what you need to add. You need to add these two. Why do you write it? 9k plus 13 divided by 2. Just do the cross multiplication. 8k minus 10 is equal to 9k plus 13. Combine k terms together. K is equal to minus 23. Option D is the right answer. Now, P at the term of an AP is Q, Q at the term is P, and R at the term. It's a typical question. The answer is P plus Q minus R. What if they ask P plus Q at the term? 0. Guys, it's an AP sequence. Any doubt in that? Common difference is 4. First term is 2. And the last term is X. We don't know what it is. Where it is? It is in the option. What we do? We hit for X from the options. Again, go for what? Moderate option. Moderate option is what? 82. We hit 82 as X. Okay. So when you know first term, when you know last term, you can find out n value. What is n? L minus a by d plus 1. L is 82 minus a is 2 divided by d is 4 plus 1. How much is n? 21. Now put it in SN formula and check whether you get this given SN or not. A plus L is how much? 2 plus 82 into N is 21 divided by 2. How much do you get? 882. That means option C itself is the right answer. Guys, by hitting the option, you are finding the value of n, and that n value you plug in an SN formula and to check whether you get this answer or not. Have you understood? Guys, in a GP, the fourth term is 3. Product of first 7 terms. Guys, 7 terms means what is the middle term? Fourth term only. When the middle term is given, when the product is asked, what's the shortcut, guys? Product is middle term power. Middle term power n. What's the middle term given? 3. And n is given 7. The answer is option B. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. The ratio of sum of n terms of an AP is n plus 1 is to n minus 1. Guys, it's a ratio basically, but you know sum of n terms always will have the highest power of n as how much? 2. So, since it is a ratio, that n would have been taken out and n would have got cancelled. Yes or no? But when you are considering Sn1 separately, that n has to be taken along with n plus 1. Because always remember the fact that Sn will have n power, highest power as how much? 2. So why we have to multiply n if you want to find out separate Sn1 and Sn2. What happens to Sn1? N square plus n. What happens to Sn2? N into n minus 1, which is n square minus n. Why am I finding out Sn1 and Sn2? Because they're asking us to find ratio of their mth terms. Guys, we don't find their mth terms, rather we find their second terms. If you want to find the second term of both the sequence, you must have Sn of both the sequence. Now tell me, guys, for this sequence, what is T2? S2 minus S1. What is S2? 2 square is 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. What is S1? 1 square is 1, 1 plus 1 is 2, 6 minus 2 is 4. Similarly, what is T2, guys? S2 minus S1. 2 square is 4, 4 minus 2 is 2, and 1 square is 1, 1 minus 1 is 0. So, second term of the second series is 2. Second term of the first series is 4. They're asking us to find the ratio of it, which is 4 is to 2. Now, 2 2s are 2 1s are. Whichever option on plugging in m value as 2 gives you 2 is to 1, that's the right answer. Clearly, option D, because it is 2 is 2. 2 minus 1 is how much? 1. Guys, they have asked ratio of mth terms. We found second terms and we found the ratio. It came out to be 2 is to 1. Whichever option gives you 2 is to 1 by putting m is equal to 2 is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Yes. Which part? Sn part. See, they have given the ratio of Sn. You know the fact that Sn will have the highest power of n. Let's say something like this. We have seen question where Sn in terms of n is given. Highest power of n is always n. Suppose if I take n common, 3n plus 5 I will get. Yes or no? So let's say Sn2, it is 5n square plus 6n. It becomes what? n outside, 5n plus 5n plus 6. If I take the ratio of these Sns, what would happen? 3n plus 5 into n is to n into 5n plus 6. When you take the ratio, n would get cancelled. See, since they have given ratio, that n would have got cancelled, right? But when we want Sn, we need to consider that n. So why we are multiplying with n? Why we need Sn? To find out the second term of both the series. Have you understood? So why we have multiplied with n. Next question. Guys, it is infinite GP or AP? It's an infinite GP. What is S infinity of a GP? A divided by 1 minus R. And S infinity is given as what here? Y. So I can replace it by Y. A is 1 and R is what? X is equal to Y. They're asking us to find the value of X. See, we have to segregate things such that X is kept on one side. What we do? We cross multiply Y in Y minus XY. Now we have to segregate what? X. I'll take this xy here, 1 y minus 1 it will become. Yes or no? Finally, x is equal to y minus 1 divided by y. Option D is the right answer. Oh my god. My bad, my bad. Y minus 1 divided by y. Have you all understood? Clear, everybody? Guys, next question. Divide 69 into 3 parts. How many parts? 3 parts in which they are in AP. The 3 parts become AP. Option hitting can be done, guys. First of all, look at the first option. Are they in AP? Common difference exists. Add them. Do you get 69? Yes. Now, product of the first 2 parts is 460. Now, check madi. It is 460. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Guys, whenever there is an option both A and B, please check both A and B. Even though if A satisfies, don't take A as the answer. When there is an option both A and B, check the option B as well before you take the answer. Now, 3 numbers are in GP. Their sum is 130 and the product is 27,000. First of all, look at the first option. 90, 30 and 10, are they in GP? Yes. 30 by 90, 1 by 3. 10 by 30, 1 by 3. Common ratio exists. Take the product of them. 27,000, take the sum of them. 130. Satisfied? All conditions satisfied. Don't come to a conclusion. Option A is the right answer. Because there is an option both A and B. Check B also. Are they in AP? What's the common ratio? 3. Sum 130. Product 27,000. All conditions satisfied. So option both A and B. Have you understood? The number of terms of the series 5 plus 7 plus 9 and so on must be taken so that the sum may be equal to 480. Everybody, Sn is equal to 480, which is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Where is n? Option. We shall do option hitting. And moderate option is which one here? 20. Because one option above, two options below. If I hit n is equal to 20, guys, 2 into 5, M plus 19 into 2 M plus MRC into what? 20 by 2 is how much? 10. How much you're getting? That means option A itself is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Guys, if the sum of n terms of an AP is 5n square, what is that? Sn is equal to 5n square. What are they asking us to find? Fifth term. What is T5? S5 minus S4. Put n is equal to 5. 25 into 5, how much? 125. Put n is equal to 4. 16 into 5 is how much? 80. Which is 45. None of this is the answer. Have you all understood? There's one last question. The sum of three numbers in GP is 28. Guys, three numbers in GP they have said. What are the three numbers? First of all, you let as 2, 4, 8. Check whether the sum is 28 or not. 2 plus 4 plus 8 is 14. The sum is not 28. See, understand the importance of these three numbers. Sum of these three numbers is 14, but we want the sum to be 28. See, what is making the sum less than 28? The first term. Ignore or eliminate the first term. Try building another term after 8. It is 16. So, if you take these terms, which is in GP only, now take the sum. Is it 28? Yes. Guys, 4, 8, 16 are in GP. Even 16, 8, 4 are also in GP. Yes or no? Agreed. Now, what have they said? 7, 2, 1 are subtracted from first, second, and third. Guys, if they are 4, 8, 16, 7, 2, 1 cannot be subtracted from these because first number is a smaller number. So why take it as in descending order? 7 is subtracted from the first, 2 is subtracted from the second, and 1 is subtracted from the third. It results in what? 9, 6, 3. It forms what? Arithmetic progression. What have they said? It forms AP only. Condition satisfied? That means what is the sum of the squares of the original number? What are our original numbers? 4, 8, 16 or 16, 8? 4. Guys, we need to find the sum of the squares of them. 16 square is 256 plus 8 square is 64 plus 4 square is 16. The answer is 336. Suppose if they are given sum of the three numbers is 7, you would still take 2, 4, 8 only. Sum of the three numbers if they give you 7, which one you have to eliminate? 8 you have to eliminate. Build a number just before 2, which is going to be 1. Now these three numbers are only make the sum 7. So understood the importance of those three numbers 2, 4, 8. Everybody. Guys, I want you to take another question. I want to take one more question. If a square, b square, c square are in AP, if a square, b square, c square are in AP, then p plus c plus a plus b are in option A, AP, option B, HP, option C, GP, option D, none of this. Everybody, please concentrate. Now, guys, you know the fact that a square, b square, c square, if they are in AP, what are ABC values you have to let? 1, 5, 7. Now, they're asking these three terms are in what? Guys, just plug in this value. B plus C becomes what? 12. C plus A becomes what? 8. And A plus B becomes what? 6. 12, 8, 6. You know those numbers are in HP. Suppose if you don't know, for HP condition is what? B is equal to 2AC divided by A plus C. Have you understood? Everybody? Suppose if they had asked 1 by B plus C, 1 by C plus A, 1 by A plus B are in what? They are in AP because these are in HP. These numbers are in HP. The reciprocals will be in arithmetic progression. So even though they ask 1 by B plus C, 1 by C plus A and 1 by A plus B, you just find out B plus C, C plus A and A plus B. Check what are they. They are in HP. So their reciprocals will be in AP. Also note this. 1 by B plus C, 1 by C plus A, 1 by A plus B will be in arithmetic progression. Is it clear, everybody? Everyone? Guys, with this, we are done with sequence and series chapter. Yeah. So I'll take up permutation, combination, set relation functions now, so that with these two concepts, I can easily do probability, right? So I'll finish off permutation, combination, set relation function in the, as the next two chapters. Then I can take up probability so that it will become a complete thing. So permutation, combination 3 to 4 marks, set relation functions 4 to 5 marks, and probability sometimes 5 to even 7 also. Around 13, 14 marks, even will be even close to 15 marks from these three chapters, right? Shall we take up? Yeah. Yeah, guys, let's begin with permutation and combination. Guys, in simple words, what is permutation? Arrangement. What is combination? Combination means selection. Guys, I'll do the same way. I'll discuss all the concept. I'll do some practice questions, previous paper question, just like sequence and series I've done. Same way I shall do it. Is that fine? Right. Permutation is basically arrangement. Combination means selection. Guys, very important thing for permutation and combination is factorial of a number. What do you mean by factorial of n? Product of first n natural numbers. Factorial of 0 is 1. Factorial of 1 is 1. Because only one number, expansion is only one term will be there. So it is 1 only. 2 factorial is 1 into 2, which is 2. 3 factorial is 1 into 3, 2 into 3, which is 6. Same way, you must remember factorial of a number up to 8. 0 factorial is 1. 1 factorial is 1. 2 factorial is 2. 3 factorial is 6. 4 factorial is 5 factorial is 6 factorial is 720. 7 factorial is 50, 40. And 8 factorial is 4320. What about 9 factorial? 9 into 8 factorial, which is 9 into 4320. What is 10 factorial if you want to find out? 10 into 9 into 80, 8 factorial, which is nothing but 4320. 10 into 9 into 4320 will give you what? 10 factorial. Have you all understood factorial of a number? Very, very important. Guys, let's begin with permutation. Permutation means arrangement of n things taken r at a time. Arrangement of n things taken r at a time. The formula is npr, which is n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. We shall not use this formula at all. For example, if they give you 5p3, in permutation, it is just the expansion, that's it. What is the expansion? You have to see the value of r. Look at the value of r. R is 3, so you will have only 3 terms in the expansion starting from 5. That means 5 in, go in descending order. 5 into 4 into 3. They are the 3 terms in the expansion. Starting from what? N value itself. You must go in descending order. 5 into 4 into 3, which is 60. One more. 10p4. How many terms in the expansion? 4 terms. 10 into 9 into 8 into 7. How much it is? 50? 40. Have you all understood? Now the conditions or certain properties of permutation, R value must be always less than or equal to n. R can never exceed n. R can be any whole number, but n must be a natural number. Clear? And these results are very, very important. What is npn? N factorial. For example, 5p5 is 5 factorial. What is np naught? 1. For example, 3p naught is 1. Always remember NPN. If I want to write NPN minus 1, whatever is subtracted, so much factorial needs to be multiplied. What is subtracted here? 1. So 1 factorial is definitely 1. No need to multiply anything. But from n, if I want to subtract 2, 2 factorial needs to be multiplied with it. Suppose if I want to write NPN as NPN minus 5, what factorial I have to multiply? 5 factorial I need to multiply. Have you all understood? Guys, last term in the expansion NPR is n minus r plus 1. For example, let's say you have 10p6. You will have to count 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5. This way you will have to count. If you want to speed up the calculation, you need not count it if you know the last term. 10 minus 6 is 4 plus 1 is 5. You know the last term is 5. Start expanding from 10. Go up to what? 5. 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5. You need not count now. You just have to do the multiplication. Have you all understood? That is the significance of knowing the last term. You need not count. If you count, it will take lot of time for you to count. You may miss the count also. Right? So that is the significance of knowing the last term. Can you tell me what is the last term of the expansion 9p7? 9 minus 7 is 2 plus 1 is 3. Expansion will go up to what? 3. Have you all understood? Guys, the next thing is permutation without any condition for the letters of the given word. Guys, without condition means you just have to see the number of letters. So much factorial will be there in the numerator divided by n1 factorial into n2 factorial and so on. What are this n1 factorial, n2 factorial for? It is for the repeated letter. Can I give example now only? Right, that makes sense. Please take down. Find the number of arrangements of the letters of the word. What shall we take? Calcutta. Number of arrangements of the letters of the word Calcutta. First of all, what you need to do, count the number of letters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 letters, so 8 factorial. Now you have to see the repeated letter. C has repeated how many times? 2 times. Is it just 2 I have to write? No, 2 factorial. Now, what else is repeated? A also repeated twice, so 2 factorial. T also repeated twice, so 2 factorial. That's it. So the answer is, what is 8 factorial, guys? 4320 divided by 2 divided by 2 divided by 2. How much? 50. That's it. And one more thing. If there is no repetition of letter whatsoever, the answer will be just n factorial. That's what I mentioned. If there is no letter which is repeated, then the number of arrangements of such letters of the word will be n factorial itself. No denominator for that. Because all 0 factorial is what? 1. Have you understood? Now, guys, the next thing is problems with condition. And one more thing I just wanted to give you without condition. Sometimes they may ask you to find the rearrangements. Guys, rearrangements always equal to total arrangements minus. What do you mean by rearrangement? That word alone should be excluded. That word, whatever they give you, that should be excluded. Excluding that, whatever arrangement you find, that is what is rearrangement. So minus 1 you have to do. Should I give an example on that, or like it's okay? Should I give the example? Yes, sir. Yes or no? Na? Yes or no? ತಗೊಂಬಿಡಿಯಪ್ಪ ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋ ಬದಲು ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೇದು. Number of rearrangements of the letters of the word. What do you want? Egg. Guys, first of all, total arrangements minus 1. Yes or no? Total arrangements minus 1. Tell me total arrangements of the letters of the word egg. 3 factorial divided by 2 factorial minus 1. 3 factorial is 6. 6 by 2 is 3. 3 minus 1 is 2. You want me to show those rearrangements? Okay, fine. Huh? Show na? Okay. How many ways you can arrange the letters of the word egg? E, G, G. E, G, G only. It's one and the same, yes or no? Then G, E, G, 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 E. That's it. Again, G, G, E. If you see one more. What is that one more? G, E, G, G. Correct? Because same G only it is. Now, if you see, these two are 1. G, E, G and G, E, G. These two are 1. These two are 1. That means only 3 ways. Now, rearrangement means out of these 3 ways, egg should not be considered. Egg is as it is given in the word. That should not be considered. So, 3 minus 1 is what? 2. Have you understood? Rearrangement means total arrangements minus 1. Clear, everybody? Next, problems with condition. Guys, it could be based on letters or it could be based on digits also. I'll give the examples then and there only, right? Now, for questions on condition, first of all, you have to satisfy the condition, and then or means addition and means what? Multiplication. Guys, one example on this, please take down. The number of arrangements of the letters of the word failure such that the vowels always occupy odd places. Guys, one liner for this is what? First of all, see the condition. Vowels must be what? In odd places. Everybody, how many letter word is failure? 7-letter word. In 7-letter, how many odd positions will be there? 4 and 3 even. Now you want odd places. There are 4 odd places. How many vowels are there? A, I, U, E. 4 vowels, 4 odd places. It is 4P4. Have you understood? I have arranged 4 vowels in 4 odd places in 4P4 ways. Now, abhi picture baki hai, so into we have to do 3 letters are remaining. By default, 3 places will be there, which is 3 factorial. Now, 4P4 is 4 factorial, which is 24. 3 factorial is 6. 24 into 6 is after this, you have to look whether there is a repeated letter in the given word. Is there a repetition? No. So 144 is the answer. One liner. That's it. One more question. Please take quickly. Find the number of arrangements. Find the number of arrangements of the letters of the word Monday such that it always begins with M and doesn't end with N. Everybody look here. Whenever they say begin with M, doesn't end with N, always have this technique of solving it. How many letter word is Monday? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It always begins with M means the first position can be arranged in only one way because only M can be used at the first place. How many letters are remaining? 5 letters are remaining. Guys, unless specified, repetition is not allowed only, you should think. Unless specified, if they say repetition is allowed, then only if you use a letter at one particular position, you can use it in any number of positions. Have you all understood? Now, if they don't specify anything, repetition should not be allowed. Now, M is being used of how many letters are there? 5 letters. They have given the condition for the last letter now. It should not end with N. Out of 5, N is one among them. Yes or no? I can fill the last place only in 4 ways. Why? N cannot be used. Now I am left out with how many letters? 4 letters. How many places? 4 places. 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Just multiply these 96 ways. Should I divide by anything? No, no letter been repeated. If there is any letter repeated, you have to divide by so much factorial. Have you all understood? I want you to solve one question on digits as well. Please find the number of 4-digit numbers more than 3000 which can be formed using the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including 0. Everybody look here. It should be a 4-digit number, right? Have 4 positions like this. Tell me, guys, it should be a 4-digit number more than 3000. So at the highest place, what are the possible numbers I can use? 3, 4, 5, 0, 1, 2. I cannot use at the highest place. If I use 0, what happens? It will not become 4-digit number. If I use 1, it will be 1000 something. If I use 2, it will be 2000 something. So I can only use 3, 4, 5. I have got 3 options. Do I have any limitation for other places? No. So I have used off 1 digit. How many digits are remaining? 5. 5 ways I can fill this. 4 ways I can fill this. 3 ways I can fill this. Multiply these. 180. Here also, guys, if there is any digit which is repeated, you have to divide by so much factorial. Is it clear? One more question on this? Please take. Find the number of 4-digit, or let's take 5-digit numbers. 5-digit numbers divisible by 5 using the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everybody, first of all, how many digit number it is? 5-digit number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6 it is, sorry. It should be a 5-digit number. Now, please understand, among the given digits, 0 is present, even 5 is present. And how do you identify a number divisible by 5? The units place digit can be either 0 or 5. Whenever among the given digits you find 0 as well as 5, there will be how many cases? 2 cases. Case 1, unit digit is 0, or you can even take 5 also. If I use unit digit as 0, there is only one option I have got to fill the units place. 0 has been used off. No restriction for the highest place. Yes or no? Because I have used the 0 at the least place. No restriction for the highest place. Now tell me, how many digits I have got to fill? 6. Here 5. Here 4. Here 3. Multiply them. How many ways? 3 4s are 12, 12 5s are 60, 360. 360 5-digit numbers divisible by 5. Abhi picture baki hai. What is it? Case 2. What is case 2, guys? Unit digit is 5. Everybody look at this. If the unit digit is 5, only one way I can fill this. Now, I'm left out with 6 digits. Among them, 0 is included. Yes or no? Now, highest digit as a restriction. What is it? It cannot be 0. So excluding 0, how many have? 5. Because 0 cannot be used at the highest place. How many are remaining now? 5, 4, 3. Because 0 cannot be used at the highest place. Earlier, 0 had been used in the least place. There's no question of using the 0 at the highest place. But here, 5 is used at the units place. 0 is left out. I cannot use the 0 at the highest place. So I have got only 5 options excluding 0. Is it clear? Just multiply them. How much it is? 300. So total number of 5-digit number divisible by 5 is cases we must always add. So it is 360 plus 300, 660, 5-digit numbers are there which are divisible by 5 using these digits. Have you all understood? Guys, next thing, very important. Please take a note of this. Linear arrangement of men and women. Shortcut for no two women together. Guys, no two women together means whom would you arrange first? Men. So it is men factorial into men plus 1 p women. This is a one liner. You can easily solve it. No need to draw the figure or whatever it is. Have you understood? Whenever they say no two women together, what would you do? What would you do? Please make a note of this. For no two women together, you will arrange whom first? This is linear actually. Men factorial into men plus 1 p women. Now guys, for no two men together, what would you do? Again linear. Whom would you arrange first? Women factorial into women plus 1 p men. Guys, same thing I will relate to what? Circular as well. See, in circular, what happens? Wherever n, you have to replace n by n minus 1. For circular, for no two women together, in case of what? Circular, what happens? This men becomes men minus 1 factorial into. Guys, men becomes m minus 1 plus 1 becomes men only p. Will there be any changes in the place of r? No. Only the n value must change to n minus 1, whereas the r value should remain the same. No changes whatsoever in place of r. Have you understood? Now, guys, for no two men together in case of circular. Tell me, guys, take the linear only as a reference. Take the linear as only reference, but n should be replaced by n minus 1. Women becomes women minus 1 factorial. Women plus 1 becomes just a women p men. That's it. Have you understood? Now, guys, alternate for alternate arrangement of men and women, everybody when equal in number. Guys, when equal in number, it is 2 into men factorial into women factorial. When unequal in number, what do? Men factorial into women factorial. That's it. This is for alternate positioning of men and women. Everybody understood? Guys, for even places or odd places, if they say what to do, solve the question in the same way as we solved. Arrangement of given letters of the word. However, you solve the same way you have to solve such questions. Right? Same way as we solved the second type of questions. Shall we have examples on this quickly? Everybody, have you noted all this? Should I give that? Yeah. Everybody, please take down a question. There are 5 men and 4 women. There are 5 men and 4 women to be seated at a seated in a row. In a row. In how many ways? In how many ways can they be arranged such that no two women sit together? Guys, row means linear or circular? It's a linear one. Whom would you arrange first? No two women means men. How many men are there? 5. So 5 factorial. 5 plus 1, 6p. How many women are there? 4. That's the answer. That's the one liner. 5 factorial is 120. 6p 4 is into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. How much it is? 43,200. Have you all understood? This is for no two women together. I want you to solve this question. There are 4 men and 4 women to be seated at a round table. In how many ways? In how many ways can they be seated such that no two men are together? Guys, it is circular. No two men are together. Whom would you arrange first? Women. So it's not women factorial, it is women minus 1 factorial. It's not women plus 1, it is just a women. P. Men. Refer to the shortcut, the one liners I have given. If you remember the linear, circular is easy. Wherever n value, there n minus 1 you have to make. If you remember in linear, it is women factorial into women plus 1 p men. This is for linear. You can keep the linear as reference. For circular, what to do? One subtraction you have to do, excluding the r value. R value you should not change. R value will remain the same. Only n value needs to be subtracted. Everybody, women are how many? 4. 4 minus 1 is 3 factorial is 6. Women p men 4p4 4 factorial 144 is the answer. Everybody clear? Everyone, take another question. There are 3 women and 4 men to be seated in a row such that they occupy alternate positions. Guys, alternate positions means there are two cases. Are they equal in number or unequal in number? Unequal in number means women factorial into men factorial. Suppose had they been equal in number, it's 2 into women factorial into men factorial. So 3 factorial into 4 factorial. The answer is, everybody clear? Pakka? One more question. There are 4 women and 4 men to be seated in a row such that they occupy alternate positions. Tell me, guys, here equal in number. So what do you do? 2 into women factorial into men factorial. So what is it? 2 into 4 factorial into 4 factorial. So how much? 1152. Have you all understood? One last question on this. There are 4 men and 3 women to be seated in a row such that women always occupy odd positions only. Guys, these questions are solved in the same way as we solved letters of the word. I mean, ovals occupying odd positions or even position. However, we solve the question, same way we have to solve this. Total positions are how many? 7. Now, out of 7 position, how many odd positions are there? 4. So, in these 4 odd position, you have to arrange 3 women. Isn't it 4p3? Remaining how many men? 4. How many places will be there by default? 4 only. That means 4 factorial. 4p3 is 4 into 3 into 2 into 4 factorial is 24, which is 576. Have you all understood? Guys, the next thing is no two things together, or say 2 things together, or 3 things, or so on together. whenever they ask together, what we basically do, we take those two things as one single unit. One single unit. Please take this. I'll give you an example based on this. In how many ways? In how many ways can six things be arranged? Six things be arranged such that three particular things are, first one, always together. Second one, never together. I'll discuss both of them in one question itself. Everybody look at this. Three particular things are always together. The three things are taken as one. Remaining, how many things are there? Three. So total, how many things it comes out to be? Four. So four things can be arranged in 4 factorial. Guys, abhi picture baki hai. These three things which are together will reshuffle in 3 factorial ways. What is the answer? 144. Have you understood? The things which are together, we have to treat it as one unit. Remaining three things are there because 3 plus 3 is what? 6. 1 plus 3 is 4. Four things can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. And these three things can be reshuffled, but still they'll be together in 3 factorial ways. This is what is the number of ways of arranging them such a way that three particular things are always together. Now, guys, they've said never together. What is never together? Total minus always together. Guys, always together, we got the answer. First of all, total arrangement we'll see. Total arrangement of six things can be done in what? 6 factorial. Always together is 144. 720 minus 144, 576. Have you all understood? Everybody, say yes or no? Pakka? Clear? There's one last thing in permutation, that is, please take down, that is number of ways of answering n questions in an examination. In an examination. What is it, guys? 2 power n. At least one question. At least one question means it is 2 power n minus 1. Having one alternative, it is 2 plus 1 whole power n. Same case, at least one if they ask. See, number of ways where such that having one alternative. Guys, for the same one, if they ask at least one, what is it? 2 plus 1 power n minus 1. See, first of all, number of ways of answering n questions is 2 power n without any alternative. At least one question is 2 power n minus 1. Number of ways of answering n question having one alternative is 2 plus 1 power n. Number of ways of answering at least one question having each question having what? One alternative is 2 plus 1 power n minus 1. I have mentioned that over here. Number of ways of answering n questions is 2 power n. Number of ways of answering at least one question out of n questions is 2 power n minus 1. Number of ways of answering n question with one alternative is 2 plus 1 whole power n. For the same one, at least one is 2 plus 1 power n minus 1. Have you all understood? Guys, circular arrangement, I already have told you. Number of ways of arranging n things in a circle is not n factorial, rather n minus 1 factorial. Guys, number of arrangement of n pearls in a necklace or n flowers in a garland will be n minus 1 fact. Number of circular arrangement of n things divided by 2 factorial. Because if you go clockwise or anti-clockwise, it is identical. Therefore, 2 factorial we have to divide. Clear, everybody? And guys, one last thing I discussed, that number of arrangement of n things taken are at a time such that one particular thing is always included I have given formula. I have also given without formula also. I will solve the questions. If you're comfortable remembering the formula, okay. Without the formula also you can do. Take the question. Find the number of ways of arranging 10 things taken 4 at a time such that first sub question, one particular thing always included. Second one particular thing always excluded. Everybody look at this. First case, I'll take what it is. One particular thing always included. Guys, how many things you have to take and arrange? 4 things you have to take and arrange. That means how many places must be there? 4 places must be there. Out of the 4 things that you're taking for the first time, one particular thing is always there in all the arrangement. Let's say A, B, C, D you have taken. Out of A, B, C, D, let's say A. A is always there in all the arrangement of 4 things. Now we have to fix that one particular thing, right? For fixing that one particular thing, you have how many options? How come 4 options? All 4 places are available for that fixing for that one particular thing. So I have got 4 options to fill that one particular thing which is always there in all the arrangements. Is this clear? There are 4 places for that one particular thing which you are going to fix always. Now you have to take how many remaining things? 3 things. From how many things? 9 things. 9, 8, 7. That's it. Is the answer. What is it, guys? 2016, huh? 2016. Guys, second one particular thing is always excluded. Guys, but still you have to take how many things? 4 things. One excluded from what? 10. So it's 9, 8, 7, 6. You have to exclude one thing from 10 things, not from 4 things. Always you have to take 4 things and arrange, but exclude one from 10. How much is this? Huh? 30. Guys, if you add these two, what do you get? 50, 40. Everybody, those, which one you're feeling comfortable? Second one or first one? No, which one is confusing for anybody? I'll tell you the method. B is confusing. Actually, I would say B is easy. Out of 10 things, you are excluding one thing. Out of 9 only, you take 4 things and arrange 9P4 is the answer. That is more easier to understand. Now, suppose if this is not understood properly, don't worry. You need not do it that way also. Everyone know how many things you have to take and arrange? 4 things. Out of how many things? Find out 10P4 first of all. Subtract this 3024. You get one particular thing always included. Please do it. What is 10P4? 50, 40. What is this? 3024. What do you get? 2016. If you don't understand the first thing, what you do? Total number of ways of arranging 4 things out of 10 things is 10P4. From the total, you subtract one particular thing always excluded, you will get one particular thing always included. Have you understood? Guys, one particular thing always excluded, it's easy. Out of 10, you have to always exclude one thing. Only 9 things are available for the arrangement. Out of 9, you have to take 4 and arrange. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6, which is 3024. This is excluded. This is included. If I want to get included from excluded, what I do? From the total 10P4, I subtract 3024 to get included. Have you understood? Clear? Right. Should you by heart the formula? No. Guys, now let's see combination. Combination 10 points. If you get these 10 points, you're done with combination. Guys, combination in terms of calculation, it's very easy. What it is, combination basically means what? Selection. Whenever it comes to choosing things, selecting things, it is always combination. Everybody clear? Now, guys, suppose if you want to find out, say 10C3. Numerator for any combination is NPR divided by R factorial. Guys, this is what is the relationship between permutation and combination. NCR is NPR divided by R factorial. Have you all understood? Guys, based on this, they often ask the questions. Let's say if NCR is equal to NCR is equal to 120, NPR is equal to 720, find R. They'll ask like this. NPR given, NCR given, what connects NCR and NPR? It's the relationship. Plug in the values in this formula. 120 equal to 720 divided by R factorial. 121 are 126 are. R factorial is equal to 6 means R is equal to how much? 3. Have you understood? Whenever they give you NCR and NPR, if they ask you to find some value, always you have to make use of this relationship between permutation and combination. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no? Pakka. Everyone? Guys, the next thing is some important results on combination. Whenever it comes to NC naught, guys, how to interpret this is 0 question answered out of n question. How many ways you'll say that I have not answered any question? Only one way. Like this you can interpret. Let's say you have answered one question out of n question. There are, let's say, 3 questions in the examination. You answered one question. How many ways your friend can think that you have answered one question? Either A or B or C. Any one out of the 3 questions. Yes or no? That means there are 3 ways. If it is 3C1, 3. NC1, N. What is NCN, guys? You have answered all the questions out of n question. How many ways you will say? Only one way. So NCN is 1. For example, 5C5 is 1. What about 5P5? 5P5 is 5 factorial. 5C5 is 1. And this property is very, very important. Whenever R value is larger, you can always make it smaller, making use of this property. What is the property? NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Suppose if it is 10C8, you can write this as 10C2. Which one is easy to compute? Because 10 minus 8 is what? 2. 10C2 means only 2 terms you have to multiply. 10 into 9 divided by 2. Guys, why are we dividing? It's a combination. Combination means you have to divide permutation by R factorial. Have you all understood? Can you tell me what is the value of 9C3? Numerator is permutation, expansion of 3 terms starting from 9. 9 into 8 into 7 divided by 3 factorial is 6. How much? 84. Have you all understood? No need to write anything on paper. Everything should happen in the calculator only. Clear, everybody? Guys, next thing is NCR plus NCR minus 1 is N plus 1. CR always. The exam question that they can ask based on this property is, they may give you 100C10 plus 100C9 is equal to NC10. What is N? What is N? Tell me what is N. This is N, this is N. What should be here? N plus 1, which is 1, 0, 1. Have you all understood? That's the property based question. If you know the property, you should be able to solve this. Everybody clear? N plus 1 is 101. They have given N, that's it. You must know it is N is equal to 100 on the left hand side. What should be there on the right hand side? It should be 101. Guys, the next thing, number of straight lines formed using n points, of which m are collinear. Guys, to form one straight line, how many points are required? 2. From total points, 2 points are chosen at random to form the straight lines. What is not possible? From collinear points, choosing 2 points and forming a different straight line is not possible. Whatever is not possible, subtracted, minus MC2. Finally, why do we have plus 1? All collinear points can be joined at once. You get one straight line. So why it is plus 1? And now, number of triangles formed using n points, of which m are collinear, means to form one triangle, you need 3 points. So NC3. Guys, from collinear points, choosing 3 points and forming a triangle is not possible. So why minus MC3? Now, why don't we have plus 1 here? Joining all collinear points will give you one straight line. It will not give you one triangle. Therefore, there won't be plus 1. Now, guys, number of matches played by n teams playing one match each against other teams is NC2. The same formula can be used for number of handshakes made by n people in a party, and also number of matches, yes. Number of handshakes, yes. Number of cards formed using n points on the circle, also same formula, NC2. Using NC2, you can find the number of matches played by n teams playing one match each against each other, and then number of handshakes, number of cards, same formula, NC2. Suppose if they ask, each team plays 2 matches against each other, it is 2 into NC2. Guys, number of quadrilaterals or parallelograms formed using set of n parallel lines intersecting with set of n parallel lines, it is always NC2 into MC2. 2 lines from one set, 2 lines from the other set. In the regular class, I have explained why 2 lines from the both 2 lines from both the sets, right? The number of diagonals in a polygon of n sides, it's always NC2 minus n. Number of chords I've already explained. Guys, number of points of intersection, it's not a combination, it is a permutation, it is NP2. Please remember, number of points of intersection of n circles is always NP2. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no? Guys, the next thing is, when two permutation expressions are equated, say NPR equal to NPS, always R plus S is 2n minus 1. If NCR equal to NCS, two combination expressions are equated, R plus S is equal to n. For example, if I give you 6p6 is equal to 6p5, are they not equal? Are they not equal? You know the fact NPN is NPN minus 1. So 6p6 I can equate it to what? 6p5. Everybody, what is R? 6. What is S? 5. Is equal to 2 into what is N? 6 minus 1. 11 equal to 11. Always true. R plus S is equal to 2n minus 1 for permutation. R plus S is equal to n for combination. Can you give me two combination expressions which are equal? 10C6 equal to 10C4. What is R here? 6. What is S here? 4. Should be equal to what? N. What is N? 10 equal to 10. For two combination expressions equated, R plus S equal to N. For two permutation expressions equated, R plus S is 2n minus 1. Everybody clear? Say yes or no? Guys, one important question I just want you to solve is, every paper there will be a question. Problems on combination with condition. Problems on combination with condition. So please take down. Did that go? Yeah. I want you to solve some combination questions based on condition. So let me just give you that question. Yeah. Look at this question. A committee of 3 ladies and 4 gents is to be formed out of 8 ladies and 7 gents. Now, how many ladies are there? 8 ladies are there. How many ladies you want? 3 ladies. How many gents are there? 7. How many gents you want? 4. But there is a condition. Mrs. X refuses to serve in a committee in which Mr. Y is a member. That means what you understand by this, Mrs. X and Mr. Y, they do not work together. Correct? Guys, they do not work together. What is the complementary of this? They work together. Yes or no? Mrs. X and Mr. Y, as per the question, do not work together. Means what is it? Total minus work together. Now, guys, what do you mean by total here? You want 3 ladies from 8 ladies. How do you select 3 ladies from 8 ladies? 8C3. And 4 gents you want from 7 gents, it is 7C4. Guys, this is what is the total selection of 3 ladies and 4 gents from the available ladies and gents. Now, guys, if they work together, that means they are in the committee. Yes or no? Mrs. X and Mr. Y both are in the committee. Should you select them? If they are in the committee, should you select them? They're already there in the committee. Now, tell me, Mrs. X is already there. How many more ladies you have to select? How many ladies you need to select? 2. Out of how many? That means 7C2. Tell me, Mr. Y is already there in the committee. How many gents you want? Only 3 gents. Out of how many gents remaining? 6. So it is 6C3. Do the computation in one step in the calculator. 8C3 is 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 6 into 7C4 in the simplest form is 7C3. 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 6. Store it by pressing M plus. Now 7C2, 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 6. M minus MRC. How much it is? 1540. Option D. It's one of the ICAI exercise question and also asked in the exam. Have you all understood? Have you all understood? Can I give you one more question on combination with condition? Yes. Look at this question, guys. 5 bulbs, of which 3 are defective. Total, how many bulbs are there? 5. 3 must be 3 are defective and 2 are non-defective. Guys, look at the condition they have said. The room shall be lighted. How many bulb points are there in the question? 2 bulb points are there. If there are 2 bulb points, how many bulbs you have to select at random? 2 bulb points you have to select. Now, what is the meaning of room shall be lighted? Is it required that both the lamps should glow? No. At least one of the 2 lamps must glow to for the room to be lighted. It's a dark room basically. 2 bulb points are there. For the room to get a light, out of the 2 lamps, at least one of them should glow. Yes or no? Guys, as per the question, at least one must glow. Guys, tell me, if at least one glows means total minus none glows. Tell me, guys, total selection of 2 bulbs out of 5 bulbs is how many ways? 5C2. Now tell me, none of them glow means both are defective. So you must be selecting the 2 bulbs from defective or non-defective. Defective. That means 3C2. What is 5C2, guys? 5 into 4 divided by 2, which is 10. What is 3C2 in the simplest form? 3C1. Because 3 minus 2 is 1. 3C1 is 3. 10 minus 3 is 7. Have you all understood? So option D is the right answer. Guys, I want you to solve another question. Please take this question. There are 6 men and 4 women. There are 6 men and 4 women. A committee of a committee of 5 is to be formed such that it consists of at least 3 women. Everybody look here. What do you mean by at least 3 women? At least 3 women means 3 or more. 3 women or 4 women or 5 women. Why? Only 4 women are available. Everybody look here. By default, guys, if 3 women are there, how many men must be there in the committee? Why? Because you need 5 members in the committee. If 3 women are there, 2 men must be there. If 4 women are there, 1 man must be there to make it 5-member committee. Is this clear, everybody? Now, how do I select 3 women from 4 women? 4C3. And how do I select 2 men from 6 men? 6C2. What do you mean by OR? Addition. 4 women, how do I select from 4 men? 4 women? 4C4. How do I select 1 man from 6 men? 6C1. All that you have to do, everybody please listen here. 4C3 means what? 4C1. Because 4 minus 3 is 1. What is 4C1? 4. Type 4 in the calculator. Press into 6C2. 6 into 5 divided by 2. M plus. 4C4 is what? 1 into 6 M plus MRC. How much it is? 60. 64 or 66? It is 64. 66? Okay, 66 is the answer. Hey, don't see that options. It's a different question actually. Everybody, clear? It's a different question I've added. Everybody understood? Such questions are very common in the exam, guys. Question on combination with condition. Yes, everybody, look at this question number 2 here. The sum of all 4-digit numbers. Whenever they ask sum of n-digit numbers from available n digits, one liner for such questions is n factorial divided by n into sum of the digits into what? Sum of the positions. Sum of positions. Guys, how many digit number they're asking? 4. So it's gonna be what? 4 factorial divided by 4. Tell me, what is sum of these available digits? 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 is 20 into sum of all position. Guys, 4-digit number will have highest position as 1000, 100, 10 and 1. Sum of all the positions is what? 1, 1, 1, 1. Please multiply this and tell me what it is. Option D is the right answer. Everybody clear? Look at the first question, guys. If 12 school teams are participating in a quiz contest, number of ways the first, second, and the third positions may be won. Guys, for the first position, all 12 schools are available for as an option. Yes or no? The first position can go to any of the schools. So there are 12 options for the first position. Now, how many schools are remaining? 11 schools are remaining. Now, for the second position, how many options are there? It may go to any of those 11 schools. And how many schools are remaining? 10. The third position can go to any of those 10 schools. Just multiply these. 1320. Option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? The number of 4-digit numbers greater than 5000. Everybody look here. How many places? 4 places. Greater than 5000 means look at the available digits. Can I use 3 or 4? How many options I have got to fill the highest place? Either 5 or 6 or 7. I can use only one here. Now, how many digits are remaining? 4 ways, 3 ways, 2 ways. The answer is 72. Everybody clear? I want you to take the question number 5. The number of ways the letters of the word triangle be arranged so that the word angle is always there. Everybody, angle should occur together as per the question. Now, angle should be taken as 1, remaining 3 letters. 1 plus 3 becomes 4. 4 things can be arranged in 4 fact. Guys, even though angle letters are together, can I reshuffle them? If I reshuffle them, it will no longer be angle. So it's only 24. Option C is the answer. Everybody clear? Look at this. If the letters of the word daughter are to be arranged so that the ovals occupy odd places. Guys, ovals, how many ovals are there? Only 2 ovals are there. Sorry, 3 ovals are there. 3 ovals. Daughter has got how many letters? 8 letters. 4 odd positions, 4 even position. You want odd places. 4 odd places are there. 3 ovals. How do you arrange? 3p4 or 4p3? 4p3 into picture abhi baki hai. 5 more letters remaining. How many letter positions by default? 5 position. That means 5 factorial. Please multiply and tell me. 2880. Picture abhi baki hai, guys. You have to check this at this point. Any letter repeated or not. Since no letter repeated, no need to divide. If any letter is repeating, please divide it by so much factorial. Have you all understood? Option A. Look at the next question. There are 5 speakers, A, B, C, D, E. The number of ways in which A will speak always before B. A before B. Now, A and B can be taken as one thing. Now, remaining how many speakers are there? 3. Total speakers are 4. Even though 2 speakers, we take it as 1. Even though there are 5 speakers, 5 reduces to what? 4. Because A, B together. Can I reshuffle A and B? If I reshuffle A and B, A will not speak before B. So, answer is 4 factorial, which is 24. Look at the next question. There are 10 trains flying between Calcutta and Delhi. The number of ways in which a person can go from Calcutta to Delhi. How many ways are there from Calcutta to Delhi? 10 ways. And multiplication, return by a different train. From coming from Calcutta to Delhi, there are 10 options. You would have used any one option, yes or no. While returning, he cannot use that particular option which he used while coming. How many are remaining? So the answer is option B. I think we have done all varieties of questions. So with this, we are done with what? Permutation and com. Yes, everybody. Let's begin with the concepts, set relations, functions, limits, and continuity. Everybody, what is a set? Collection of well-defined elements is said to be what? Set. There are 2 forms of sets. What are the 2 forms? Roster form and set builder form. Which one gives you a detailed set? Roster form gives you a detailed set. You can see all vowels are there within the sets. So it is a what form? Roster form. Suppose if I write like this, X is a vowel. It's just a definition. That is called as what? Set builder form. Of course, you can build the set using this definition. Yes or no? Now, moving on. Cardinal number of a set. What is cardinal number of a set? Number of elements present in the set. What is null set? Set having no elements is said to be a null set, also called as a empty set. What is the cardinal number of a null set? 0, no element. How do you represent a null set? Either by empty flower brackets or A is equal to this symbol phi. Don't use the flower brackets for the symbol phi. If you use a flower bracket for the symbol phi, it is considered to be as one of the element. So it is a singleton set. Have you understood? Everybody, clear? Okay, what is singleton set? Set having only one element. Is repetition of elements allowed in a set? No, repetition of elements are not allowed in the set. And if you are writing elements as the letters of English alphabet, the letters must be in the lower case. And if you are representing a letter, if you are using a letter to represent a set, it must be a uppercase letter. Have you all understood? Now, what is complement of a set A? If you want to find a complement of any set, you need a set called as universal set. It is U minus A. What do you mean by U minus A? Elements in U, but not in A. For example, let's say universal set is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and set A elements are 1, 2, 3. Tell me what is A dash? A dash is U minus A. Tell me what are those elements? 4, comma 5 are the elements in the A complement. Is it clear? Now moving on, for any two sets, very very important. If you learn this, probability, the 5 points will become very very easy. Guys, what is it? At least one, whenever it comes to at least one, either A or B or one of them, you have to use that addition theorem. N of A union B is N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. What do you mean by A intersection B? Both A and B. Guys, in probability, what happens? N is replaced by B. Guys, only A. How do you write only A? A minus B or A intersection B dash. Now, what's the formula for only A? The same first formula. Take those terms where A is present. In N of A is present, so I have written N of A. In B, A is not there, so I have excluded that. In A intersection B, A is there, so A intersection B. Same way, only B also written wherever B terms are there in the first formula, only those terms are written. So it becomes N of B minus N of A intersection B. Now, what is only one? Whenever they ask you to find only one, it could be only A or only B. Guys, you have to add these two. Only A case or only B case, you have to add. If I add these two, N of A and N of B will get added. So N of A plus N of B. And minus N of A intersection B minus N of A intersection B becomes minus 2 times N of A intersection B. And then neither A nor B. Whenever they ask neither A nor B, it is total minus either A or B. Total minus either A or B means what? N of A union B. How to represent neither A nor B? N of A intersection B whole dash. Have you understood? Guys, now for any three sets, if you know for two sets, easily you can write for three sets. Now, at least one, either A or B or C, either A or B or C, or one of them. Addition theorem, what is it? All the three we have to add N of A plus N of B plus N of C. Intersection of two things taken in a cyclic order must be subtracted. That means minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C. Finally, we add N of A intersection B intersection C. Same way, what is only A? Guys, for only A, it is this formula only, but take only wherever A is present, those terms only. In N of A is present, A intersection B, A is present, A intersection C, A is present, and A intersection B intersection C, A is present. So reference becomes the first formula, guys, for only A, only B, only C. And for only one, what you will do? Only A, only B, only C, we have to add them together. Finally, you get N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus 2 times N of A intersection B minus 2 times N of B intersection C minus 2 times N of A intersection C plus 3 times N of A intersection B intersection C. You can see these three are added, all the three are positive. So why we have 3 times N of A intersection B intersection C. Clear, everybody? And finally, neither A nor B nor C is total minus either A or B or C. Guys, this N of U itself is total. You understood? De Morgan's laws. When you apply the complement for A union B, that becomes intersection, but with the complements for separate thing. A complement intersection B complement. When you apply complement for A intersection B, intersection changes to union with a complement for A and B both. You understood? And guys, the next thing is subset of a set. What do you mean by subset of a set? Everybody, for let's say A is a set with elements 1, 2, 3, B is a set with elements 1, 2. Which one is a subset of which one? B is a subset of A because all elements present in B are present in A. So B is called as a subset of A. If B is a subset of A is called as a superset of B. This is a symbol of superset. This is a symbol of subset. Have you understood? For any set to be a subset of a given set, all elements present in this set must be present in A. If all elements present in B are present in A, B is called as subset of A. If B is a subset of A is a superset of B. Properties on subset: any set is a subset of itself because A is a subset of A only. A null set is a subset for any given set, and number of subsets for a set having n elements is 2 power n. Number of proper subsets will be 2 power n minus 1. And power set, guys, what do you mean by power set? Set of all subsets of a given set. For example, if I ask you to find power set of a set having elements A and B. Tell me, guys, what could be the power set? Power set will have all possible subset for the set. Tell me, A comma B alone is one of the subset. A itself is one of the subset. B alone one of the subset. Null set is also one of the subsets. So all four subsets are. How do you know there are four subsets for this? Two elements. So 2 power 2 is 4. Clear, everybody? Guys, moving on. Cartesian product of any two sets. Guys, what do you mean by Cartesian product of two sets? Set of all possible ordered pairs. What do you mean by set of all possible ordered pairs? Set A elements having 1, comma 2, let's say. Set B is having elements 3, comma 4. What do you mean by ordered pair? 1 can be paired with 3. So A cross B means 1, comma 3 as one of the pair. 1 can be even paired with 4. 1, comma 4. Now 2 can be paired with 3. 3, comma 3. Sorry, 2, comma 2, comma what? 3. 2 can be even paired with 4. So 2, comma 4. These are all possible ordered pairs that you can obtain between the two sets. This is what is called as Cartesian product. Cartesian product is very, very important for the next concept, that is relation and functions. Because both relations and functions are subsets of the Cartesian products only. Clear, everybody? Now, guys, what is A minus B? Elements in the first set A, but not in B. Always n of A cross B is what, guys? N of A into n of B. Is it clear, everybody? Say yes or no? Pakka? Now, guys, the relations already have discussed what it is. Relation is a subset of Cartesian product. It may have all the pairs as in Cartesian product, or it may have lesser pairs, or it may have nothing also, because null set is a subset of any set. So relation may have no pair also, still it's a relation only. Everybody clear? So what is relation? Subset of the Cartesian product. Now, guys, number of relations that you can define from A to B could be a possible question in the exam. They'll give you set A elements, set B elements. They'll ask you to find the number of relations from A to B. For example, set A elements are 1, 2, 3. Set B elements are A, comma B. Everybody, number of relations I want to find out. What is it, guys? It is 2 power n of A into n of B. Tell me, what is n of A? 3 elements are there. What is n of B? 2 elements are there. So it is 2 power 6, which is 64. This is what is number of relations from set A to set B. Everybody clear? Guys, in relation, only one thing remaining. What is it? The types of relation. Guys, I'll explain this with an example. What is reflexive, what is symmetric, and what is transitive. Everybody look at this. Set A elements are 1, 2, 3. And relation is defined from set A to set A only. Guys, only one set is given means your domain set is A itself, your codomain set is also A itself. So the relation is given as 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Let's say 1, 2 and 2, 1 and also 3, 2, let's say. Everybody have a look at this. First of all, for a relation to be reflexive, what you have to see is set A elements. Look at set A elements. And what you have to see for all these, for all set A elements, there must be what? There must be reflection present in what? Relation. What do you mean by reflection, guys? If you look at the first element 1, reflection for 1 means 1, 1. Reflection for 2 is 2, 2. Reflection for 3 is 3, 3. For all these elements, there must be a reflection present in where? Relation. 1, 1 present, 2, 2 present, 3, 3 present. So for all the elements, there is a reflection. So is it a reflexive relation? Yes, it is reflexive. Suppose if this 3, 3 had not been there, it is not reflexive. Have you understood? Everybody, say yes or no. Now let's talk about symmetric relation. Guys, for symmetric relation, you need not look into what? Set A. Set A you have to look into only for reflexive relation, not for remaining relations. For symmetric relation and transitive relation, straight away look into what? Relation. Straight away look into R. And what you have to look into? Pick a pair, pick A comma B. A comma B must be two different elements where A and B are two different elements. If A comma B belongs to R, then what must belong to R? B comma A must also belong to R. Then only it is symmetric. Everybody tell me, in this relation, pick a pair A comma B where the elements are different. 1 comma 2. Clear? If A comma B is present, what else must be present? B comma A. 2 comma 1 is also present. But there is one more pair where it could be taken as A comma B. What is it? If I take this as A comma B, is there a B comma A for this? No. Even though there is a symmetricality present for 1 comma 2, but there is no symmetricality for 3 comma 2. Is it a symmetric relation? So it is not symmetric. Everybody understood. Everyone understood. Suppose if 3 comma 2 had not been there, it would have been a symmetric relation. Have you all understood? Now guys, transitive relation. Let me now write what is the meaning of transitive. Guys, do you have to look into the set A elements for transitive? No. Straight away look into relation. Transitive relation. What is transitive relation, guys? Look into R. Look into R. Pick two pairs. What are the two pairs? A comma B and B comma C. Guys, A comma B must be different elements. B comma C must be different elements. But make sure these two are same. You have to pick these two pairs first of all. If these two pairs exist, if A comma B and B comma C belong to R, which implies A comma C must belong to R. Now, can you figure out what could be your A comma B and B comma C, guys? 1 comma 2 could be your A comma B and 2 comma 1 could be your B comma C. Other than 2 comma 1, can there be any other pair where it could be taken as B comma C? No, you can't take 3 comma 2 as B comma C. Why? my B value here is 2. It should start with 2 only. Had there been 2 comma 3, then I would have taken that as B comma C. There's no other possibility for B comma C. Tell me guys, what is A comma C? 1 comma 1. Is it there in the relation? So it is transitive. Suppose guys, suppose instead of 3 comma 2, if they had given 2 comma 3, will it be a transitive relation? Why? B comma C could be this, yes, but B comma C could be even this. In this case, what will be my A comma C? 1 comma 3. 1 comma 3 is not there. So is it transitive in this case? No. Since the 2 comma 3 itself is not there, it is transitive because A comma B is there, B comma C is there, A comma C is also there. So it is a transitive relation. Guys, for A comma C, it's not necessary that the elements must be different only. Elements can be same. What must be different? These two pairs must be different. That's it. Both the pairs must be there first of all. Two pairs must be there. A comma B and B comma C. If those two pair exist, then only you have to look for A comma C. 3 comma 2 and okay. Sorry. Yeah, you can take 3 comma 2 as what? Yes, we missed out that case. 3 comma 2 as A comma B. What could be my B comma C? 2 comma 1 would be my B comma C. Yes, very good. Now, what will be A comma C now? 3 comma 1. Is 3 comma 1 present? It is not transitive because A comma B could be 3 comma 2, B comma C could be 2 comma 1. It's possible. So, if that is the case, A comma C is not there in this. So, is it transitive actually? No, it is not transitive. Have you all understood? Can I give you one more question on this? So, please take down. Yeah. Look at this question, everybody. Guys, they have given set A elements and relation they have given. First of all, is it reflexive? 1 comma 1 is there, 2 comma 2 is there, but 3 comma 3 is not there. So, not. It is not reflexive. Now, is it symmetric? 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 is there, 2 comma 3 is there, 3 comma 2 is there. So, it is symmetric. Now, is it transitive? Guys, for transitive, you can take A comma B as 1 comma 2, B comma C as 2 comma 1. If you take B comma C as 2 comma 1, A comma C will be 1 comma 1 that exists. But if I take B comma C as 2 comma 3, what will be my 1 comma C? 1 A comma C, 1 comma 3, which is not present in the relation. So it is not transitive. So it is only symmetric. Option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Clear? One more question. No other question actually in this. That's it. Yeah, guys. Now you've understood what is reflexive, you understood what is symmetric, you understood what is transitive. Now we'll see what is equivalence relation. Guys, a relation which is reflexive, symmetric, and transitive, all the three, it is said to be equivalence. Now, what is partial order relation? Everybody, partial order relation means any relation which is reflexive, transitive, but not symmetric. Anti-symmetric, it is called as a relation which is reflexive, transitive, and anti-symmetric is said to be what? Partial order relation. Guys, I have given very important note points. Whenever they give you a relation as a within the quotes, for example, is less than, is greater than, it is always transitive relation. Is parallel to, is equal to, has same father as same mother as, all these are equivalence relation. Is perpendicular to is symmetric relation. Even is reciprocal of, even this is also symmetric. Because if A is reciprocal of B, B is reciprocal of A. Is reciprocal is also symmetric relation. Please remember, whenever a question is asked like this, you need not work it out conventionally. You can just take the answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Guys, let's now move on to the functions. What are functions, guys? For any relation to be a function, all domain elements must have pairs. All domain elements must have pairs. What are domain elements? Elements in the first set. Domain means first set. Codomain means second set. Second set. Everybody please understand. All domain elements must have pairs. No domain element must have more than one pair. I told you in the other way. All men must be married. That means all domain elements having the pair. So you can understand, remember, men in the domain, women in the codomain. All men must be married. That means all domain element must have pair. No man married more than once. No domain element having more than one pair. Right? These are the two conditions for a relation to be a function. Can I now say all functions are relations? All functions are relations? Yes, but all relations are not functions. Clear, everybody? Now, what is range of a function? Please understand, range is basically, it is those codomain elements having pairs. Range means, please mention, range is elements, codomain elements having pairs. If any codomain element doesn't have a pair, that should not be included within the range. That should not be included within the range. For example, guys, if they give you f of x is equal to 2x, f of x equal to, one example you can take, f of x equal to 2x, where a is 1, 2, 3, b is 4, 6, 8, sorry, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8. Everybody look here. What is x basically? It's a domain element. Please understand, x is basically called as a domain element, and the result of the function is called as a codomain element. Please understand, if I put x equal to 1, 2 into 1 is what? 2. That means 1's pair is 2. If I put x equal to 2, if I put x equal to this value 2, what do I get? 2 into 2 is 4. That means 2's pair is 4. If I put x equal to 3, 2 3s are 6. So 3's pair is 6. If I ask you to find range of this function, everybody find range. What I should include within the range? All codomain elements must not be included. Why? Because 2, 4, 8 are only having the pairs. Sorry, 2, 4, 6 only are having the pairs. 8 doesn't have a pair. Therefore, 8 should not be taken within the range. Have you all understood? Everybody clear? Now, guys, we'll see the types of functions. First type of a function that we have is a 1-1 function, also called as a injective function. Please remember this way, 1-1 functions can be remembered in the domain point of view. All domain elements having different pairs. All domain elements having different pairs is a 1-1 function. Everybody, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. One's image is 1, two's image is 2, three's image is 3. Look at this. You should not look into codomain point of view. You have to look into domain point of view for 1-1 function. Everybody remember, 1-1 function means always look into the domain point of view. All domain elements are having different pairs only. So it is 1-1 function. Have you understood? It is 1-1 function and also called as an injective function. Now, having understood 1-1 function, what is onto function? Everybody look here. Onto function means you have to see codomain point of view. That means it's not from this to this. You have to see the other way around. I mean to say like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 1, 2, 3. One's image is 1, two's image is one's image is also 2, two's image is 3, and three's image is 4. Everybody look here. All codomain elements. What are the codomain elements here? 1, 2, 3. All codomain elements are having pairs, and they're having different pairs also. You see, one is a codomain element, their pairs are pairs are 1 and 2, of course, but no two codomain elements have the same pair. Yes or no? That means they have a different pairs only. Even though one of the codomain element is having two different pairs, but still no two codomain elements have the same pair. That means all codomain elements have distinct or different pairs. So it is onto function. Can I say the first one as the onto function? I mean, this example which I gave you for one function as onto function? No. Why? One of the codomain element, which is 4, doesn't have any pair. So it is not onto. A function which is not onto is said to be what? Into function. So can you name this example? It's 1, right? And is it onto? No, it is 1 and into function. Now guys, if you ask me, are always I mean, are 1 functions are always 1 and onto? Into? No, could be 1 onto or 1 into also. If it is 1 and onto both, it is said to be bijective function. If it satisfies 1 as well as onto, it is said to be what? Bijective. Let me give you an example for bijective function. Guys, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One's image is 2, two's image is 1, three's image is 3. First of all, check 1. For 1, domain or codomain? All domain elements are having different images or pairs? Yes. All codomain elements are having different pairs. So it is onto as well as 1. It is said to be what? Bijective function. Clear, everybody? Moving on to many one function. The name itself says many to one. More than one domain element having the same image is said to be what? Many one function. Let me just mark it and show it to you. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. One's image is 1, two's image is also 1, three's image is 2. You can see more than one domain element is having a same pair. So it is said to be many one. Can I say this as 1? Can I say this as 1? I cannot say this as 1. Why? All domain elements must have a different pairs, then only it is 1. It is not 1, it is many one. Can you tell me, is it many one into or many one onto? Many one onto. Why? All codomain elements are having different pairs only. Is it clear? Everybody. And the last type of a function that we have is a constant function. Guys, what is constant function? All domain elements having the same pair. It is said to be what? A constant function. Can I say all constant functions are many one? Yes, but all many one functions are not constant. One example for constant function: 1, 2, 3, 1. One's image is 1, two's image is 1, three's image is 1. So all domain elements have the same pair. So it is a constant function. What if they ask how many elements are there in the range of a constant function? 1. Number of elements in the range of a constant function, please remember, it is 1. Number of elements in the range of a constant function is 1. Everyone clear? Here's the next concept: inverse of a function. Guys, how do you obtain inverse of a function if f of x is given in terms of ordered pairs? Everybody, if I give you 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, let's say. If I give you the f of x as ordered pairs, if I ask you to find inverse of a function, what will happen? The domain and codomain elements are reversed. Let me write 1, 2, 2, 3, and so on. What I have to do? I have to interchange domain and codomain elements. I'll get what? F inverse of x, which is 2, 1, 3, 2, 4, 3, 5, 4. This is what is f inverse of x. But sometimes you may be asked f inverse of x in terms of x. What it is? Everybody look here. Suppose if they give you f of x, let's say 5x plus 7. Find f inverse of x if they say. What to do, guys? Keep x on one side, everything else on the other side. I mean to say f of x minus 7 is equal to 5x. But I should keep only x. 5 will come here. Guys, this is what is f inverse of x. But what I should do? Replace f of x by x. So f inverse of x is x minus 7 divided by 5. Everybody understood? There could be a question based on the log also on f inverse of x. I'll give you one example on that. Have you all understood this? Pakka? Now, let's say one question. F of x is log x to base 5. Find f inverse of x. Guys, when you're finding f inverse of x, you have to make sure x is kept on one side, everything else on the other side. Guys, if I want to keep x on one side, I have to eliminate the log. Yes or no? How do you eliminate the log? Converting log into exponent. What's the base of log? 5. That remains the base of exponent. What becomes the power? Value becomes the power is equal to x. Now we got x in terms of f of x. This is what is my f of x, f inverse of x, sorry. F inverse of x is what? 5 power x. Have you all understood? So if you know conversion from log to exponent, you should be able to solve such questions comfortably or easily. Is it clear? Everyone? Right. Well, sometimes f of x can be given in terms of this ax plus b divided by cx plus d. F inverse of x for this is what? Dx minus b divided by a minus cx. This is the shortcut I gave you if you remember. Guys, for example, f of x is equal to 5x minus 7 divided by 2x plus 3. What is f inverse of x? Can you help me write this? It is d is 3, x as it is, minus b. B value is minus 7. Minus of minus 7 is plus 7. A. What is a here? 5 minus cx. Cx is what here? 2x. That's the answer. If you know this one liner, you can write the answer quickly. Everybody clear? Say yes or no? Pakka 100% ಹೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ. Guys, useful results of limits. Guys, when a limiting value is applied for some of the two functions, then you can split the functions with limits applied for both of them separately. What I mean to say, let me write it and explain. Guys, limit x tends to a f of x plus g of x. I'll write plus or minus. Whenever there's a plus or minus in between the two function, if you want to apply the limiting value, it is limit x tends to a f of x plus or minus limit x tends to a g of x. Again, limit x tends to a f of x into g of x. You can again split the limits. Limit x tends to a f of x into limit x tends to a g of x. Guys, the next thing, limit x tends to a f of x by g of x will be what? Limit x tends to a f of x by limit x tends to a g of x. Clear? The next thing is limit x tends to a constant multiplied with the function. What do you take outside? Constant needs to be taken outside. Just apply the limit for what? F of x. Okay, the same thing is applicable for differentiation, even in integration also. Hope you remember that. Right. Next thing is limit x tends to a constant. Guys, does this constant depend upon x? No, it's not 0. In differentiation, it is 0. So here, it's a constant alone. Everybody clear? Guys, when you apply the limiting value, you have to see whether you are getting 0 by 0. So 0 by 0 is called as what? Indeterminate. When you get 0 by 0, you have to simplify it first. Then you have to solve it. For example, guys, limit x tends to a, x square minus 5x plus 6 divided by, say, x minus uh, 2. X tends to 2 actually. So if I apply x value as 2, what do I get? It is 0, na? 0 divided by 0. So it is said to be what? Indeterminate. When you get indeterminate, you have to factorize it, simplify it, then apply the limit. Guys, what are the factors for 6? Minus 2, minus 3. Why? If I add the 2, I'll get minus 5. If I multiply the 2, I get 6. So how do I factorize this? X minus 2 into x minus 3 divided by x minus 2. X minus 2 cancel. Now I can apply the limit. 2 minus 3 is minus 1. I'm getting a possible. What are possible values for the limits? Tell me. 0 is possible. Any finite value is possible. Even infinity is also accepted. But 0 by 0 is not accepted. Have you understood? Everybody? Now, let us now take up the standard limits and the questions on them. Everybody, please take down standard limit, standard limits. The first standard limit is limit x tends to a, x power n minus a power n divided by x minus a. What's the formula for this? N into a power n minus 1. One example on this, limit x tends to 3, say for example, x cube minus 27 divided by x minus 3. Can I not write 27 as 3 cube? It resembles this form only. Array, limit x tends to 3, x cube minus 3 cube divided by x minus 3. It resembles the standard form. What is it? N into a power n minus 1. What is n? 3. What is a? 3. N minus 1 becomes 2. So 9 3s are 27. Have you understood? This is the first standard limit. Second one, limit x tends to 0. What is it? A power x minus 1 divided by x is equal to what? Log a to the base e. A should be greater than 0. Why? Log of 0 not defined, log of negative not defined. Therefore, a must be greater than 0 only. And very important, guys, whatever is the power of a, same should be denominator. Then only you can apply the standard limit. One example on this, limit x tends to 0, a power 5x minus 1 divided by x. Look at this. Do we have 5x in the denominator? We don't have. How do I get 5 there? Multiply and divide. A power 5x minus 1 divided by 5x. So this resembles the standard limit. The value of that is log a to base e. Already 5 is outside. Log a. What is a? A only here to base e. In place of a, it is 3 or 5 or 6. You have to write that a value as it is. Have you all understood? Guys, the third standard limit, limit x tends to, limit x tends to 0, e power x minus 1 divided by x. Guys, it is a power x formula only. You can apply log a to base e. What is a value here? E. Log e to base e is what? 1. Log e to base e is what? 1. Everybody, one example on this. Limit x tends to 0, e power minus x by 3 minus 1 divided by x. Everybody, whatever is the power of e, same should be the denominator. I must have what here? Minus x by 3. First of all, minus x by 3. So I should multiply with minus 3. Everybody clear? I got the denominator as required for the question. Is it clear? So what I should do, guys, now? What I should do? Limit x tends to 0, e power x minus x by 3 minus 1. I should get minus x by 3. So I have written minus x by 3. I have to multiply minus 3 so that I get back what? X. Everybody. So this is the standard limit. What is the value of this? 1. 1 divided by minus 3 is minus 1 by 3. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no. The next one. Guys, fourth and fifth are almost the same. You need not bother x tends to infinity or x tends to 0. Limit x tends to infinity 1 plus 1 by x or x? 1 by x whole power x is equal to what? E. Limit x tends to 0, 1 plus x whole power 1 by x is also equal to E. Everybody clear? You need not bother whether x tends to infinity or x tends to 0, but all that you need to bother is if whatever is added with 1, exact reciprocal must be in the power. If so, the value is E. If so, the value is E. You see here, what is added with 1? X. Reciprocal of x is 1 by x. If so, the answer is always E. I'll give you examples. Limit x tends to infinity 1 plus 5 by x whole power x. Everybody look here. What is added with 1? 5 by x. What should be in the power? X by 5. So how do I get x by 5 there? By multiplying and dividing with 5. Whole power what, guys? 5. Now look at this. What is it? E. E power 5 is the result. Everybody clear? One more example on this. Please take. Limit x tends to infinity 1 plus 3x whole power x. Everybody look at this. What is added with 1? Sorry, 1 by x. I'm sorry. What is added with 1? It's 0. What is added with 1? 3x. What should be in the power? 1 by 3x. Is there a 1 by 3x here? Is there a 1 by 3x here? No. What to do, guys? Multiply and divide with. First of all, I need what? 3x. Raise the power to 3. 3 get cancelled. You get back 1 by x. Now, this resembles the standard form. The value is E. Answer is E power 3. Clear? Whatever is added with 1, the same exact reciprocal should be in the power. Just one more example. Limit x tends to 0, 1 plus x by 2 whole power 1 by x. I want you to solve this. What is added with 1? X by 2. What should be in the power? 2 by x. Is there a 2 by x there? No. How do I get 2 by x there? 1 plus x by 2. First of all, write down 2 by x. Raise the power to what? 1 by 2. Is this clear? Then only 2 and 2 will get cancelled. What is the value of this? E. E power 1 by 2 is the answer. Everybody clear? Guys, next standard limit. Limit x tends to infinity a by x power n is always 0. I'll give you an example on this. Limit x tends to infinity 5x power 4 plus 3x square x cube minus 5x square plus 11x plus 10 divided by 11x power 4 minus 3x power 3 plus 8x square plus 12x plus 7. Guys, how to solve such questions? Take the highest power of x. Highest power of x, the coefficient you have to take, which is 5. Highest coefficient, highest power of x is x power 4. Coefficient of that is 11. So just take the coefficient of highest power of x. That is the answer. You need not do much. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. Pakka. 100%. Guys, one last thing, that is continuity. Tell me, guys, for any function to be continuous, for f of x to be continuous at x equal to what? A, LHL must be equal to RHL, which is limit x tends to A, f of x should be equal to what? F of A. Guys, this x tends to A means LHL as well as RHL. I have generalized it. X tends to A minus means LHL. X tends to A plus means RHL. X tends to A means could be LHL, could be RHL. So, x tends to A, f of x should be equal to what? F of A. If so, it is a continuous function. One example on this continuous function, guys, they'll say the function is continuous. You will have to find the unknown value k or x or whatever it is. Please take the function f of x is equal to, everybody take this, the function f of x is equal to 3x cube plus 5x square minus 2x plus 10 divided by 5x cube plus 7x square minus 11x plus 12 for x not equal to infinity, 5k for x equal to infinity. Guys, whatever they give you for equal to, that is always f of a. Whatever they give you for equal to, that is always f of a. Whatever they give you for not equal to, that is LHL, that itself is RHL. So guys, let's continue with the question. The function is continuous at x equal to infinity. They have only said it is a continuous function. Question is find k. Guys, question will be given off and they've said it is a continuous function. You need not prove it. What is the statement for a continuous function? Limit x tends to a, f of x should be equal to f of a. Yes or no? Now tell me, what is x tend to here? Not equal to infinity means tending to infinity. You have to take limit x tends to infinity, 3x cube plus 5x square minus 2x plus 10 divided by 5x cube plus 7x square minus 11x plus 12 is equal to what? F of a is 5k. Everybody look at this. What is the value of this? Coefficient of x cube 3, coefficient of x cube is 5, is equal to 5k. So k is equal to 3 by 25. That's the value of k. You understood? Everybody? Yeah. I just want to give you one concept, domain and range of a function. Please understand that. After that, you can take a break. Find domain and range for a function f of x given by root of 16 plus x square. Root of 16 plus x square. Option A, wait. Domain, all reals, codomain, all reals. Option B, domain, all reals, codomain. Oh, sorry, not codomain actually. It's a range. I'm sorry, my bad. Range is all reals. Here, range is all positive reals. Option C, domain, all positive reals, range, all reals. Option D, none of this. Everybody look at this. What is domain? Domain basically means values of x. Domain basically means values of x that it can take. Range basically means values of f of x. Result of f of x. Range basically means what? Values of f of x, minimum and maximum. Everybody look at this. Can the value of the function be negative by any chance? For it to be negative, there should be a negative sign outside the root, then only it will be negative. It's always positive. Which one? F of x is always positive. If f of x is positive, domain is positive or range is positive? Range is, f of x means range, x means domain. Tell me, f of x is always positive. That means positive real. Range should be always positive real. What about x values? X you can plug in anything. X can be 0, X can be negative, X can be positive still. X square will be a positive value only. But X can be any value. You can put 0, you can put negative, you can even put what? Positive value also. So what should be the domain? All reals are possible. All reals are possible. Yes. In functions, one concept we have left out, that is function of a function. Everybody look at this. Suppose if they give you f of x is equal to 6x plus 7, if they ask you to find f of 2x plus 5, everybody look here. You are given with f of x, which is 6x plus 7. You are asked to find f of 2x plus 5. So please understand, leaving out the outer thing, everything else you have to underline, and whatever we underline should be taken as what? X. Now this looks like f of x. What I should take for f of x? 6 into x plus 7. Tell me, what is my x here? What is my x? 6, 2x plus 5. What is my x? 2x plus 5. Just remove the brackets and solve. 6 into 2x is 12x. 6 into 5 is 30 plus 7. And the answer is 12x plus 37. I'm sorry. It is 37. Is this clear? Guys, more questions on this. If f of x is equal to x square plus 5x plus 7, g of x is equal to 3x plus 2, find g of f of x, gof. Everybody, we need to find what? Gof. Please understand, what is the outer thing? G is the outer thing. What is the inner thing? F of x. Now what I need to underline? F of x I need to underline. Whatever been underlined should be taken as what? X. This looks like g of x. What is g of x? 3x plus 2. G of x is 3x plus 2. What I should write in place of what I should write within the bracket? X. What is my x here? F of x. F of x is x square plus 5x plus 7. Remove the brackets and solve. 3x square plus 15x plus 21 plus 2, which is 3x square plus 15x plus 23. Have you all understood? This was left out. So with this, we are done with the functions also. Right? Everybody clear? Now, as I said, I'll be doing what? Probability. So let's start with probability revision. Yes. Everyone look. Probability is, what is probability? It's a chance of occurrence of an event. Chance of occurrence of an event. For example, tossing of a coin, let's say, what is the probability that you get a head? So event is what? Getting a head is the event. What is the chance of getting a head? 1 by 2 when you toss a coin once. So please understand, if A is an event in general, if A is an event, then probability of occurrence of A will be what? N of A by N of S. If A is an event, then probability of occurrence of A given by P of A. How do you read P of A? Probability of occurrence of A. Always it is, remember, N of A by N of S. In any probability, the numerator represents number of favorable outcomes. What do you mean by favorable outcomes? What you expect is a favorable outcomes. What you don't expect is a against outcome. Please understand, number of favorable outcomes by N of S is what? Total possible outcomes. So this is what is the definition of probability. P of A is N of A by N of S. What you expect is N of A. All possible outcomes is N of S. Is it clear? Right. Initially, probability was a branch of what? Mathematics. Probability classification. There are two classification. One is subjective, the other one is objective. If you're able to say the chance of occurrence of an event with the help of your experience and observation, it doesn't require any calculation. It is only based on your observation and experience. That is called as subjective probability. It may not be the same for each and every individual. It differs person to person. Now, objective probability, it's based on mathematical facts. It should be the same for everybody. For example, tossing of a coin. Probability of getting a head is 1 by 2. For me also it's 1 by 2. For anybody else also it is 1 by 2. It cannot differ person to person. So, in this chapter, we will be emphasizing more on means 100% it is on objective probability only, right? Guys, very, very important points on probability. Probability of an event lies between 0 and 1, both inclusive. Can be 0, can be 1. There's nothing like more than 100%, guys. You will say it's an exaggeration, that's it. You say 100, 200%, 300% and all. It's just an exaggeration of your confidence levels. Nothing more than 100%, nothing less than 0. Is this clear? If the probability of occurrence of an event is 0, it is said to be an impossible or improbable event. If the probability of occurrence of an event is exactly equal to 1, it is said to be a sure event. If the probability of an event lies between 0 and 1, it is possible or probable event. Always in probability of occurrence of an event plus probability of non-occurrence of an event is always equal to 1. That means the sum of the probabilities of occurrence and non-occurrence is always 1. P of A plus P of A dash is 1. What do you mean by non-occurrence? You are expecting a head, guys. So occurrence is what? Head. Non-occurrence will be tail. Have you understood? Non-occurrence is against outcome. Occurrence is expected outcome. Have you all understood? Guys, what is a simple event? Any event that gives rise to only one outcome is said to be a simple event. For example, you toss a coin, or let's say you toss a die. How many faces are there? 6 faces are there. What is the probability of getting a number multiple of 5? Multiple of multiple of 5. How many outcomes are there in the favorable outcome? Tell me. Only one. So such an event is said to be a simple event which will produce only one outcome. The event which will produce only one outcome, it's a simple event. Suppose if I say multiple of 2, will it be a simple event? No, it will give you 2, 4, 6. More than one outcome means it is composite or compound event. Have you all understood? Guys, having seen this, let's move on to the next concept, that is sample space. Sample space is very, very important because your favorable outcome is always a part of sample space. If you know sample space, getting the probability becomes very easy because your favorable outcome will be a part of it. If your favorable outcome is not a part of it, the probability is 0 because there is no favorable outcome. Now moving on, sample space for tossing of a coin. Guys, when you toss a coin once, possibilities are either head or a tail. So n of s equal to 2. When you toss a coin twice or two coins tossed simultaneously, the sample space is same. That is HH, HT, TH and TT. So n of s equal to 4. When you toss a coin thrice, these are the possible outcomes. You need not write it. I'll give you a shortcut wherein you can easily solve the question on tossing of a coin thrice. Guys, they ask the question for tossing of a coin more than thrice. You can't use a conventional probability. You have to use a theoretical distribution, especially binomial distribution. You understood? Now, guys, in general, for tossing of a coin, n of s is 2 power n, where n is number of tosses. Guys, I told you for tossing of a coin thrice, I'll give you one note point. With that, you should be able to solve the questions comfortably. You need not write the sample space to answer the question. So guys, for example, if they say a coin is tossed thrice, what should come to your mind? N of s is 2 power 3, which is 8. What is the probability of getting 2 heads, or what is the probability of getting 1 head? If they ask, please understand, for 0 or 3. For 0 or 3, it can be head or it can be tail. How many favorable outcomes? Only one favorable outcome. For 1 or 2, could be head or tail. One head, one tail, two head, two tail. How many favorable outcomes? Three favorable outcomes. If they ask, what is the probability of getting exactly two heads? Two belongs to this category. Three favorable outcomes out of how many? Eight. So 3 by 8 is the answer. If they ask, what is the probability of getting at least at least two heads? Everybody understand, at least two heads means two heads or three heads. Guys, I'm talking about tossing of a coin thrice. At least two heads means could be two heads or could be three heads. It cannot be four heads. Why? You're tossing a coin only thrice. All the three cases, it may be head. That means maximum three heads possible. That's it. Guys, for two heads, how many favorable outcome? It belongs to this category. So three favorable outcomes. Or means what? Addition. Three means it belongs to the first category. Number of favorable outcomes is 1. So four favorable outcomes out of how many? 8. So probability is 4 by 8, which is nothing but 1 by 2. So this table helps you out to solve the question comfortably or easily on tossing of a coin thrice. Have you all understood? Guys, having seen this, probability of getting head and tail alternatively, very often asked question in the exam, probability of getting head and tail alternatively is always 2 divided by 2 per n, because number of favorable outcomes for getting head and tail alternatively is always 2, irrespective of how many ever times you toss the coin. It's 2 divided by 2 power n. So where what is n here? N is number of times you're tossing the coin. If they say a coin is tossed 7 times, what's the probability of getting alternative head and tail? It is 2 divided by 2 power 7. 1 by 2 power 6. Clear? How come? So it becomes 6. Powers always get subtracted when they are divided. Yes or no? So 1 by 2 power 6 is the answer. If the coin is tossed how many times? 7 times. And if they ask, what is the probability of getting alternative head and tails? Is it clear? Moving on, sample space for tossing of a die or rolling of a die or throwing of a die. Let's please understand, when a die is rolled once, what are the possibilities? Any numbers from 1 to 6. So n of s equal to 6. Now, when a die is tossed twice, you need not by heart, you need not write this on paper. If you write, it will take more time. Visualize, first row will give you 1, 1, 1, 2 up to 1, 6. Second row has 2, 1 up to 2, 6. Guys, this sample space is a sample space for one die tossed twice or two dice tossed simultaneously. The same sample space can be written. And the last row is 6, 1 to 6, 6. Now, guys, how many possible outcomes are there? 6 rows and 6 columns. So 36 outcomes are there. Have you understood? In general, for tossing of a die, it is n of s equal to 6 power n, where n is the number of tosses. Have you all understood? Now, guys, on tossing of a die, very commonly asked question is based on the sum of the 2 points. Sum of the two numbers that you get when you toss a die twice or two dice simultaneously. Various sums possible on tossing of a die are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to what? 12. Minimum sum is 2. When do you get sum is equal to 2? Which case? 1, 1. In that case only sum is equal to 2. Is it possible that you get the sum equal to 1? So if they ask the question, what's the probability of getting a sum equal to 1? It is impossible event. Probability is 0. What's the probability of getting a sum equal to 12? Only one favorable outcome. What is it? 1 divided by 36. Only one favorable outcome. Guys, you need not by heart this. Please understand. For some 2 to 7, for some 2 to 7, the favorable outcomes are always 1 less than the sum. For sums 8 to 12, the favorable outcomes are 13 minus sum. That's what I've written here. Number of favorable outcomes for sum up to 7, 2 to 7, sum minus 1. And for sum more than 7, it is 13 minus given sum. For example, find the probability of getting sum equal to 9, sum equal to 9 on tossing a die twice, on tossing a die twice. Everybody, 9 belongs to first category or the second category? More than 7 means second category. For this, we have to subtract the sum from 13. So it's going to be n of a by n of s, the probability. N of a means 13 minus 9, which is 4, divided by n of s is what? 36, because a die is rolled twice means it is 36 possible outcomes. 4 by 36, 1 by 9 is the probability. Have you all understood? That's how the questions are going to be on tossing of a die, especially on sum. Some questions are very commonly asked in the exam. Have you all understood? As having seen the sample space for tossing of a die, let's now move on to deck of cards. Guys, deck of cards, I'll write and explain for you. There are total how many cards? 52 cards. These 52 cards are classified into, see, these 52 cards are inclusive of Joker or exclusive of Joker? Excluding Joker. Excluding Joker. These 52 cards are classified into two based on the color. What are the colors, guys? Black and red. So how many black? 26. How do you get 26? 52 by 2 you do. 26 black. And how many red? 26 red. These red colored cards are further classified into two suits. 26 by 2 is how much? 13. So heart and diamond are the two suits of red color. 13 hearts and 13 diamonds. In black color, further we have two more suits, each of 13 cards. So what are the two suits? Spade and what? Club. Spade and club. 13, 13. Now we see the composition of each suit now. How many suits are there? Four suits. There are four suits, each of how many cards? 13 cards. Now, composition of these 13 cards. Composition of each suit of 13 cards. Can you tell me what is the composition? You have numbered cards. Numbered cards. How many are the numbered cards? 9. What are they? 2 to 10. We have a king. How many kings are there? One king. How many queens are there? One queen. How many jacks? One. And how many aces? One. Guys, please tell me, what are these king, queen, and a jack called as? They are called as face cards. King, queen, and a jack are called as face cards. How many face cards in each suit? Three face cards in each suit. In total, how many face cards are there? There are four suits. 3 fours are 12 face cards are there. Have you all understood? Now, in total, how many numbered cards are there? 9 into 4, 36. How many kings are there in total? 1 into 4, 4. How many queens? 4. How many jacks? 4. How many aces? 4. Have you understood? If you know this composition, you should be able to solve the questions comfortably. Have you all understood? Now, the question is, one card is drawn at random from a pack of well-shuffled 52 cards. What is n of s? Could be any card among. So obviously n of s is 52. What is the probability of getting a king of black? King of black. In black colored, only two suits are there. Each suit has got one king. So 2 by 52. This is one way of solving it. There's another way. There are total 4 kings. 2 in red, 2 in black. So 2 out of 52. That way also you can solve, or each suit wise also you can solve. Have you understood? Everybody? So this is the composition of the deck of cards and the suits. Have you all understood? Everybody? Now I'll ask one more question before we move on to the next concept. Hey guys, question is, one card is drawn at random from a pack of 52 cards. What is n of s? 52. What's the probability of getting a face card of diamond? Diamond is only one suit. In one suit, one king, one queen, one jack. So 3 by 52. Have you understood? Right. Guys, the next thing is for any two events A and B. Guys, for any two events A and B, whenever they ask, it's again the sets concept only. Whenever they ask probability of either A or B, probability of at least one, probability of none, the same formula as we use n of A union B, but n is replaced by B. At least one of them, either A or B, the same formula P of A union B equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. How do you read this P of A intersection B? Probability of both A and B occur. Probability of A and B occurring simultaneously. Have you all understood? What is P of A union B? Probability of A or B, at least one of them. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next one. Guys, I gave you in the order, the same order I'll explain, right? The first thing that we have dealt with is what? At least one, or either A or B or one of them. What's the formula, guys? P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. What is this theorem called? Addition theorem of probability. Right? That's the first thing that we have discussed. Second thing is only A. Same as in sets. Only A means P of A minus B. In terms of intersection, A intersection B, I'll write down, but complement is for B, because A occurs means B doesn't occur. B doesn't occur means B is with a complement. Now, which formula I have to refer to? Addition theorem. Take only A terms. A is P of A has got A. P of A intersection B has got A. That's only A formula. Next, only B. Symbolic representation B minus A. In terms of intersection, A intersection B. Which one will have complement? A dash. So obviously, addition theorem I have to refer to. Take B terms. P of B has B. P of A intersection B also has B. Clear? This is only B. Fourth one, only one. Same like sets. We have to add which two? These two. If I add these two, what do I get? P of A plus P of B minus 2 times P of A intersection B. This is what is only one. Clear, everybody? Next one, fifth one, if A and B, first of all, let me just write A and B mutually exclusive. Guys, when do you say A and B are mutually exclusive? When they cannot occur together or simultaneously. When A and B cannot occur simultaneously. Simultaneously. That means at the same time, correct? At the same time, such events are said to be what? Mutually exclusive. Can you give me an example for mutually exclusive events? Getting head and tail at the same time, not possible. Getting head and tail on tossing a coin once. Tossing a coin once. Is it? Are they mutually exclusive? Yes. Give me more example. Two teams winning the same match, mutually exclusive. Two teams winning the same match, mutually exclusive. Next. Huh? Shubham in the class, Shubham in the theater at the same time. Not possible, right? Mutually exclusive. Shubham in the class, Shubham in the theater with his friend. Okay. Okay. So it is mutually exclusive. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no. Clear? Mutually exclusive means two events cannot occur together or simultaneously. Such events are mutually exclusive. Two horses winning the same race, as good as two teams winning the same match. Mutually exclusive. Clear? For mutually exclusive, what is the meaning of A intersection B? Both A and B occurring simultaneously, not possible means impossible event probability is 0. A intersection B means what? Both A and B occurring at the same time. That means simultaneously. Is it possible for mutually exclusive? No. 0 is the probability because impossible it is. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Point number 6. A and B are exhaustive events. Guys, exhaustive events means P of A union B equal to 1. Please do remember P of A union B is equal to 1 for exhaustive events. Seventh one. A and B are mutually exclusive and exhaustive. Guys, what do we know for mutually exclusive? P of A intersection B is equal to 0 for mutually exclusive. P of A union B equal to 1 for exhaustive. Guys, since the events are mutually exclusive as well as exhaustive, we have to combine these two. Everybody tell me, what connects A union B and A intersection B? Addition theorem. Use that P of A union B equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Plug in these two things. This is 1. So P of A plus P of B, and this is 0 anyways. So this is what you should use when the events are mutually exclusive as well as exhaustive. Guys, the next thing, independent events. If A, before independent, we shall take conditional probability. Please take this conditional probability. Guys, what is conditional probability? Out of two events A and B, one event has already occurred. Suppose if I write P of A slash B, which event has already occurred? After slash whatever I write, that event has already occurred. We are finding the probability of which event? A. Guys, in conditional probability, what is the point? Occurred event will be your sample space. In conditional probability, occurred event will be your sample space. Which is the occurred event here? B. So n of B will be the sample space. Numerator, n of A intersection B. Within B, what is the favorable outcome for A? That intersection portion is only favorable outcome for A. Guys, you can write like this in terms of the number. You can write like this in terms of the probability also. Both are one and the same. If they give you in terms of number, use this. If they give you in terms of probability, use in terms of P. Now, guys, what is P of B slash A means? How do you read this? Probability of which event? B event, given that which event has already occurred? A. So, occurred event will become what? Sample space. What should be your denominator? N of A. Now, tell me within A, what is the favorable outcome for B? Intersection portion, or P of A intersection B by P of A. Is that clear, everybody? That's conditional probability. Guys, how do you identify a question as conditional probability? Given that, find the probability of dash dash dash. Given that, if they say, that is conditional probability. One example on this, please take. There are 20 men and 15 women in the locality. Out of them, 10 men and 8 women are graduates. 10 men and 8 women are graduates. If one person is selected at random, then what is the probability? What is the probability that the selected person is a graduate, given that the person selected is a woman? Everybody have a look. Don't read the entire question. Whenever the question is lengthy, read always the last part of it. What is asked? What is the probability that the selected person is a graduate? I'll take graduate as A. Given means slash. Occurred event is which one? Women. Women is B. So as per the question, we need to use A slash B. A for, not apple. graduate, B for women. Everybody look at this. Occurred event is which one? B. So N of B. Numerator should be N of A intersection B. N of B means number of women. How many women are there in total? 15. Now everybody look. What is the meaning of A intersection B? A means graduates and B means women. Graduates as well as women. How many graduates are women? How many women are graduates rather? 8 women are graduates. So 8 by 15 is the probability. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Pakka? 100%? Yeah. Point number 9 or 8? Point number 9. Please take this down. What is point number 9? Independent events. So when do you say two events are independent? Occurrence or non-occurrence of one event doesn't affect occurrence or non-occurrence of other event. Such events are said to be independent events. Guys, for independent events, P of A slash B, P has occurred. Will A get affected due to it? No. What is the probability? P of A itself. P of A slash B dash, B hasn't occurred. Will A get affected due to it? No. P of A only. If A and B are independent, if A and B are independent, P of A slash B is P of A itself. P of A slash B dash is P of A itself. P of B slash A is P of B. P of B slash A dash is P of B only. Everybody understood? Guys, you know when to use addition theorem. When to use addition theorem? At least one, either A or B, one of them means addition theorem you have to use. Now guys, when to use multiplication theorem is whenever the events are independent. When events are independent, we must use which theorem? We must use multiplication theorem of probability. Multiplication theorem of probability. Tell me what is multiplication theorem of probability? P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. Guys, this whatever conditional probability we have seen, that is called as theory of compound probability. Compound probability. Please make a note of this. For conditional probability, it's also called as theory of compound probability. Guys, when do you say the two events are independent? Can you give me the one or two examples on independent events? Independent events. Tell me, guys. Two people are given the same problem to solve. If one student solves the question, can you say other also will solve? Can you say other will not solve? They are independent. Two students solving the same problem. Independent. Any other example? Two persons getting selected for two vacancies. There are two vacancies. Two person went for an interview. Dependent or independent? Independent. But two people getting selected in for one job, one vacancy. Dependent. Mutually exclusive actually, because one gets the job, other doesn't. One doesn't get, other will get. Is it clear? Clear, everybody? What else? Two people surviving for next 5 years, next 10 years. Independent. If one survives, can you say other will not? Other will. You can't say. Two people surviving, or two persons surviving for another X years in general. Yes. So independent again. What could be independent events? Some more examples. A team winning two different matches. For example, a team playing a match against other team, a team playing match against a different team. Result of two different matches are independent. Results of two different matches are independent. All these are examples for independent. Two people shooting at the target. Two people shooting at the target. Same target, you can say. One hits. Can you say other doesn't hit? Other also can hit or may not hit. Yes or no? They are independent. Occurrence or non-occurrence of one event should not affect occurrence or non-occurrence of another event. Such events are said to be independent events. What do you use for independent events? Multiplication theorem. Independent, yes. Two people passing in CA foundation. Independent only. Who are those two people? Huh? One you know. Okay. Everybody, shall we move on? Shall we move on? Yeah. The next point, point number 10. Everybody, please take down. If two events A and B are equally likely. Tell me, guys, for equally likely, what is the probability? P of A equal to P of B equal to a constant. Okay. Is that clear? Everyone? We can apply the same thing for three events as well. Let us see those concepts. For three events, A, B, and C. Tell me the first thing, guys. At least one or either A or B or C or one of them. Which theorem of probability we have to use? Addition. What is it? P of A union B union C equal to P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus P of A intersection B minus P of B intersection C minus P of A intersection C. Finally, plus P of A intersection B intersection. Don't write this formula in the exam, guys. Feed the values as per the formula in the calculator. For writing formula only, it will take a lot of time, right? Feed the values as per the order. You need not write the formula on paper. Second one, tell me, guys, what is second one? Only A. How do I write only A? P of A minus B minus C. In terms of intersection, B and C must have a complement. Which theorem I have to refer to only A? Addition theorem. Tell me those terms. P of A minus P of A intersection B minus P of A intersection C plus P of A intersection B intersection C. Now, third one, only B. P of B minus A minus C. Sorry, it should be P, right? P of A intersection B intersection C. Which one will have complement? A and C. Tell me the formula. P minus P of A intersection B minus P of B intersection C plus P of A intersection B intersection C. Now, only C. P of C minus A minus B in terms of intersection A intersection B intersection C, you write down. Complement should be given for A and B. Formula. P of C minus P of A intersection C minus P of B intersection C plus P of A intersection B intersection C. Now for only one. In sets, we have discussed this. What is it? Add these three. Only A, only B, and only C. If I add, I get P of A plus P of B plus P of C minus 2 times P of A intersection B minus 2 times P of B intersection C minus 2 times P of A intersection C. Finally, plus 3 times P of A intersection B intersection C. This is what is only one. Clear? And then what are we left out with? A, B, C are mutually exclusive. Guys, when they are mutually exclusive, what will be zero? All intersection P of A intersection B, P of B intersection C, P of A intersection C, and P of A intersection B intersection C. All these are equal to 0. Now, exhaustive events. Guys, for two events, if they are exhaustive, what is equal to 1? P of A union B equal to 1. For three events, P of A union B union C equal to 1. Now, mutually exclusive and exhaustive. Guys, for two events, what did we write? P of A plus P of B equal to 1. Here, P of A plus P of B plus P of C equal to 1. One final point. What is that? Equally likely. What are equally likely events? Their probabilities are equal. P of A equal to P of B equal to P of C equal to a constant. Okay, have you all understood? Yes or no? We'll complete the concept, then we'll take up the questions. Fine? Guys, what are we left out with? We are left out with random variable and probability distribution. De Morgan's already we have discussed in set theory. I'm not going to discuss it again. But one thing, whenever they ask neither A nor B, what do you do? P of A union B whole dash is total minus P of A union B. What is total probability? 1. 1 minus P of A union B. This is what? Neither A nor B. You can apply the same thing for three events also. Neither A nor B nor C is 1 minus either A or B or C. Clear? Everybody, say yes or no? Right. Please take the next thing, that is random variable and probability distribution. Random variable and probability distribution. Guys, what is random variable? A variable which takes a different values, different time. It is random variable. What is probability distribution? Distribution of a random variable along with corresponding probabilities. X is a random variable. X is a random variable and P of X, the corresponding probability. This is what is called as probability distribution. This is what is called as probability distribution. Everybody, please listen to this carefully. Always for any probability distribution, summation P of X equal to 1. This is always true. Summation P of X is always equal to 1. Regarding probability distribution, the question that they will ask is E of X. What is E of X? Expected value, also called as mean, also called as mathematical expectation. Mathematical expectation. Guys, what is the formula for E of X? Summation X into P of X. Please do remember, very commonly asked question, expected value. Next, E of X square, guys. Same expected value formula only, just replace this X by X square. So X square into P of X under summation. This is what is E of X square. Why do we require E of X square? To find the variance of X. What is variance of X? It is E of X square minus E of X the whole square. This is variance of X. Please understand, if you know variance of X, how do you find standard deviation of X? Root of variance of X. So these things are very, very important for probability distribution. And then we have properties on properties of what? Expected value. Expected value. What are the properties of expected value? Guys, E of X plus E of Y. E of plus or minus E of Y is, sorry. Let me write the other way around. E of X plus or minus Y in between can be splitted as E of X plus or minus E of Y. How about E of X into Y? E of X into E of Y. And guys, the next property that we have is very, very important again. E of AX plus B. Which property I can use? The first property, I can split this as A into E of X because A is a constant, can be taken out. It is expected value of X plus expected value of B. Please remember, expected value of a constant is constant itself. Like limiting value of a constant is the constant itself. Same way, expected value of a constant is constant itself. So you get A into E of x plus B. One example on this. Suppose if they ask E of 5x plus 8, what's the result of this? 5 into E of x plus 8. So that's the result. Have you all understood? Everybody, this is what is random variable and probability distribution concept all about. First of all, we'll learn the concepts, then we'll solve the questions. I'll solve practice questions together. That's fine. Now, guys, the next thing is, huh? Yeah, I'll discuss all the points. Don't worry. Next concept is leap year and non-leap year. First of all, we'll discuss non-leap year concept. Guys, for non-leap year, what is it? Total number of days is total number of days is equal to how many? 365. How many weeks in a year? 52 into 7. If you do 364, you get one extra day is there, one odd day. Whatever the sample space that we write, it is for this one odd day. So tell me, what is the sample space for one odd day? It is any day out of Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and so on. Right? How many days are there? 7. So n of s will be 7. Always for a non-leap year problems, P of A intersection B is equal to what? 0. For non-leap year problems, P of A intersection B is always 0. Guys, in non-leap year, what they'll ask, what's the probability of getting 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year? 1 by 7. Because 52 pakka will be there in 364 days. We are looking for sample space for one day, that's it. If that one odd day is also, let's say, Wednesday, there will be 53 Wednesdays. Have you understood? So probability of getting 53 Wednesdays is 1 by 7. What about probability of getting 53 Thursdays? Any one particular day for that matter, getting it 53 times in a non-leap year is 1 by 7 only. What about in leap year? 2 by 7. In leap year, it's 2 by 7. Have you understood? Now, but for leap year problems, P of A intersection B equal to 1 by 7 when the 2 days are successive or non-successive? Successive days. Successive days. P of A intersection B equal to 0 when 2 days given are non-successive. What do you mean by successive days? Sunday, Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If they give you Sunday, Wednesday, are they successive? No. So please understand, P of A intersection B is 0 for non-successive days. Have you understood? So that's about leap year and non-leap year. One example you can take down. Probability of getting 53 Fridays in leap year. Tell me, guys, any one day for that matter, getting it 53 times in a leap year, it won't be 1 by 7. In non-leap year, it is 1 by 7. In leap year, it is 2 by 7. Because in the sample space, there are two possible outcomes for getting which 53 Fridays. Thursday, Friday, there's a Friday. Friday, Saturday also there's a Friday. So two favorable outcomes out of 7. So 2 by 7 is the probability. Same question if they had asked for non-leap year, it would have been 1 by 7. Have you all understood? The questions can be even asked on two events. I'll give you one question on two events. Probability of getting 53 Wednesdays or 53 Saturdays in a non-leap year. Guys, you have to understand one thing. Wait. How to understand whether there is one event or two events? How many events are there? Two events are there. What are the two events? 53 Wednesday is one event. 53 Saturday is another event. You name this as A. You name this as B. What separates the two events? Or means union or intersection. Or means union. As per the question, probability of A union B is asked. This is the way you have to interpret the question. P of A union B is the question asked. Which theorem? Addition theorem. P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Quickly, guys. What is P of A? Non-leap year or leap year? Non-leap year. So 1 by 7 plus 1 by 7. P of A intersection B is always 0 for non-leap year problems. P of A intersection B is always 0 for non-leap year problem. So the answer is 2 by 7. Have you all understood? Everybody. Next thing, please take down the next concept, that is odds in favor and odds against. First of all, what is odds we will understand. Odds means what? Ratio of favorable and against outcomes. Odds means what? Ratio of favorable and against outcomes. If they give you odds in favor of an event is 2 is to 3. Odds in favor of an event is 2 is to 3. Find probability of occurrence of that event. Everybody look at this. If they say odds in favor, the first number itself is favorable outcome, second number is against. Suppose if they had said odds against, first number is against, second number is favor. Order you have to maintain. Is it clear, everybody? Now, guys, probability, if you want to find out, it is the favorable outcomes divided by total outcomes. Favorable outcomes are how many? 2. Total outcomes, if you want to find out, it is favorable plus against. So the answer is 2 by 5. Have you understood? One more example. Odds against an event is 6 is to 7. 6 is to 7. Find the probability of occurrence of that event. Everybody, which one is against? 6 or 7 now? Why? Against, they have said first number is against, second number is favorable. Guys, for any probability, the numerator should be favorable outcome. Favorable outcomes are 7. Total possible outcomes are 6 plus 7. So 7 by 13 is the probability. Guys, based on this concept, sometimes they'll give you probability, they'll ask you to find the odds. Let's take one example on that. The probability of occurrence of an event is 5 by 12. 5 by 12 is the probability of occurrence of an event. Find the odds in favor. Everybody, odds in favor they are asking, that means the ratio they are asking. Ratio of what? Favorable is to against or against is to favorable? Favorable is to against. Why? Odds in favor. Guys, probability means what? Favorable in the numerator, denominator is favorable plus against. Tell me, guys, favorable is 5. How do you split this 12 in terms of 5? 5 plus 7. This is favorable, this is against. Clear? Now, what is odds in favor? Odds in favor is favorable is to against. So 5 is to 7 is the answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. One last thing, that is Bayes theorem. Do you have to remember the formula for Bayes theorem? No, but you just have to remember when to apply Bayes theorem. Can we see that? Please take down. In the beginning itself, I said this marathon is for those who have already done once. Done once means what? Done all the chapters once. It's not for those who have skipped the classes, who are attending for the first time. It's not for them. And those who are attending the class without doing this chapter before, I suggest you to do the chapter first, then watch this marathon video. That makes more sense. Otherwise, nonsense. Right? Everybody, Bayes theorem. Guys, Bayes theorem, if you want to apply, there should be one occurred event. There must be an occurred event. And what else? And the events must be mutually exclusive. What do you mean by mutually exclusive? If one occurs, remaining events will not occur. That's what is mutually exclusive events. Can I give you one example? Through that only I shall explain. Please take down. Question. There are 3 bags with the following composition. Following composition. Bag 1, 3 red and 4 white balls. Bag 2, 4 red and 5 white balls. Bag 3, 2 red and 4 white balls. This is the composition of each and every bag. Guys, till here, is there anything that tells you it is Bayes theorem problem? No. Abhi picture baki hai. That only tells you whether it is Bayes theorem or not. Now, one ball is drawn at random. Now, till here, still we don't know whether it is Bayes theorem. One ball is drawn at random from each bag. If they say, definitely it is not Bayes theorem. One ball is drawn at random. That's it. If they say, events are mutually exclusive. Guys, what do you understand by one ball is drawn at random? It could be from bag 1, or it could be from bag 2, or it could be from bag 3. Let's say it is, if it is from bag 2, can it be from bag 1 or bag 3? No. That means the events are mutually exclusive. So this says one ball is drawn at random. This point says the events are mutually exclusive. Had they said one ball is drawn at random from each bag, then they are not mutually exclusive. Have you all understood? Now, what is the probability? What is the probability that the balls drawn is from second bag? Second bag. Given means what? Occurred event, condition, yes or no? Given that the ball is white. Occurred event is what? White colored ball. Everybody look at this. Guys, you need not by heart the Bayes theorem formula. First of all, is it a Bayes theorem? Look at the events. How many events are there? 3 events. What are the 3 events? Bag 1, bag 2, bag 3. What tells you mutually exclusive? One ball is drawn at random. That's it. Could be from any of the bag. If it is from bag 2, it cannot be from bag 1 and bag 3. So that tells you mutually exclusive events. And there should be one occurred event. What is the occurred event? Ball selected is white. So there must be one occurred event. The events must be mutually exclusive. Then only it is a Bayes theorem. Guys, apply simple probability definition. Numerator of any probability tells you what? Favorable outcome. Guys, what you want? You want the ball from which bag? Probability that it is from bag 2. How many bags are there? 3 bags. What is the probability of picking bag 2 only? 1 by 3. Bag 2 is one among the bags out of 3. So I have picked the bag 2. For picking the bag 2, the probability is 1 by 3. Picture abhi baki hai. After picking the bag, and that ball that you are going to pick from bag 2 must be what? White. So your focus should be on bag 2 only. In this bag 2, how many white colored balls are there? 5. Out of how many? 9. So 5 by 9 is the probability of selecting a white colored ball from Bag 2. This is what is favorable outcome. Guys, possible outcomes means what? It could be from bag 1 or bag 2 or bag 3. Now, first possible outcome is bag 1. Bag 1 probability is 1 by 3. In bag 1, what colored ball you want? White. White colored ball 4 out of 7. Or means what? Addition. Second bag, same as the numerator. Copy 1 by 3 into 5 by 9. Or means addition could be from third bag. Probability of choosing a third bag is 1 by 3. In the third bag, what's the probability of choosing a white colored ball? 4 by 6. Guys, everybody, use your common sense, guys. 1 by 3, 1 by 3, 1 by 3, 1 by 3 get cancelled in both numerator and denominator. Yes or no? Take your calculator, solve the denominator first. 4 by 7, m plus. 5 by 9, m plus. 4 by 6, m plus MRC. Then what do you do? Take it up. Divide equal. Into what? 5 by 9. What is the answer? 3097. That's the answer. No need to by heart any formula for Bayes theorem. Just apply the basics of probability. You should be able to solve the questions on Bayes theorem. Is this clear? Everybody, pakka. With this, done with the concepts on with replacement, without replacement. Okay, I'll just take the questions from ICAI. I think ICAI exercise only has got with replacement and without replacement. Let me just take the questions from ICAI itself. Okay. Statistics, probability. Which exercise it has got replacement question? No idea. Get idea quickly. 5C na? 15C, sorry. Where it is? Here you are. 15C, question number 5. Look at this question. Everybody, a box contains 5 white and 7 black balls. 5 white and 7 black balls. 2 successive draws of 3 balls are made. How many draws? 2 draws. Each draw should contain how many balls? 3 balls. Guys, 2 successive draws of 3 balls are made. First of all, with replacement. First of all, we'll take with replacement. Guys, what do you mean by with replacement? First time you're drawing 3 balls. After drawing 3 balls, you're going to place those 3 balls back. That is what is with replacement. Guys, with replacement means the total number of balls for the first case and even the second case will be the same. Everybody. Now I'm going to take first 3 balls from total. How many balls are there? 12. So how do I select 3 balls from these 12 balls? 12C3. You understood? Everybody? Oh, sorry. Probability that the first draw produce white balls and the second draw would produce black balls. This is the condition. Wait. Probability that the first draw produce white balls. Now, how many white balls are there? 5. How many balls you want? 3. Favorable outcomes is 5C3. Total possible outcomes are 12C3. This is the first draw. And means multiplication. Second draw. Will the n of s gets affected for the second draw? You drawn the 3 balls. You are going to keep it back in the bag itself. So it's not 9 now. It will be 12 only. So 12C3 will be the denominator. No changes. Now, second draw should produce black balls. So all the 3 balls that you choose should be from black balls only. So 7C3. Everybody, use your common sense here. Combination R factorial must be divided. You see guys, 5C3 has divided by 3 factorial, 12C3 has divided by 3 factorial, 7C3 has divided by 3 factorial. That R factorial will get cancelled for both numerator and denominator. All that you should be doing is what? Expansion of 3 terms. That's it. Take your calculator. 5 into 4 into 3 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 12 into 11 in sorry divided by 12 divided by 11 divided by 10. Wait. If that is confusing for you, do this. 12p3 means solve the denominator first. 12 into 11 into what? 10. Same term is there, just square it. Use your common sense. Same term is there, just take the square of it. Press into, press equal. Done with this. 12C3 is 12 into 11 into 10. Why we did not divide by 3 factorial? Because 3 factorial get cancelled for both numerator and denominator. 12 into 11 into 10 you did? Same 12 into 11 into 10. So square it. Press into, press equal. Yes or no? Array, A into A is what, guys? A square, right? So take it up now. Divide equal. Multiply with 5p3. 5 into 4 into 3 into 5 into 4 into 3. Multiply again. 7 into 6 into 5. How much it is? 0, 0, 7, 2, 3. Which option gives you 0.0723? Look at option D. 7 divided by 968. Same. Guys, only one option where first value is satisfying. That's the right answer. You need not even check for without replacement. But still, I'll teach you how to do it for without replacement. Guys, without replacement means only the denominator would change for the second. Without replacement. Guys, first time you want what? All the 3 balls being white. That means 3 balls you have to choose from 5 only. Total 12C3. Guys, without replacement, first you have drawn 3 balls. You are not going to place it back. So how many balls are remaining? 9. So from 9 you are selecting 3. Now all the 3 balls now should be black. How many black balls are there? All black balls are remaining, yes or no? Because you have drawn white balls only during the first draw. So it's gonna be 7C3. Now take your calculator. 3 factorial will get cancelled in both numerator and denominator. Everybody. 12C3 means 12P3. It becomes 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 into 7. This you have to take it up. Divide equal. 5 into 5P3 means 5 into 4 into 3 into 7 into 6 into 5. The result is how much? 0, 1, 189. Huh? So check 5 by 264. Is it 0.0189? It is. Have you all understood? Pakka. 100%. Yeah. I want you to solve a 7th question because this kind of questions are very often asked in the exam. Guys, you have to read the last part of it to know how many events are there in the question. Multiple of 7 or multiple of 11. How many events are there? 2 events. A, B. Or means what? Union. So P of A union B is what you need to find. Is that clear, everybody? What is it? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Guys, how many natural numbers are there? 1000 natural numbers. If I want to find n of A, guys, 1000 divided by multiple of 7. So divided by 7 you have to do. Tell me how much? 142 point something, but we should take only the integral part, 142. Even though if it is 142.9 also, you must be taking integral part only. 142 point how much you got? 85. So take integral part only. That means whatever to the left of the decimal. Out of how many, guys? 1000. P of B means 1000 divided by 11 you have to do. I think it is 90, na? 9. Hey, this one is 140. Yeah, 90 point something. So it is 90. Integral part is 90 divided by 1000. Guys, for A intersection B, what you have to do is 1000 divided by LCM of 7 and 11, which is 77. Guys, out of two numbers, if one number is also what? Prime number, just take the product of the two. That's it. 77. 1000 divided by 77, how much it is? 12.9 eta. So, but you should be taking how much? 12 only. 12 divided by 1000. How much it is? 142 plus 90 minus 12 divided by 1000. 0.22. Option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Say yes or no. I want you to solve 10th question. A problem in a probability was given to 3 CA students like you, whose chances of solving are 1 by 3, 1 by 5, 1 by 2. What sort of events are they? Independent events. Same problem given to multiple students is basically what? Independent. You have to understand they haven't given. What is the probability the problem would be solved? Guys, when do you say the problem is solved? When at least one of them solves the problem. At least one. Guys, for at least one, you can always do 1 minus probability of none. Yes or no? Guys, none solves the problem means A doesn't means 2 by 3. A solving is 1 by 3, not solving is 2 by 3. B also doesn't means 4 by 5. C also doesn't means 1 by 2. Everybody, have you understood? Solving probabilities they have given, not solving probability you take and take the complement, you will get the answer. How much? 2 by 3 into 4 by 5 into 1 by 2 plus or minus, because a single term is there, plus or minus, then add 1 to it. How much it is? 733. Which option? Is it option D? 11 by 15. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Pakka. 100%. I wanted to solve 11th one. There are 3 persons aged 60, 65, 70 years old. The survival probabilities of these 3 persons for another 5 years. Dependent or independent? Independent events only. Right. Are these? What is the probability that at least 2 of them would survive for another 5 years? At least 2 means what? At least 2 means 2 or more. 2 or more means all 3. Yes or no? 2 people surviving means what? First 2 surviving, third one not surviving. First and last surviving, second one not surviving. Are you understanding? There are 3 cases for 2 surviving. Yes or no? What is that? A surviving, B surviving, C not surviving. Or A, B not surviving, C surviving. Or A not surviving, B, C surviving. These 3 are the cases for 2 people surviving. Or means again plus. All the 3 surviving means A, B, C, all the 3 surviving. Now, guys, 0.7 is A. 0.4 is B. 0.2 is C. Everyone take your calculator. A is 0.7 into B is 0.4. Why am I multiplying? Independent events means multiplication only I have to use. 0.7 into 0.4 into what I have to do for this 0.8, because complement of C is 0.8 plus what? M plus. Now A is 0.7 into B dash is how much, guys? 0.6 into C is how much? 0.2 M plus. Now A must be given a complement, that means 0.3 into 0.4 into 0.2 M plus. Now all ABC are taken without the complement, that means 0.7 into 0.4 into 0.2 M plus MRC. How much it is? 0.388. Have you all understood? Clear, everybody? Yes or no? Tom speaks truth in 30% cases. Dick speaks truth in 25% cases. Guys, their probability of speaking the truth they have given. What is the probability that they would contradict each other? What do you mean by contradicting each other? If one speaks the truth, other lies. That means Tom, truth, truth, and the second person lies. There's a contradiction. There is one more possibility. Or second person truth, first person lie. Everybody, guys, first person truth means 0.3. Second person lying means 0.75. Yes or no? 25% means 0.25. Lying means 0.75. Or means plus. Second person truth 0.25. First person lie 0.7. Guys, we have solved questions like this in the class. Yes or no? 0.3 into 0.75 m plus 0.25 into 0.7 m plus MRC. How much? 0.4. First person speaking truth, second person lying. That's the first case. Second person truth, first person T is lying. That's the second possibility. That is what is contradictory to each other. One speaking truth, other one lying. There are two cases. So why? We have to add them. Is it clear, everybody? I want to solve a question on what is it called as yeah, probability distribution. Guys, what is it they're asking us to find? Standard deviation for this probability distribution. Everybody go back to the probability distribution concept. What is SD formula I gave? Root of E of x square minus E of x the whole square. I want you to compute E of x first of all. What is E of x? Summation x into P of x. Everybody, 1 into 0.15 m plus 2 into 0.25 m plus 4 into zero point 0.2 m plus 5 into zero point 0.3 m plus 6 into zero point 0.1 m plus MRC. How much? 3.55. Now E of x square you need to find out. What is E of x square, guys? Summation x square into P of x. Before you multiply with P of x, you have to square x. 1 square is what, guys? 1. 1 into 0.15 m plus. 2 square is what, guys? 4. 4 into 0.25 m plus. 4 square is what? 16. 16 into 0.2 m plus. 5 square is 25. 25 into 0.3 m plus. 6 square is 36. 36 into 0.1 m plus MRC. How much it is? 15.45. Now, what is standard deviation? The formula is right here. Everybody, type E of x square in the calculator. 15.4. No, you need not do that first. E of x square you have to do. E of x the whole square, sorry. What is E of x the whole square? 3.55 into equal plus or minus you do. Add 15.45 equal to you do because root is there. Press the root. How much? 68. Nearest answer is 1.69. Have you all understood? Everybody, one more question I want you to solve on expected value. A packet of 10 electronic components is to include 3 defective. Tell me, guys, 3 defective means how many are good? 7 are non-defective. Is this clear, everybody? 4 components are selected from the pack at random. What is N of S? 10C4. Without any condition, 4 are selected out of how many? 10. 10C4. What is the expected value of number of defectives? Guys, X is a random variable. What is X? Number of defectives. Guys, tell me, number of defective means how many defective items are there? 3. Could be 0 defective, could be 1 defective, could be even 2 defective, could be even 3 defective. There are how many cases? 4 defective. 4 cases, I'm sorry. Please understand, whatever they're asking, expected value of number of defectives. So number of defective is the random variable. Whatever is attached with expected value, that is what your random variable X means. So X is basically what? Number of defective items. As per the question, 3 are defective. So it can take 0 defective, 1 defective, 2 defective, 3 defective. Everybody, we need a corresponding probability as well. Tell me, guys, if 0 are defective, all the 4 you are going to choose are non-defective only. So it should be 7C4 out of 10C4. Is this clear? Second one, if 1 is defective, that means it should be 3C1 and remaining 3 must be 7C3. Is this clear? Divided by 10C4. Everybody clear? Next, 2 defective means 3C2 and 7C2. Is this clear? Divided by 10C4. 3 defective means 3C3 into 7C1 divided by 10C4. Guys, if you remember, I told you, If all denominators are same, no need to divide that all the time. You can divide that 10C4 towards the end after you solve this into this plus this into this plus this into this plus this into this. Everyone understanding? Now guys, solve what? Expected value means summation x into p of x. 10C4 you can find out separately. What is 10C4? 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 divided by 24. I think 10C4 comes out to be 210. Isn't it? Now please do it. X into p of x. 0 into anything is 0 only. Now 1 into 3C1 into 7C3. 3C1 is 3 into 7C3 is 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 6 m plus. Done. Now 2 into type 2 into 3C2 in the simplest form is what? 3C1, which is 3 into 3 you do, into 7C3 is 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 6. Press m plus. Hey, sorry. 7C2, right? Hope you did 7 into 6 only. Do it once again if you have done a mistake. 0 into anything is 0. 1 into 3C1 into 7C3 is 3C1 is 3 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 6 m plus. Second term, 2 into 3C1, 3C2 is what? 3C1. So 2 into 3 into 7C2 is 7 into 6 divided by 2. Press what? M plus. Now 3 into what is 3C3? 1 into 7C1 7. Press what? M plus MRC. How much it is? How much? 252 divided by 210. Result is 1.2. Which option is correct? Option A. Have you understood? So it requires your memory calculation, not your memories, your calculator memory. So you should be fast in feeding the values. Now every time you do 10C4, it will take a lot of time. So why? You can divide that 10C4 towards the end if all denominators are same. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Guys, solve this 24th question. The probability distribution of a random variable is as follows. Everybody, probability distribution is given of, guys, for all probability distribution, summation p of x is equal to what? Summation p of x equal to what? 1. Now, what is summation p of x? K plus 2k, 3k, 3k plus 3k, 6k, 6k plus 3k, 9k plus k, 10k. 10k is equal to 1. So, k is equal to what? 1 by 10. So, this k value is 1 by 10. This is 2 by 10. That is 1 by 5. This is 3 by 10. And this is 3 by 10 again. This is 1 by 10. Guys, they're asking us to find the variance. What is variance formula? E of x square minus E of x the whole square. Everybody. First of all, E of x we shall find out. What is it? Summation x into P of x. Now guys, 1 into 1 by 10 is 1 by 10 m plus 2 into 1 by 5 is 2 by 5 m plus 4 into 3 by 10 is 12 by 10 m plus. Hope you are understanding. 6 into 3 by 10 means 18 by 10 m plus 8 into 1 by 10 is 8 by 10 m plus MRC. How much it is? 4.3. This is expected value. Now E of x square we need to find. Guys, E of x square means what? Summation x square into p of x. Before you multiply with p of x, x has to be squared. 1 square is 1 only. 1 into 1 by 10 is 1 by 10 only m plus. 2 square is what? 4. 4 into 1 by 5 is 4 by 5 m plus. 4 square is what, guys? 16 into 3. You can do 16 into 3 divided by 10 m plus. 6 square is how much? 36. 36 into 3 divided by 10 m plus. 8 square is how much? 64. 64 into 1 is 64 divided by 10. 64 by 10 m plus MRC. How much it is? 22.9. Everyone, E of x is 4.3. Type 4.3, square it. Into equal. Make it plus or minus. Add 22.9. How much it is? 4.41. Option B is the right answer. Everybody understood? Say yes or no. Pakka. Yeah. I think we have solved almost all types of questions. Yes or no? Right. Everybody take this question. Question number 13. There are two urns. I think similar question we have solved in the class. The first urn contains 3 red and 5 white balls. First urn contains 3 red and 5 white balls. Second urn contains 4 red and 6 white balls. What have they said? A ball is taken at random from the first urn and transferred to the second urn. Same question, one of our practice questions actually. Now, another ball is selected at random from the second urn. First of all, you have to transfer from this urn to this urn, and from the second urn, you have to choose one ball. What is the probability that the second ball would be red? Guys, there are two cases here. What could be the two cases? The ball that you are transferring from first urn to second urn could be red or could be white. But of course, from the second urn, it should be what? Red only. Everybody, case 1, red transferred from 1 to 2. 1 to 2. First of all, you have to pick a red colored ball. What's the probability of picking red colored ball from urn 1? 3 by 8. And then after you transfer red colored ball to urn 2, how many red colored balls will be there? 5. 5 out of how many? It's not 10, it's 11 because you transferred one ball, total number of balls will increase by 1. This is case 1, guys. Case 2, white ball is transferred from 1 to 2. Guys, first of all, you have to pick a white colored ball. What's the probability of picking a white colored ball? 5 by 8. Since you transferred white colored ball to it, total number of white balls will get affected. Red balls will remain 4 only. 4 out of 11. Guys, these two cases, what we need to do? Add. Take your calculator. 3 by 8 into 5 by 11, m plus. 5 by 8 into 4 by 11, m plus MRC. Both the cases we have to add. What is the answer? 0.3977. Which option? Option B is the right answer. Similar question we have done in the one of the practice question in our material. Yes or no? Yes, guys. Let's begin with chapter 2. Chapter 2 equations. The weightage of this chapter is 3 to 4 marks. 3 to 4 marks is the weightage of this chapter. Now, what are the concepts that you have under this chapter is simple equation, simultaneous equation in two unknowns, and cubic equation, quadratic equation. Right. First, we shall take up the concept simple equation. What is simple equation? An equation having only one unknown. You can see 5x plus 7 is equal to 6x minus 12. Only one unknown. What is it? X. So it is a simple equation. Ax plus b equal to 0. Simple equation for the fact that only one variable, only one unknown. One example on this? Yes. If twice the age of Sumesh is twice the age of Sumesh. Guys, they're asking us to find his present age. We'll take the present age as what? X. Twice the age of Sumesh. Twice means 2 into. Age of Sumesh 8 years ago. We have taken the present age as X. 8 years ago, his age will be X minus 8. Is added with means plus. 2 times means 2 into his present age. Present age is taken as X. Always take the unknown as X, which is equal to price is percentage, so 3x. Just solve this. 2x minus 16 plus 2x equal to 3x. 2x plus 2x is 4x minus 3x is x is equal to 16. Present age of Sumesh is 16 years. Have you all understood? Everybody? Okay. Guys, one more question. Look at the last part of it to know what is asked. The original duration of the tour had been. So, guys, they're asking how many days he had planned for his tour. So, you can take this as x. Initial number of days he had planned for his x. Now, guys, if you read the question, person on a tour had 9,600 for his expenditure, right? Expenses. But the tour was extended for another 16 days. Initially, he had planned for X days, and it had extended for how many days? 16 more days. It became what? X plus 16. As a result, if the number of days increase, expenses per day will has to reduce because he has only 9,600 rupees. Can you tell me what have they said? He had to cut down his daily expenses by how much? 20. Initial expense is more or final expense is more? Initial expense is more. What is initial per day expense? 9,600 divided by X. Final per day expenses 9,600 divided by X plus 16. The difference is how much? 20. Everybody understood? Pakka. 100%. Now, guys, what we have to do, hit for X. Option hitting. So, 48, if I hit 9,600 by 48 M plus 9,600 by 64 M minus MRC. Would you get 20? No. 64. 9,600 by 64 M plus 9,600 by 80 M minus MRC. Is it 20? Now hit 80. 9,600 by 80 M plus 9,600 by 96 M minus MRC. 20. So option C is the right answer. Guys, let's now move on to the next concept. Simultaneous linear equations in two unknowns. Guys, I'll give you the shortcut straight away when the two equations are given, how to solve for X and Y. Everybody, look at the same equations. Guys, if you want to find X value, you must take denominator. What are the two terms? First and second only. Even for Y, denominator is first and second, first and second. Denominator is at the bottom. Direction of the arrow should be from bottom to top like this. Guys, always along the direction of the arrow on multiplication, keep the sign, don't change the sign. Other diagonal, when you multiply, change the sign. Everybody clear? Along the direction of the arrow, keep the sign. Along the other diagonal, change the sign. That is the mantra. Now, for X, you need to take the numerator 2, 3, 2, 3. Second and third terms are the numerator. So whereas for Y, it's gonna be 1, 3, 1, 3. Guys, for numerator, direction of arrow should be from the top only because numerator is on top. It should be from top. How do you remember left top or right top? In the alphabetical order, X comes first. After that, Y. X is the left value, Y is the right value. So direction of the arrow is from left top for X and right top for Y. Everybody please concentrate how I find the value of X. First of all, we'll solve the denominator. Which two terms I should consider? First two terms like this. Now, take the arrow direction for the denominator. Take your calculator, 3 into 7. Along the arrow, keep the sign or change the sign. Keep the sign. Positive means positive, M plus. And other diagonal, 4 into 5. Change the sign or keep the sign. Change the sign. 4 into 5 positive, but we have to change the sign. M minus MRC. How much it is? 1. Now, even for Y also denominator is 1 only. Now, for X numerator, which two terms I am supposed to take? Last two terms. Direction of the arrow, numerator means top only. For X, left top. This is the direction of the arrow. 7 into 50, keep the sign or change the sign? Keep the sign, M plus. 5 into 40, change the sign or keep the sign? Change the sign. It's positive, we'll make it what? Negative. M minus MRC. How much it is? 150. X value is how much? 150. Guys, look at this now. Y value, which two terms? First and last. Direction of the arrow is should be from right to top. Now, 40 into 3. 40 into 3. M plus or M minus? M plus. 4 into 50. M minus MRC. How much? Minus 80. So X value is 150. Y value is minus 80. Everybody take one note. The note is the system of simultaneous equations. System of simultaneous equations will have no solution. Will have no solution if the denominator. What is denominator actually? A2B1 is equal to A1B2. What is A2B1, guys? These two values. A1, B2 means these two values. If the product of these two are equal, then there is no solution. Why? If they are equal, denominator becomes what? 0. If denominators of both x and y are 0, x and y are not defined, that means no solution. Have you all understood? Everybody, say yes or no. Solve one question based on that. They have only said has no solution. If it has no solution, what is the condition? This into this, 5 into k is equal to this into this, 15. So what is k equal to? A2B1 must be equal to A1B2. So if they are equated, k value is equal to how much? 3. Have you all understood? One question based on simultaneous equation. Let's see how well you can form an equation for this. Cost of 2 oranges and 3 apples is 28. What's the equation for this? 2x plus 3y equal to 28. Cost of an apple is doubled. What is doubled? Apple or orange? So y becomes what? 2y. What happens to orange? They haven't said anything. That means it remains the same. What have they said? 3 oranges and 5 apples. 3 oranges means 3x. 5 apples means 5 into 2y. Why have I written 2y? Cost of each apple is doubled. And the result is how much? 75. Guys, what is it we need to find? Original cost of 7 oranges and 4 apples. X value and Y value both we have to find. Then we have to find 7x plus 4y. Everybody look at this. For denominator, these two terms I should take. First two terms. Yes or no? Take your calculator. 3 into 3. M plus. Keep the sign. 2 into 10. Sir, where is 10? 5 2s are 10 only, right? 2 into 10. M minus MRC. What's the denominator for X? Minus 11. Even for Y? Minus 11. What is the numerator for X? Last two terms. Correct? Direction is from the left to top. 3 into 75. M plus 10 into 28. M minus MRC. How much? Minus. The result is 5. Now guys, for X, Y numerator is first and last. Right top is the direction of the arrow. 28 into 3. Keep the sign or change the sign? 28 into 3, M plus 2 into 75, M minus MRC. How much? Minus. That means 6. Correct? Finally, what are we asked to find? 7x plus 4y. 7 into 5, M plus 4 into 6, M plus MRC. The answer is 15, 9. Everybody understood? Say yes or no? Pakka? 100%. Guys, this could be a possible question in your examination because your examination has this pattern. 100 questions will be there in the exam. Each question carries 1 mark. Negative marking 0.25. Yes or no? 0.25 is deducted. So whenever a question like this is asked, especially all questions are answered. All questions are answered. So if you want to find number of correct answers, shortcut you can write down number of correct answers, especially when all 100 questions are answered. Each question has got 1 mark and will get each correct answer will get 1 mark. Each wrong answer minus 0.25. Everybody, obtained marks plus, what is it? Obtained marks plus 25 divided by 1.25. Obtained marks plus 25 divided by 1.25. Guys, you may be thinking, sir, what if the negative marking is 0.3? What do we do in that case? Guys, in that case, number of correct answers, they'll not ask, but still, obtained marks in plus negative into 100 divided by 1 plus negative marking. This is the shortcut. You can apply this for what? Even 0.25 also. If you apply for 0.25, negative marking is 0.25 into 100 is 25 only. 1 plus negative marking is 1 plus 0.25 is 1.25. Everybody, solve this question, guys. Obtained marks is how much? 75 plus 25 is 100 divided by 1.25 is how much? 80 na? Correct answers are 80. Wrong answers are 20. The question they've asked is difference between the number of right answers and wrong answer. 80 minus 20 is 60. Have you all understood? Clear? Pakka? 100%? Say yes or no. Shall we move on? Guys, if it is other than 0.25, it's obtained marks plus negative marking into 100 divided by 1 plus that negative marking. Yeah. Quadratic equation. Everybody. Guys, for quadratic equation, the two algebraic formulas are very, very important. A square plus B square is A plus B the whole square minus 2AB. A cube plus B cube is A plus B the whole cube minus 3AB into A plus B. These two are very, very, very important for quadratic equations. Everybody, what is quadratic equation? An equation having the highest power of x being what? 2. The degree of x or the power of x is 2 means it's a quadratic equation. General form of a quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0, where a, b, c are constants. There are how many roots for a quadratic equation? Two roots. What do you mean by a root of a quadratic equation? Values of x which will satisfy the equation. Values of x which would satisfy the equation. And a quadratic equation can be solved in how many ways? Two ways. One is factorization method. The other one is formula method. First of all, we'll see the factorization method. Guys, how do you factorize? You all used to it. Take 6 into 1 is 6. Get the two factors in such a way by adding which you get 5. 2 and 3. What are these guys? Factors. Roots are going to be exact opposite sign. Minus 2, minus 3. Option B. Clear, everybody? This is what is factorization. I want you to solve one more. X square minus 7x plus 12 equal to 0. Get me the roots. 4 and 3 or minus 4 minus 3? 4 and 3 are the roots. Guys, first of all, the product is 12. Get the two factors by adding which you get minus 7. Minus 3 and minus 4 are factors. Roots are 3 and 4. Clear? Everybody? Now guys, formula method. We will make it a habit that we don't use the formula only. So I'm not going to discuss formula. Even though it is required to use formula, we don't use formula. Clear? Now, nature of the roots. Guys, please remember, very, very important. For the roots to be equal and real, condition is b square is equal to 4ac. For the roots to be real and distinct and irrational, real, distinct and rational, the value of this must be positive and a perfect square. B square minus 4ac, if it is positive and a perfect square, roots are real, distinct and rational. If it is an imperfect square and positive, real, distinct and irrational roots. The moment b square minus 4ac is a negative, roots are imaginary. Why imaginary? Because b square minus 4ac comes under the root. The moment this value becomes negative, root of negative is not real, it is imaginary. Clear, everybody? One or two examples on this. Find the nature of the roots for the equation x square plus 10x plus 8 equal to 0. Guys, to find the nature of the roots, you need b square and 4ac value. Correct? What is b value? 10. 10 square is 100. 4ac. 4 into 1 into 8. 132. Anyway, they are not equal. If they are equal, real and equal, and you have to take the subtraction if they are not equal. What is the difference, guys? 68. Greater than 0. Is it a perfect square? No, imperfect square. Which point is applicable? Point number 3. Real, distinct and irrational. Option A. Have you understood? Next question. The quadratic equation will have equal roots. They have only said equal roots. Condition for equal roots is b square equal to 4ac for equal roots. Everybody tell me, what is b? Coefficient of x is only b. Minus 5k whole square is 25k square. 4 into a value 1, c value 50. Guys, it is 200. Take 25 on that side. 200 by 25 is 8. So k square is 8 means k is equal to plus or minus root 8. Option A. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Pakka. One root of the equation is given off, guys. What do you mean by a root of an equation? It satisfies the equation. X equal to 2 they have given. Put that value there in the equation. 2 square is 4. 3 2s are 6 plus k equal to 0. Root means it is the value of x which will satisfy the equation. That means you can put that value in the equation. You can find the value of k. 4 minus 6 is minus 2. So k value is plus 2. Option C. Have you all understood? Clear? Guys, construction of quadratic equation when the roots are given. How do you construct the quadratic equation when the roots are given? X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0, where alpha and beta are roots of the equation. Alpha and beta are the two roots of the equation. Alpha plus beta means sum. Alpha into beta means product. This is how you construct the quadratic equation when the two roots are given. Guys, question. Form the quadratic equation whose roots are 5 and 2. Tell me, guys. X square minus sum is how much? 7x plus product is how much? 10 equal to 0. None of this is the answer. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no. Pakka 100%. Guys, with this note points, we are done with the quadratic equation. Whenever a quadratic equation is not factorizable, whenever a quadratic equation looks not factorizable, what you do? Always look for sum of the roots and product of the roots. What is sum of the roots? Minus b by a, product of the roots c by a. Clear? Whenever one root of a quadratic equation is given to be p plus root q, other root will be always p minus root q. If they say one root is 2 minus root 3, other root will be what? 2 plus root 3. If they say one root is minus 5 plus root 6, other root will be minus 5 minus root 6. Sign of the square root term only will change in the other root. Other term sign will not change. Why the sign will change, guys? You know, in the formula, minus b plus or minus b square minus 4ac by 2a. Plus for this, minus for the same thing you have to take. In one of the root term will be positive. In other root term will be negative. So why it is like this? It is not for the other term, it is only for the square root term. The sign needs to be changed. Have you all understood? Everybody. Next point, when one root is reciprocal to the other. What do you mean by reciprocal to the other? If one root is 2, other root is 1 by 2. If they are reciprocal to the other, straight away, guys, use this. C equal to A. C is the constant term, A is the coefficient of x square. Just equate them whenever they say one root is reciprocal to the other. And finally, guys, difference between the roots alpha minus beta, it is root of alpha plus beta the whole square minus 4 times alpha beta. Very important again. They may give you a quadratic equation. They may ask you to find what? The difference between the two roots, which is nothing but alpha minus beta, which is root of alpha plus beta whole square minus 4 alpha beta. Let's take some examples based on this. Shall we? Look at the example, guys. If one root of a quadratic equation is 3 plus root 5, what is the other root? 3 minus root 5. Guys, once you know the two roots, it is easy for you to construct the quadratic equation. How do you do it? X square minus sum of the roots plus into x plus product of the roots is equal to 0. I want you to tell me what is sum of these two. If I add these two, plus root 5 minus root 5 will get cancelled. 3 plus 3 is 6. If I multiply these two, this looks like a plus b. This looks like a minus b. A square minus b square. 3 square is 9. Root 5 the whole square is 5. So x square minus 6x plus 4 equal to 0. Which is option Option D, x square minus 6x plus 4. Have you all understood? The next one root is reciprocal to the other. What should come to your mind? A is equal to C. Whenever one root is reciprocal to the other, A is equal to C. What is A value, guys? 3. What is C value, guys? Minus K. So K is equal to option A is the right answer. All these are examination questions. If you solve this question in the exam will get over. So I have given a shortcut for you guys. Whenever the ratio of the roots is given, always take that ratio as alpha is to beta. And this shortcut which I am going to give you can be even applicable whenever they say one root double the other, one root triple the other, one root 5 times the other. Tell me, what is the meaning of one root double the other in terms of the ratio? 1 is to 2 or 2 is to 1? Your wish. You can always convert that into ratio. When you know the ratio, you can always apply the shortcut alpha into beta into b square is equal to alpha plus beta the whole square into AC. This is that one liner. Within no time, you can solve the question. What is alpha here, guys? 3. What is beta? 2. 3 2s are 6. What is b value here? K. So K becomes K square. Everybody clear? Now, alpha plus beta, 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 the square is 25. A value, 12. C value, 5. Everybody multiply 25 into 12 into 5. Divide 6. Divide 6. You get K square. Press the root. 15.81. Have you understood? 25 into 12 into 5 divided by 6, that will give you 250, that is K square value. How do you find K? Press the root of it, 15.81. Guys, 5 by 12 is definitely less than 1. 12 by 5, it can't be 15. Option C, type 10 in the calculator, press the root into 5, that will give you option C. Guys, we have solved this question in a conventional way also, it is one page. Yes or no? And we have also solved this way also. Yes or no? Clear, everybody? Pakka? Guys, this equation, does it look factorizable? It doesn't look factorizable. What do you do? Sum of the roots, product of the roots. What is sum of the roots? Minus b by a minus 3 by 2, which is minus 1.5. And what is alpha into beta? C by A. What is C? 7. A is 2. 7 by 2 is 3.5. Look at what is asked. Alpha into beta power minus 1. Isn't it alpha by beta? Beta into alpha power minus 1. Isn't it beta by alpha? Look at this. LCM is alpha into beta. So alpha square plus beta square. In the very first thing I told you when I started with quadratic equation, the two formulas. A square plus b square is a plus b the whole square minus 2ab. All that we have to do is plug in the value of alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. Alpha plus beta is minus 1.5. When you square it, it becomes positive only. Type 1.5, press equal m plus 2 into 3.5 m minus mrc divided by 3.5. How much? Minus 1.357. There's only one option which is negative, which is option D. Have you all understood? I want you to solve example 5. Alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. Is it factorizable? Does it look factorizable? No way. So find the sum of the roots. Minus b by a is minus 1. Product of the roots. C by a means 5. And look at this. If I simplify, alpha into beta is the LCM. So alpha cube plus beta cube. Everybody, a cube plus b cube formula. A plus b the whole cube minus 3ab into a plus b divided by what is there? Alpha into beta. Everyone look here. We know all values. Alpha plus beta is minus 1. Type minus 1 in the calculator. Into equal to how many times? 2 times. There's nothing before the bracket. So m plus 3 into 5 into, you can't do minus 1 in the calculator, into 1 only you should do, then make the sign negative by pressing plus or minus. I repeat, 3 into what? 5 into 1 Make it negative by pressing plus or minus. You can't do 3 into 5 minus 1. You can't do 3 into 5 into minus 1. It will take only minus only. It will not take into if you do so. 3 into 5 into 1. Then make that 1 negative by pressing plus or minus. M minus MRC divided by 5. How much it is? Huh? 2.8. Which option? Option D is the right answer. Everybody clear? Should I tell the calculation again? Once again or understood? Everybody? Right. Now guys, problems on infinite series. Problems on infinite series. Guys, infinite series, I gave you a shortcut. If you remember, under the root, if the repeated term is having plus sign in between, same term repeated, if there is a plus sign in between, get the two factors for the repeated numbers in such a way. Difference is 1. Get me two factors where the difference is 1. 9 8s are 72. The difference is 1. The greater of the two is the answer. Suppose under the root, had it been 72 plus minus root 72, minus root 72, minus root 72, and so on up to infinity. Get the two factors, same procedure, in such a way difference is 1, but the smaller of the two must be the answer. Have you all understood? Tell me the answer for this. 56. Factors are 8 and 7. Difference should be 1. And since the sign is plus, the greater among the two is the answer. So, option C. Have you understood? And guys, this is a typical question again. If you solve it conventionally, it will take a lot of time. You have to use what? Formula of quadratic equation to find the value of x. That will take a lot of time. So what you do, I said if you remember, 2 is added with something. That means x value is definitely greater than 2. But x value is less than, please understand, less than. First value is what? 2. Consider only this much. 2 plus 1 by 2 is how much? 2.5. So x will be less than 2.5. X is more than 2, but x is less than 2.5. Whichever option shows the value between these two values only, that's the right answer. 1 plus root 2. Type 2 in the calculator, press the root plus 1. How much it is? 2.41. Definitely it's between 2 and 2.5 only. So option A is the right answer. One more example on this. Take example 4 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4 and so on up to infinity. I want you to set the limits for x. X is more than. X is less than 4 plus what? 1 by 4. 4 plus 1 by 4 is what? 4.25. X should be more than 4. X should be less than 4.25. Option 2 plus root 3. Option B 2 plus root 5. Option C 2 plus or minus root 5. Option D none of this. Option B. Type 5, press the root plus 2. Isn't it between 4 and 4.25? Option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Guys, cubic equation is the easiest of all. What? Find the sum of the roots and product of the roots. That's all. Sum of the roots for a cubic equation is minus b by a. Product of the roots is minus d by a. Let's have the question. Everybody, is this a cubic equation? Yes. But what is absent? X square term is absent. So x cube plus 0x square minus 7x plus 6 equal to 0. The general form is ax square plus bx plus cx dx square plus cx plus d equal to 0. Now tell me the sum of the roots, guys. Minus b by a. B term is 0. So sum is 0. Product is minus d by a. Isn't it minus 6, guys? Where are the roots? Option. Just hit the option. By adding the 3 roots, we must get 0. By multiplying the 3 roots, we must get minus 6. Guys, is it possible that you get sum of the roots for 0 for this? No. Don't do it in your mind. Fill it in the calculator. 1 minus 2 plus 3. 0 na? No. So sum itself is not satisfied. There's no point in checking for the product because it has to satisfy both. Now guys, 1 minus 2 minus 3, is it 0? Definitely no. 1 plus 2 minus 3, is it 0? So sum is getting satisfied. Check the product. 1 into 2, 2, 2 into minus 3 is minus 6. Therefore, sum and the product are satisfied. You understood? Next question. What is the sum of the roots, guys? Minus b by a, which is minus 1. Product is minus d by a, which is plus 1. Sum should be minus 1. Product should be plus 1. Which option is right? Option C. If I add all the roots, 1 minus 1, 0, 0 minus 1 is minus 1, sum is satisfied. Product. Two negative sign when they multiply become what? Plus. So the answer is option C. Solve this also. What is sum? 6. Product minus d by a, which is plus 6. Which option is correct? Option A itself. Clear? Everybody. Pakka 100% lock करेंगे. Okay, I want you to solve two more questions before we wind up this chapter. Uh, two more questions. How is the chapter? Easy, very difficult? Please tell me. Difficult or easy na? Yes, everyone. Everyone, please look at this question. If one root of the equation is p, see one root they have given as p, I can take this as alpha. They are asking us to find the other root, which is beta, which we don't know. Now, I want you to observe this question. Guys, p is associated with the sum term or the product term in the equation. How do you justify product term? P is in place of C. C comes with the product, not with the sum. So we should be taking product of the two roots. Array, one root is P, guys. You look at the equation. P comes with the product or summa. How do you say? Product is C by A, so C comes with the product. So P is associated with the product term. Therefore, take the product of the roots, which is C by A, which is P by N. What is alpha they have given? P. Beta we don't know. That's what we have to compute. So P by N. P cancel. Beta is 1 by N. Option C is the answer. I want you to solve another question. Look at this. Solving the equation, we get the roots. Normally, the biggest mistake that you guys do is hit the options. Rather than hitting the option, find the sum of the roots and product of the roots. That will be more easier for you. What is sum of the roots, guys? Minus b by a. So 14 by 3. How much it is? 4.666. Product is 16 by 3, which is 5.333. Whichever option and on adding you get 4.66 and the product as 5.33, that's the right answer. Option A, 0 root only, sum cannot be 4.66. Option B, plus 5 minus 5, sum is 0. Option C, if I add 2 by 3 plus 8, 8 point something, sum cannot be 4.66. If I see option D, 8 by 3 plus 2, sum is 4.66. 8 into 2 by 3 or 2 into 8 by 3 is 16 by 3. Option D is the right answer. I want you to solve on the same steps for the next question itself. What is the sum of the roots, guys? Minus b by a. Guys, minus of minus becomes plus. So it's a plus 6 into 2. Because the coefficient of x is only b. Divided by a is 2. 2 to cancel. Sum of the roots is a plus 6. Product of the roots c by a, which is 12a by 2, which is 6a. Correct? Now, whichever option on adding you get a plus 6, multiplying 6 into a, that's the right answer. So, option B. I want you to solve another question. if the roots of the equation are in the ratio 2:3. What is the ratio, guys? Alpha is to beta. Whenever the ratio is given, apply the shortcut. Alpha beta b square, alpha plus beta the whole square into AC. 2 into 3 is 6. B value is what? Minus p the whole square is plus p square. Alpha plus beta is what? 5 the square is 25. A value is 1. C value is q. 1 into q is q. So 6p square is equal to 25q. Option D. You solve it conventionally, exam will get over. Everybody understood? I want you to solve another question. Look at this. Find the condition that one root is double the other. Guys, one root double the other means what's the ratio? 1:2. Once you know the ratio, you can apply the shortcut alpha into beta into b square equal to alpha plus beta the whole square into AC. Alpha into beta is 2. 1 or 2 na? 2. B square, B only. 2b square. Alpha plus beta, 3. 3 square is 9. A into C. A into C only because they haven't given any value AC only. What's the right option? Option C. Everybody clear? With this, we're done with chapter equations. 10 minutes break. Take 10 minutes break. 1:10 we shall be back and we'll continue. Yeah, guys, let's start with the chapter ratio, proportion, indices, and logarithm. Weightage of this chapter is 4 to 6. Minimum 4 questions, maximum is 6 questions. Guys, what is the ratio? Comparison of two or more than two quantities of same type, same units. Same quantity, same units. If the units are different, even though the quantities are same, you cannot compare. So in any ratio A is to B, what is A called as? Antecedent. What is B called as? Consequent. Guys, ratio doesn't change on multiplying the terms of the ratio by common number. Suppose 2:3. What is the value of 2:3? 0.6666. Ratio can be written as a fraction. 2 by 3 is what? 0.66. If I multiply the terms by a common number, ratio will not change. For example, into 5 I'll do. 2 5s are 10. 3 5s are 15. 10 by 15 you do? So ratio doesn't change on multiplying or dividing the terms of the ratio by common number. But ratio does change when you add or subtract the terms of the ratio by a common number. Exception is terms cannot be the same. The terms are same. It's 1:1. Ratio will definitely remain the same even if you add by a common number or subtract by a common number. Guys, next thing. Whenever they say a number is increased in the ratio, a number is increased in the ratio. If you want to find final number, the new number, it is the old number into greater number in the ratio should be in the numerator, smaller number in the ratio should be in the denominator. If they say 1500 is increased in the ratio, increased in the ratio 8 is to, sorry, 5 is to 8. Everybody look at this. If they say 1500 is increased in the ratio 5:8, find the new number. Everybody, since it is increased, greater number of the ratio is 8, that should be in the numerator. Smaller number of the ratio is 5, that should be in the denominator. And the old number is 1500. How much it is? 1000. 2400. Suppose if they say number is reduced in the ratio, smaller number of the ratio should be in the numerator, bigger number should be in the denominator. Have you all understood? Having seen this, let's move on to the next concept, that is inverse ratio. Guys, what is inverse ratio of A is to B? Simply B is to A. But inverse ratio of A is to B is to C is not C is to B is to A. Rather, if you want to get the first term, multiply the last two terms, B into C. If you want to get the second term, multiply first and last, A into C. If you want to get the last term, multiply first and second, A into B. This is what is inverse ratio. One example, inverse ratio of uh, 3 is to 4 is to 5. Everybody, first term will be what? 20. Second term will be what? 15. Third term will be what? 12. That's the result. Everybody clear? Moving on, compound ratio. Guys, how do you take the compound ratio? It's product of the antecedents is to product of the consequence. I told you the shortcut to find the compound ratio without having to write anything on the paper. For example, compound ratio of 5 is to 6, 6, let's say 3 is to 4, and 2 is to 7. Everybody, what to do to find the compound ratio? Multiply the second terms. Everybody, multiply second terms of the ratio. Take them up. How do you take them up? Divide equal and then multiply with first terms. Guys, you know, second terms are in denominator, first terms are in numerator. Solve all denominators first, I mean second terms. 6 into 4 into 7. Take them up. How do you take them up? Divide equal, multiply with the first term. Into 5, into 3, into 2. What is the answer? 17. So options will not be given in terms of decimal. What you do? Divide the options. Whichever option gives you this, that's the right answer. This will help you solve the question without having to write anything on the paper, without having to cancel anything. Have you all understood? Multiply the second terms. Take it up. Divide equal. Multiply with the first terms. Clear, everybody? Yes or no? Moving on to duplicate ratio of A is to B is A square is to B square. Triplicate ratio of A is to B is A cube is to B cube. Subduplicate ratio of A is to B is square root A is to square root B. Subtriplicate ratio of A is to B is cube root A is to cube root B. Is it clear? Moving on, some examples. Inverse ratio of 5 is to 6 is Laddu 6 is to 5. Inverse ratio of 3 is to 4 is to 5 we have already done. 20 is to 15 is to 12. Option B is the right answer. Look at the next question. Compound ratio of 4 is to 5 and subduplicate ratio of A is to 9. What is subduplicate ratio of A is to 9? Root A is to root 9. Guys, these two ratios, if you take the compound, that will be, guys, is refers to what? The first thing. Compound ratio is only 8 by 15. That means 4 root A divided by 5 into root 9, which is 3. Multiply the first term, divide by multiply the second terms is equal to what? 8 by 15. 4 ones are 4 twos are 15, 15 cancel. Root A equal to 2, A is equal to square on both the side. We get what? 4. Option C. Find the compound ratio of this. I told you the technique, what it is. Multiply the second term. 3 into 6 into 2. Take them up. How do you take them up? Divide equal. Multiply with 2. Multiply with 5. Multiply with 7. Answer 1.94. Which option? Can't be option A. Can't be option B. 35 by 18. How much? Guys, why did I say can't be option A? 18 by 35 is less than 1. 18 by 33 is less than 1. Therefore, option C only you have to hit. Duplicate ratio and triplicate ratio of 3 is to 4. Duplicate is what? 9 is to 16. Triplicate is what? 27 is to 64. Subduplicate ratio of this, root of 324 is 18. Root of 361 is 19. So 18 is to 19 is subduplicate ratio of 324 is to 361. Have you all understood? Everybody? Guys, this is a typical question. I told you how to solve this question if you remember. Guys, P by Q is a subduplicate ratio of this by this, but subduplicate means root. This has a root, even this has a root. But we need to find the value of x square. How do you eliminate the root? Square on both sides. P by Q becomes what? P square by Q square. When I square this, it will become P minus x square divided by Q minus x square. Guys, they have given the options. I said, if you remember, avoid hitting one of the anyone among P and Q as 1. Other than 1, any values you can plug in. Let me put P is equal to 2, Q is equal to 3. By just plugging in the values, you can solve. Guys, if I plug in P as 2 and Q as 3, 2 square is what? 4. Q square is what? 9. Don't write on the paper. You can see P square into Q. P square is 4. Q is 3. 4 3s are 12. Q square is how much? P square is how much? 4. 4 into x square is 4x square. Now this Q square is 9. 9 into P, 18. Q square is 9. 9 into x square is 9x square. Combine x square terms together, it becomes what? 5x square. 18 minus 12 is 6. Finally, x square value is 6 by 5. Whichever option gives you 6 by 5, that's the right answer. Option C. Because P is 2, Q is 3. 2 3s are 6. 6 divided by 5. Otherwise, it's a lengthy procedure. I told you how to solve these questions. Yes or no? Guys, amount divided in certain ratio. First of all, you have to look whether the ratio is a proper ratio or not. It's an improper ratio because terms cannot be in the denominators. How do you convert this into proper ratio? That inverse ratio concept only. To get the first term, multiply 3 into 4, which is 12. To get the second term, 8. To get the third term, 2 3s are 6. No need to simplify this into a simplified ratio. What we need to do, total parts, 26 parts, is equivalent to how much is the amount? 286. Everybody look at this. We need to find share of each person. Guys, A share is what? A share is A gets 12 parts out of 26 into 286. You need not write this on paper. 12 out of 26 into 286. How much it is? 132. B share 8 by 26 into 286. How much? 88. C share how much? 6 by 26 into 88, which is 288. I'm sorry. 286. 286. Arey. This is 286. How much it is? 88. 6 by 26 into 286 is 66. Option B na C na. B is the right answer. And one more thing, guys, whenever they give you amount and denomination, different varieties of coins, you can't equate the amount to total coins. You have to equate the amount to number of coins into denomination. Coins into denomination you have to do. Let me give you one question here. A bag contains 115 rupees in the form of 1 rupee, 50 paisa and 10 paise coins. The ratio of the coins is 1 is to 2 is to 3. Guys, what did I say? Amount should be equated to coins into denomination. First of all, first variety of a coin is 1 rupee. 1 rupee coins are how many? 1x. The ratio is given 1x is 1 rupee coins, 2x is 50 paise coins, 3x is 10 paise coins. 1x into what is denomination of 1 rupee? 100 paise. Why am I converting into paisa? Tell me. Because all are in terms of paise except 1 rupee. Now 50 paise coins are how many? 2x. Denomination of 50 paise is 50 plus 10 paise coins are how many? 3x, and denomination of 10 paise is 10. I should equate this to amount. What is the amount? 115 rupees. But since I have converted everything in terms of paise, so 115 rupees becomes 11,500 paisa. You have to attach 2 zeros because 1 rupee is 100 paisa. Guys, if you look at all x's come out because common, take your calculator. 1 into 100 m plus, 2 into 50 m plus, 3 into 10 m plus mrc. What is it? 230x. That 230 will go on the other side and gets divided. What is it? So x is equal to 50. What is x? 50. So number of 1 rupee coins are 50. 2 rupee coins, 50 paise coins are 100 because 2x it is, and 10 paise coins are 150. Option A is the right answer. Of course, you can hit the options and solve. 1 rupee, if you hit the first option, 1 rupee coins are 50 means 50 into 1, 50. And 100, 50 into 100 you can do, sorry. 50 into 100 m plus, 100 into 50 m plus, 150 into 10 m plus mrc. Are you not getting 11,500? So option A itself is the right answer. You need not write anything on paper. Everybody clear? Guys, problems on ratio between two numbers or three numbers with a condition. Guys, these kind of questions are very easy. You can just hit the options to solve the question. Guys, they're asking the two numbers are. Where are the two numbers in the option? What I expect you to do is simplify this ratio. 2 by 3 is what? 0.666. Write down somewhere. And resultant ratio they haven't given. Look at this, guys. Ratio of the two numbers is 2 is to 3. If I hit the first option, what is the ratio of 10 and 15? 10 by 15 you do. So first condition is satisfied. But difference between their squares is 320. Guys, 15 square itself is 225 and 10 square is 100. If I take the difference, it is 125. Definitely it can't be. Second condition is not satisfied. If I hit the second option, guys, 27 square is 27 into equal m plus 18 into equal m minus. Why am I saying m minus? Difference between their squares. Is it 320? No. Even though the ratio 2 by 3 is satisfied, but the second condition is not met. Look at this third option. Ratio, is it 2 by 3? Yes. 16 by 24 when you do, it is 0.666 only. Now, difference between their squares. 24 into equal m plus 16 into equal m minus MRC. How much you're getting? 320. So option C is the right answer. Look at the next question. What did I say? Simplify the ratio and write down 5 by 7 is how much? 0.7142. Simplify this ratio. 8 by 13 is how much? 615. Now, they're asking the present ages are. Where are the present ages? Option 25 by 35 you do. First condition satisfied. Now, they've said 18 years ago. 25 minus 18 is 7. 35 minus 18 is 17. Correct? Is the ratio 7 by 17 same as 0.615? Option A fails. Option B, 50 by 70. Is it 5 by 7? Yes. 18 years ago. 32. 52. Yes or no? Divide them. Is it 0.615? Yes. Option B is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Three numbers are in the ratio 1, 2, 3. First of all, these numbers, are they in the ratio 1, 2, 3? Yes. 6 ones are, 6 twos are, 6 threes are, 1 is to 2 is to 3. First condition is satisfied. Sum of their squares is equal to 504. 6 square. 6 into equal m plus 12 into equal m plus 18 into equal m plus MRC. That's what is sum of the squares. Is it 504? Yes. So option A itself is the right answer. Guys, sum of the squares means 6 square plus 12 square plus 18 the square. So why? 6 into equal m plus 12 into equal m plus 18 into equal m plus MRC. Look at the next question and tell me the answer. 1 is to 3 is to 5 should be the ratio. If I hit the first option, 2 ones are, 2 threes are, 2 fives are. Ratio satisfied. Now, second condition, sum of their cubes is 1, 2, 2, 4. 2 into equal 2 times. 2 into equal to 2 times m plus 6 into equal to 2 times m plus 10 into equal to 2 times m plus MRC. How much? 1, 2, 2, 4. Option A. You understood? Everybody? Yes or no? Now, comparative problems. Everybody, how the comparative level questions will be? There are two statements here. The temperature of city P is 15% lower than that of Q. Reference is what? Q. That of city R is 20% higher than that of Q. Here also reference is Q. Same is referred in both the statements. So Q, you can take it as 100. Why 100? Because they have said in terms of percentages. What is temperature of P? 15% lower than of 100 means what? 100 minus 15, 85. What is R's temperature? 20% higher means 100 plus 20 is 120. Take the ratio of P and R. 85 by 120, how much it is? 708. Which option? Option C is the right answer. Is the last concept in ratio. Last but one, sorry. Continued ratio. Everybody, 4 is to 7 is A is to B. 3 is to 2 is B is to C. What they're asking, A is to B is to C. Guys, 4 is to 7. The ratio A is to B you take at the top. B is to C, you take it at the bottom. Now A is to B is to C if you want. Multiply the left vertical to get A value. 4 threes are 12. To get B value, multiply B terms. 3 sevens are 21. To get C value, multiply the right vertical. 7 twos are 14. 12 is to 21 is to 14. Option A is the right answer. To get A value, multiply the left vertical. To get B value, multiply the B terms. To get C value, multiply the right vertical. Once again, 5 is to 6, 9 is to 5. Everybody, multiply the left vertical, 45. Multiply B terms, 54. Multiply the right vertical, 30. Guys, 3 15s are, 3 18s are, 3 10s are. 15 is to 18 is to 10. Option C. Now, whenever they give you three ratios, when they ask A is to B is to C is to D, guys, what's the shortcut I taught you? Write the ratios one below the other. What do you want? A is to B is to C is to D. To get A term, what to do? Multiply the left vertical. Quickly, 14 into 6 into 5. 420. Very good number. To get the last term, multiply the right vertical. 3 into 7 into 9. How much? 180. Now, guys, to get the B term, everybody concentrate. Start from a B. Start from a B. B to B, you multiply. And you started from the top. You have to complete the traverse. You started from the top. You have to arrive at the bottom. Shortest part to arrive at the bottom is this. Correct? So 3 into 6 into 14. How much? 250. Now, guys, to get the C term, what to do? Multiply CC terms. You started from the bottom. You have to arrive at the top. The shortest path is this. 14 into 7 into 3. How much? 294. Now, if you look at the option, none of the options, all the options are simplified. So, what you do? 420 by 252 you do. How much? 1 point. 20 by 12 you do. Same, and then 12 by 14 you check. Huh? 252 by 294 you check. Same. 14 by 9 you check. 1 point something. 294 by 189 you check. Same. That means option A is the right answer. Option A is the right answer. I'll give you one more technique. Everybody understood? This is easy only. Now, but still, what is that they're asking? A is to B is to C is to D. Guys, A is to B is what? 5 by 3. What is 5 by 3? 1.666. A is to B is this. 20 by 12. 1.666 only. Now, B is to C are these two terms. 6 by 7. What is it? 0.85 something. 12 by 14. Now, C is to D, you take 14 by 9. Here 14 by 9 only given. That means option A is the right answer without putting a dot on paper. Have you understood? Yes or no? But if they ask what is A is to C, if they ask what is A is to C, A and C belong to two different ratios. You cannot simplify it. You will have to solve it in the first shortcut that I taught you. The same way you have to solve. If they ask A is to B is to C is to D, optionating you can do. If they ask what is B is to D, B and D belong to two different ratios. You cannot do that. Everybody clear? Guys, problems on mixture. I have taught you the alligation concept. CP of the two varieties given. CP of the mixture is given. What is the shortcut? CP2 minus CP is 2. CP minus CP1. Clear? This is ratio in which the two varieties are mixed. Guys, what are the two varieties here? TA and TB. Guys, CP1 200, CP2 is 300. What is the mixture CP? That is CP. Take the calculator. 300 minus CP 40, CP minus 200 60. It's 4 is to 6, which is 2 is to 3. The answer is option B. Have you all understood? Sometimes when they give you selling price, you have to convert that into CP and do the calculation. Clear, everybody? Yes or no? Pakana. See, this is done with what? Ratios. Let's now move on to proportion. What is proportion? Equality of two ratios is said to be a proportion. Everyone, for four terms A, B, C, D to be in proportion, what is the condition? Product of the extremes is equal to product of the mean terms. That means A by B equal to C by D. If the two ratios are equated, A into D is equal to B into C. What is this called as? Product of extremes. What is this called as? Product of mean terms. Everybody, in this proportion, D is called as fourth proportional or highest proportional. Please also remember, when A, B, C, D are in proportion, then their reciprocals are also in proportion. Now, continued proportion, guys, there will be only three terms. B is continued in the next ratio as well. A is to B equal to B is to C. Such a proportion is called as continued. What is the highest proportional here? C. That is called as third proportional. And here B is not called as a mean term, rather it is called as mean proportional. Where do you come across mean proportional? In continued proportion. What is the condition for three terms to be in continued proportion? A by B equal to B by C. B square equal to AC. B is equal to root AC. Have you understood? So that is what is the condition for three terms to be in continued proportion. Have you all understood, guys? Properties on proportion. Alternando property. Guys, what is alternando property? Alternando property means the mean terms get reversed. If B and C, you see, B and C have got reversed. If mean terms get reversed, such a property is called as alternando. Invertendo, what happens, guys? The ratios itself get inverse. A by B becomes B by A, C by D becomes D by C. When the ratios themselves become what? Inverse, such a property is called as invertendo. Now, componendo, guys. If A by B equal to C by D, A plus B divided by B is equal to C plus D divided by D. This is componendo property. If you've understood componendo, for dividendo, instead of plus in between, there will be a minus sign. Now, for componendo and dividendo, guys, componendo, the numerator is componendo, dividendo is denominator. A plus B by A minus B is equal to C plus D by C minus D. Combination of componendo as well as dividendo. Last but one property, addendo. Guys, as per addendo, what happens? The corresponding terms will get added. If A by B is equal to C by D is equal to K, then A plus C divided by B plus D is also equal to K. Subtrahendo, instead of plus, it will be minus. That's it. Clear, everybody? Examples, please take. Which of the numbers are not in proportion? Guys, proportion condition is what? Product of the extremes must be equal to product of the means. 6 sevens are 42. 8 fives are 40. Are they equal? The first option itself is not in proportion. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Find the two numbers such that the mean proportional between them is 18. Where are the numbers, guys? Option. What is mean proportion? Where do you come across? Continued. Mean proportion means B, root of A into C. So for this, you have to assume the first number as A, second number as C. 9 into 36, press equal, press the root. How much you're getting? 18. So first condition is satisfied. Now, Look at the second condition. Third proportional to them is 144. Guys, what is third proportional? C. They're asking C. So you have to assume the two numbers as A and B. Guys, what's the condition? B square is equal to AC. B square by A is equal to C. B value 36. Square it. Divided by 9. So what is it? 144. That means third proportional is also satisfied. Guys, for both the statement, the given values are different. Given values are A and C for the first statement. Given values are A and B for the second statement. Is that clear? Option A itself is the right answer. They're asking us to find mean proportional. Continued or normal? Continued. So what is B equal to? Root of A into C. These two values are only A and C. Please multiply. 36. Multiply equal and then the root. Guys, these kind of questions are very, very common. Whenever a question like this is asked, you plug in A value as 3, B value as 4, C value as 5. So 3 plus 4 plus 5 divided by what is B? 4. The answer is option B. Fourth proportional for this. What is fourth proportional, guys? D. Fourth proportional is D. So AD is equal to BC. D is equal to BC by A. This is A, this is B, this is C. Everybody, 15 is the answer. I want you to check this. What property been applied here? X by Y has become Y by X. Z by W has become W by Z. Each ratios have become inverse. That means it is invertendo property. P by Q equal to R by S. Corresponding terms have got subtracted. So it is subtrahendo property. Guys, ratio given, ratio itself is asked. Whenever the ratio given, ratio itself is asked, X value is taken as 7. No need to take 7K, 4K and 11K and all. X value is 7. Y value is 4. Z value is 11. Divided by 11, which is 22 by 11, option A. If the numbers are in proportion, find the value of what? X. Guys, you know ABC are in proportion mean their reciprocals are also in proportion. That means 4, 6, 10, X are in proportion. Condition 4 into X is equal to 60. X equal to how much? 15. Option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Indices. Guys, what are indices? Any numbers having what? Powers are said to be what? Indices. Index means power. Indices means plural of power. Guys, there are properties of indices. A power m into a power n. When the two numbers are multiplied with the same base, power get added. A power minus m is 1 by a power m. When the two numbers are divided with the same base, powers get subtracted. A power 0 is 1. We know this. If a power x equal to a power y, bases are same, powers can be equated. Mth root of a is written as a power 1 by m. If powers are same on both the sides, bases can be equated. Now, if a number is increased to multiple powers, please understand, except the base, all the powers are multiplied. That's the property, right? Some of the algebraic formulas, guys, these formulas are very, very, very important for solving the question. Especially this is again direct question. If a power 1 by 3 plus b power 1 by 3 plus c power 1 by 3 is 0, then a plus b plus c the whole cube is 27 abc. Instead of giving a power 1 by 3, b power 1 by 3, c power 1 by 3, they may give you cube root of a plus cube root of b plus cube root of c equal to 0. One and the same. A plus b plus c the whole cube is 27 abc. Guys, this question, whenever x is equal to a power 1 by 3 plus a power minus 1 by 3. I gave you the shortcut. What is it? Ax cube minus 3ax is equal to what? A square plus 1. Question only you can frame, yes or no. What is a value here? 3. So 3x cube minus 3 3s are 9x. You're framing the question itself. Is equal to a square plus 1. A value is how much? 3. 3 square is 9. 9 plus 1 is 10. Option D. I'll give you another shortcut here. If a power 1 by 3 minus a power minus 1 by 3 is given, then it is ax cube plus 3ax is equal to a square minus 1. Please note this. I'll give an example on this. If x is equal to 5 power 1 by 3 minus 5 power minus 1 by 3, then 5x cube plus 15x is equal to what? Option 24, option B 25, option C 26, option D none. So it's gonna be 24. Yes, whenever you get a question on powers in terms of n, p, q and all, don't keep it in terms of n, p, q. Rather, you plug in the values. Easier values that you can think of is 0, but avoid 0 when you get a negative powers. Avoid 0 when you have a power in the denominator, because 1 by 0 becomes infinity. Now, can I put n is equal to 0 here? If I put n is equal to 0, the power becomes negative. So the safer value is put n is equal to 1. 2 power 1 is 2 only. 2 power 1 minus 1 is 0. 2 power 0 is 1. 2 power 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 power 2 is 4. 2 power 1 is 2. So it is 3 by 2. Option 3 by 2 or 1? It's none of this. Clear? Sorry. Next question. Guys, bases are same, but you don't have a single base in the question. Yes or no on the left hand side. How do I convert that into a single base? If there is no power means 1, powers get added. 1 plus 1 by 3 is 4 by 3 is equal to x power. 1 by 3 into x get multiplied, x by 3. Bases are same. Powers can be equated. 4 by 3 equal to x by 3. X equal to 4. Look at this. Can we make the bases same? You cannot, because it has got x here. This has got, doesn't have any x. So think of making the powers same. How do you basically make the power same? Look at the least power. In terms of that only you express the other power also. Least power is what? 50. So 5 power 3 into 50. Yes or no? Ultimately 3 5s are 35, 350 is a 150, which is equal to 5x whole power 50. Now look at the powers on both the sides, same. Bases can be equated. But the base on the LHS is not just 5, 5 cube, 125 is equal to 5x. X is equal to how much? 25. Option C. Guys, whenever the powers are in cyclic order A, B, B, C, C, A, the result of the power always equal to 0. Result of the power will be 0. Value of this is 1. I'm saying result of the power will be 0. Value of that will become 1. Clear, everybody? This is again a very, very important question asked in the exam. Guys, always look at when three different equations are given like this, always look at the equation having the constant power. Which equation has got constant power? Last equation. Whatever is the constant power, that itself will be the answer. Clear? Example 7. This is again a very, very important question. I told you the shortcut to solve such questions. Whenever three expressions are equated like this, take the base which is the highest among the three. Which base is the highest? Well, equate that to a k and raise the power to k, which is exact reciprocal of original power. Original power of 12 is 1 by z. K power becomes z. This is what you should do. And express 12 in terms of other two bases. Isn't it 4 into 3? Now I have to express 4. What is 4? K power. K has a power 1 by y. K will have a power y. Similarly, 3. 3 has a power 1 by x. K will have a power x. is equal to k power z. Bases same multiplied, powers get added. X plus y equal to z. Option B is the right answer. Plug in the values for n. Say for value 0 na 1 na. Put n is equal to 1. 5 power 1 is 5. 5 power 0 is 1. 5 power 2 is 25. 5 power 1 is 5. So 6 by. Option D is the answer. Safest value 0 you can plug in. No power becomes negative. M is equal to N is equal to 0. Guys, what happens? 2 power 1. 3 power 3. What is 3 power 3? 27. Straight away you do it in the calculator. 5 power 4. What is 5 power 4? 625. 6 power 0? 1. 6 power what? 0, 1. 10 power what? 1, which is 10. 15 power what? 3. What is 15 power 3? 3375. Multiply these two, take it up. 2 into multiply with 2, multiply with 27, multiply with 625. It is 1. Option C. Guys, what do you mean by whole power minus 1? Number power minus 1 is reciprocal of number. Number power minus 1 by 2 is 1 by number power 1 by 2 or square root of that number. Clear, everybody? Guys, this is a typical question again. If you solve it conventionally, exam will get over. The best way is plug in the value for x. Which value you can avoid? X value 0 I cannot put because 1 by 0 is not defined. X value 1 can I put? Why I cannot put x value 1? Because option A and option B will give you 1 only. They will coincide. So what's the value you can plug in for x? Put x equal to. Put x equal to 2. Take your calculator now. Guys, you know as per the priority which brackets has to be dealt with. This bracket. Now, first of all 2 square plus or minus 1. Clear? Plus or minus 1. Add 1, sorry. Now whole power minus 1 is there. Reciprocal you have to take. Divide equal. Come out of the brackets. Negative is there. How do you make it plus or negative? Plus or minus. Add 1 to it. Now this has the whole power minus 1. Whole power minus 1 means reciprocal. Divide equal. Again outside the brackets negative plus or minus. Add 1. Whole power 1 minus 1 by 2 is there. What do you do? No. Divide equal. Yes, divide equal. It will become positive power. And then root. Because this is what it is. 1 by root of the number. Press the root. What is the value? So answer you are getting it as 2. Which option gives you 2? Option A only. Once again the calculation. Look. Guys, you are hitting the value of x is what? Aha. Why not 1? Because option A and option B gives rise to 1 only. Avoid that. Why not 0? 1 by 0 is not defined. So why? X equal to 2. Guys, priorities you know. First of all, take 2 square. 4 plus or minus. Add 1. We are done with the brackets, correct? This bracket has a whole power minus 1 means reciprocal. How do you take the reciprocal? Divide equal. Come out of the brackets. Negative is there. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus. Add 1. We are done within the flower brackets. But the flower brackets has got whole power minus 1. That means reciprocal. Divide equal. Now come out of this flower bracket. Negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus. Add 1 to it. Done. Whole power minus 1 by 2 is there. Whole power minus 1 by 2. How do you make it plus 1 by 2? Taking the reciprocal. Divide equal. Then, in the denominator, whole power 1 by 2, it becomes, press the root. How much? Reciprocal and root. Something power minus 1 by 2 means take the reciprocal and press root. Everybody, how much it is? 2. Which option gives you 2? Option A only. Tell me what is the value of n I have to plug in? 0 or 1? Why not 0? 1 by 0 becomes infinity. Guys, x power 1, 1 plus 1 is 2. So x square it becomes, put n is equal to what in the options? 1. X power 1 it becomes, no it's not correct. X power 1 plus 1 is x square. So option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Pakka na? Now look, A is given off. You are asked to find A power 1 by 2 plus A power minus 1 by 2. Guys, tell me. A power 1 by 2 means root A. This is 1 by root A. How do you find A first of all? Type this expression in the calculator. Type 2. Press the root into 3 plus 5. That is A. But what we need? Root A. Press the root now. 3.040. Everybody get the value of 1 by 3.040. Anyway, reciprocal you would have done. Plus 3.040. How much? Option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Guys, I'll move on to the next concept. Logarithm. Literally, the all questions were solved. Oh my god. Logarithm. Guys, get the definition of logarithm. You're done with logarithm because definition of logarithm is very, very, very important. Clear? Everyone, let me explain that. Guys, if n is equal to a power x, what is this form actually? Exponent form. Then x is equal to log n to the base a. How do you read this? Whatever is in line with the log, that has to be read along with the log. So it is log n. In a line below log andre adu base. Log n to the base a. Conversion from exponent to log. First of all, power becomes the value. And then base remains as the base. Now tell me, suppose if I give you 2 is equal to x power n, tell me, I want the conversion for this. What becomes the value? Power becomes the value. Log. What to base what? 2 to base x. Base in the exponent will remain as the base in the log also. Guys, have you understood? Exponent to the log. First of all, power should become the value. And then base will remain as the base. One more you can do. X is equal to 5 power y. Tell me the conversion. Y is equal to log x to the base 5. This is conversion from exponent to log. Now the other way around, guys, log to exponent. Log to exponent. Guys, when you want to write log into exponent, the very first thing in the exponent that you write is base. You have to first of all write the base, then the power has to be written. So what do you do, guys? What becomes the base? Base remains as base. First of all, you have to fix the base for writing exponent. What becomes the power? Value of log becomes power. Guys, look at this. If I want to find the conversion from log into exponent, for example, log m to base n is equal to p. Everybody, I have to write exponent form of this. If I want to write exponent form of this, log has to get eliminated. For that, I have to fix the base. What is the base of log? N. Base of exponent also will be n. What becomes the power? Value of logarithm becomes the power. If I cancel off log, what is remaining? M. So this is the conversion from log to exponent. Have you all understood? Say yes or no. One more example. Please take. X is equal to log z to the base y. Tell me, I want to cancel log. If I want to cancel log, first of all, I have to fix up the base for the exponent. What is the base of the log? Y. So that will remain as a base. And what becomes the power? Value becomes the power. And what remains within the log? Z. So y power x equal to z. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Pakka. Everybody, everyone. Guys, take the properties of logarithm. Log x to base a plus log y to base a will be addition of two log terms results in multiplication of the term within the log. To apply the property, the bases must be same. Even if the bases are not given, log x plus log y is what? Still the same property can be applied. If the bases are not same, can I apply the property? I cannot. Have you all understood? Second property, log x to base a minus log y to base a is equal to subtraction of two log terms changes to division. Log x to base a minus log y to base a is log x by y to base a. For example, log 10 minus log 3. Tell me what is the result? Log 10 by 3. Next property, very often we have used this, log m power k is k log m. The power within the log always becomes a multiplier. For example, guys, if it is log 8, so where is the power? Please understand, always the number within the log must be expressed in terms of prime number. Is 8 a prime number, guys? How do I write 8 in terms of prime number? 2 cube. Now I can apply the property. 3 comes out 3 log 2. Have you understood? Guys, the next thing, change of base property. Whenever the bases are different in the given logarithm term, first thing that should come to your mind is change of base property. When bases are different, you have to apply this property. What is the property? Log m to base n is log m by log n. Now, when to use this property? When log terms are in the denominator. When the log terms are in the denominator, you have to apply this. What you have to do, guys, the number and the bases we have to interchange. This is what is the second form of change of base property. I want to give an example on this. 1 by log a to base ab to base a plus 1 by log let's say abc to the base a, ABC to the base B plus 1 by log ABC to the base C. Everybody look at this. Log terms are in denominator. We have to move it to the numerator. If you want to do so, the number and the bases get interchanged as per the second form of COB. It becomes a to the base abc plus log b to the base abc plus log c to the base abc. All the bases are same. Addition becomes multiplication, log abc to the base abc, which is nothing but 1. Remember, logarithm of a number to the same base is equal to 1. Logarithm of a number to the same base is always equal to 1. You understood? Log of 1 to base a is what? 0. Logarithm of 1 to any base is 0. Logarithm of a number to the same base is equal to 1, but it should be what? Other than 1. The moment a value becomes 1, it is 0. It should be other than 1 only, therefore a should not be equal to 1. For example, log 5 to base 5, 1. Log 10 to base 10, 1. And guys, this property we have used even in differentiation and integration. If you remember, when the exponent base and the log base are same, we can cancel log and the exponent. The result is what? X. For example, 5 power log x to base 5. Bases are same, so we can cancel them. Result is what? X. If log x equal to log y, then logs can be cancelled on both the side. X is equal to y. But if 3 log x is equal to 5 log y, can we cancel log on both sides? We have to make sure log coefficient is 1. How do I eliminate log coefficient? By taking it to the power is equal to log 5 power log y power 5. Now I can cancel log on both sides, writing this as x cube is equal to y power 5. Log of 0 and log of negative numbers are not defined. Then number of digits in a given numeral, very important. It's just a log of the given numeral. Guys, it's always round up. It's always round up. Look at this question. Find the number of digits in the numeral 2 power 12. They have given log 2 value. Guys, what is number of digits? Number of digits is equal to log of 2 power 12. What comes out? 12 comes out. 12 log 2. Log 2 value is given of 12 into 0 0.3010. 3.61612. Guys, even had it been 3.05, 3.01, still round up only. Round up means 4. So the result is 4. Option C. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Just 10 minutes, we'll solve these questions and go. Guys, problems based on conversion and properties. Guys, log is there. We need to find the value of x. If I want to cancel log, I have to convert that into what? Exponent. Base is what? 1000. What becomes the power? Value becomes the power, and that is equal to what is remaining? X. What is 1000 in the simplest form? 10 power 3. If you don't know, type 10, press into, keep pressing equal. You get power is 3. Actual, counter number is 4. Actual power is 3. Is equal to what? 3, 3 cancel. X is equal to 10 power minus 1. That is 1 by. Guys, bases are different. I gave you a shortcut for this, if you remember. What is the shortcut, guys? Take that log term which is having the least base outside. Which is a log term having the least base? Log x to base 3. If you solve it conventionally, it will take a lot of time. Guys, if I take out log x to base 3 outside, what is remaining from this? 1 plus 1 by something is equal to 8. What does that have to fill within the brackets? Look at the second base, 27. X plus 27 in terms of 3. 3 power what? 3. That 3 only we should write. That power only we should write here. Everybody clear? What is 1 plus 1 by 3? 4 by 3. If it is taken on the other side, 3 by 4. 8 into 3 by 4. 6. So log x to base 3 equal to 6. Conversion. 3 power 6 is equal to x. Answer option A. Everybody clear? One more? One more on this? Take log x to base 5 plus log x to base 625 is equal to find x. Tell me, what do you take outside? Log x to base 5 outside. What remains in the first term? 1. 1 divided by what? 5 power what is 625? 5 power 4 is equal to what? 5. 1 plus 1 by 4 is 5 by 4. If it is taken to the other side, 4 by 5. 4 by 5 into 5, 4. Log x to base 5 is equal to 4. Tell me the conversion. 5 power 4 is equal to x. What is 5 power 4? 625. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Guys, this kind of questions, again, very important. They have often asked in the exam. They're asking us to find the value of x, correct? Eliminate the outer log. If I want to eliminate the outer log, what's the base of this? 3. What becomes the power? This value becomes the power. What is 3 power 1? 3. Is it clear? Now, if I want to eliminate this log, what is the base of this log? 2. Write down here. What becomes the power is this value becomes the power. Clear? Now, what is 2 power 3? 8. If I want to now eliminate this log, what's the base of this log? 2. What becomes the power? This 8 becomes the power. What is remaining? X. So, it is 256. Have you understood? Everybody, Pakka. Whenever they ask to find the sum of n terms, would you find the sum of n terms? How do you know there are sum of n terms? N is involved means sum of n terms only. Please don't find the sum of n terms. Find the sum of 2 terms. Take how many terms? 2 terms. 2 log x plus 2 2s are. It becomes what? 2 log x plus 4 log x is 6 log x. That is S2. Correct? Sum of 2 terms is. Arey, have you understood? This is 2 log x. Power becomes a multiplier plus 4 log x, which is 6 log x. Whichever option gives you 6 log x, put n is equal to 2 in options. Which option gives you 6 log x? 2 plus 1, 3. 3 2s are 6. 6 log x. Option B is the right answer. You solve it conventionally, it will take a lot of time. Guys, I want you to solve this question. Log terms are in denominator. How do you take it up? Apply change of base. What will get interchanged? Number and the base. Log 2 to base n plus log 3 to base n plus log 4 to base n and so on. Log n to base m. Once again, n terms are involved. What base to base? M to the base n. Guys, all bases are same. Addition becomes multiplication. 2 into 3 into 4 and so on till what? M. Guys, even if I don't have 1, I can have 1. What is 1 into 2 into 3 into and so on till m? M factorial. To the base what? N. Guys, it is log m factorial divided by to the base n. What is m factorial they have given? N. So log n to base n. Guys, are you understanding? 2 into 3 into 4 and up to so on m. You know, 1 into 2 into 3 up to so on n is what? N factorial. Sir, there is no 1 there. Even if I have 1 also, does it make any difference? No. It is still m factorial. What is m factorial, guys? N. As per the given question, m factorial is n. The answer is 1. Option. Which property can you use for this? Subtraction changes to division. So x square minus x divided by x minus 1 to the base 3 equal to 4. What's common? X common divided by x minus 1 to the base 3 equal to what? 4. X minus 1 cancel. Log x to base 3 equal to 4. 3 power 4 is equal to x. Answer is 81. There's one more question I want to solve. This was asked in the May 2025 paper. And whenever the shortcut, whenever the question is of this sort, a plus b by k is equal to 1 by 2 times log of a, log a plus log b. What's the shortcut for such question? A square plus b square by ab is always k square minus 2. Sir, where is a square plus b square by ab? Array, when you simplify this, you get what? ab LCM, a square plus b square. The result is always k square minus 2. What is there in place of k in the question? 4 square is how much? 16 minus 2. 14. But one more, guys. If they give you log of a minus b by k is equal to 1 by 2 times log a plus log b, log a plus log b, then the result of the same a square plus b square divided by ab will be equal to k square plus 2. Please make a note of this also. Clear, everyone? One last question for the day. I'll finish it off and we'll wind up for the day. So that we will be covering all concepts by this. Right? Guys, the concept That's very clear. Within the log, the number within the log needs to be what? Prime number always. Look at the number here. 16. Is it a prime number? What is 16 in terms of prime number? 2 power 4. But this 4 will come here as a multiplier. What is 4? 2 square. But this 2 comes here as a multiplier. Correct? Guys, log 2 to base 2, 1. Log 2 to base 2, 1. Log 2 to base 2, 1. And the answer is, that's it. Once again, or understood? Look, the number within the log must be always in terms of a prime number. 16, is it a prime number? How do you write 16 in terms of prime number? 2 power 4. But the power associated with the log always becomes a multiplier. Where will 4 go? Here. But is 4 a prime number? How do you write 4? 2 power 2. Where will this power come? Here. Log 2 to base 2 is 1. Log 2 to base 2 is 1. Sir, where did this 2 go? It became a power, a multiplier. Have you understood? Log 2 to base 2 is what? 1. 1 into 1 into 1 is clear? Option C. Clear, everybody? Tada, bye bye.